Will did said he was interested in coming and 40K'ing a little bit.
I don't think he has what it takes.
I told Will he has to be naked though. Look, that's authentic too. There was a pre-title set on the camera that said "Our Sweet Baby."
Why did it say that?
I don't know, but it's creepy.
It's creepy. Break it down.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I like this. Yeah.
That's how it ends.
Yeah, Finn was in a car crash and he's just been like that ever since. A jazz man. You like that photo?
I'm a jazz boy. Who you drowning there?
Guantanamo.
Is that me texting you? I'm coming over? And that's your reaction live?
Yes. As Finn would say, guys, you know I can't stream like this. Guys.
Oh, here comes Frankie too.
I gotta go beat my dogs.
Seer, you don't have to do this. No, Seer. This is wrong.
Yes, Finn, it's nice of you to help small creators such as myself. I'm gonna piss real quick, guys. You can use this as an opportunity to subscribe. Make it look like I have some validity.
Guys, please validate him in these trying times. Yeah, no problem. You know, if there's one thing associated with stream success, it's PHINTTV on twitch.tv. Either that or I'm a recession indicator. Ozymandias for 20! Thank you for that sweet, sweet prime for my sweet summer prince, Seer. No! Alright, I don't command any authority with the dogs. Eternal Coconut. Not everybody knows what TTV stands for, so you have to add on Twitch TV, TTV/TV.com. Yeah, baby. DJ PHINTTV. You're listening to. Dreamweaver, 5 months, baby. Hell yeah. Guys, you won't believe how violently Seer's beating these innocent dogs back here. It's just part of being a streamer. We all get it. You know, it has to be done. You know, they were like just napping on the couch and he just started throwing haymakers. Listen to music on that intro with Vince here. We're gonna do 40K. How'd it go? Great. Can't see this, but I'm like breaking it down right now, dancing. It's like everybody's really impressed. Everybody's saying stop. Yes, yes, yes,
Yes,
yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes. Maybe. Yes, 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 yes. No, yes, 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 yes.
Our sweet baby. Damn, Space Ghost. That's crazy. I didn't know he had that dog in him. Hey, Twitch viewer 34791. Good to see you. At least now, it's good to know you're not a bot.
Legitimacy. Thy name is this stream. Space Ghost. I'll say him again, too. Nachos!
My balls.
The 20 a month are from Nachos _123. You're listening to Nachos. Subscription 20 months. Guys, I'm gonna say some stuff that we all
The music genre with the largest problem with sex discrimination would appear to be jazz.
Yeah, Nachos! Thank you so much for the 20 bangers, man! Dreamweaver coming in with the 5. Yo, Ozzy Midnight is coming in with the 7 months. Tarek Nick, thank you so much for the 21 months, guys.
Seer, stop streaming. We've been over this. We need to talk about your vocal condition. It's intensifying.
And the thing about today is I only simply ask to hit 40K subs today in honor of 40K. So that's all I ask. I don't feel like that's shooting too high.
A simple ask for a simple man.
In these trying times, that may be impressive.
The year of our Lord 2026 in these trying times.
Ooh, I kind of just want to keep listening. I kind of just want to keep listening to this.
I should have never showed you this group. You guys want to know what it is? We're gatekeeping it. That's the type of people we are.
Gatekeeping, you can never find out. Yes.
No. Bolden. This is Bolden with a period.
Gatekeep, girl boss, girl time? Gaslight?
Have you seen that short, like, it's all those girls and they're like, small little girl in an attitude, small little girl in an attitude, itty bitty girl in a suit, itty bitty girl, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like girl boss cringe. Fuck you, man.
Definitely
Fuck
seen
you.
that one.
I know you've seen it.
Definitely seen that
Somebody in chat's seen it, dude.
one. Finn needs that validation.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
Ooh, that was a little too high. She didn't really hit that note.
Yeah, she was flat because it's not in her range.
You flat. I walked. Who'd he walk out? I walked James Dean out. Who the fuck are you? The sanctimony of music.
Real musicians respect the silence.
The sanctity of silence. No talent. You flat. One more song, one more jammer. I went to Juilliard. Who the fuck are you?
I took a trumpet lesson from one of the Juilliard professors. In Juilliard. Thoughts? Cool, Finn. Finn, that's so cool. Wow. You're so talented.
Pacing back and forth, gotta track these thoughts so we'll end up faithless.
Awkward alert. That's my millennial humor right there.
Changes going through struggles and phases. Good things come in waves, but I'm stuck in space and a lust embrace. Distrust
Ooh.
in faces and love
Oh.
phases.
Spitting down on that fucking trapper.
South London.
South London.
Destined to fade though. Guess I won't know to the gravestone.
Ooh. Actually, you won't know anything when the gravestone hits.
Fade though.
You know, I think it's better cam off. I actually like what we're doing.
I've
We
said
should
this
do
before.
We should do a radio show.
I would enjoy not my face being on stream. For some reason, I feel like I talk so much better. because I think I'm so hot that it kind of detracts away from everybody.
Right, like people just assume you're some dumb bimbo.
Yeah.
But in reality, you got thoughts and feelings.
Yeah. I got thoughts.
Feelings.
Hey guys, welcome to the PHINTTV podcast. Today we are so excited to announce our sponsor, guys. Big Bot Dick Central. That's right. Having a tough time on Twitch? Feel free to buy some big old big cock bots. Crank that shit up. Scam it up, motherfucker. Today we're excited to dig into some 40K, see what it's all about, and see if it's truly some nerd shit. I'm here with my beautiful co-host, Finn Twitch Television. Finn, give him a good hello.
Thank you so much, Seer, for having me on, and God damn it. I knew you'd do this to me. I quit. I'm sick of this disrespect.
Just a switch to absolute silence.
How's that for a little intro?
No, that was good. That was good. That was pretty good, huh? Guys, welcome. It is Friday. I hope you guys are having an incredible Friday. I'm feeling real good. I went to the gym. I went rock climbing.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
You don't. Here's the thing. You don't just get that. That's the thing.
Are you seeing these striations, bro?
Yeah, there's now the exciting thing is, you know, I went on the podcast, the Punching Down podcast, and I was like, this is what I figured out. You know, we were talking about 40K, and I was like, hold on, I know nothing about 40K, never even thought about 40K, and why not dig into that? Because there's a lot of 40K nerds out there. Warhammer 40K.
You're saying nerd like a slur.
Yeah. I figured it was some real nerd shit, and I do know that it gets pretty nerdy. So I figured it'd be a good thing to go out there and kind of dig deep from the very beginning. And I know that there's some good YouTubers out there. And Finn recently actually started getting into it. He's actually been painting figurines level. Right?
Did you bring me here to bully me relentlessly in front of everyone? You're making fun of me. I know what this is. This is a setup.
So when did you find out that, when was it when you were painting your first thing that you realized you were no longer going to get laid anymore? Wait, wrong one. Okay.
I don't need the company of, I don't need the pleasures of the flesh. I have my figurines. What do you want?
So Finn actually was so excited and he begged me, and I was like, I'm not really interested in that thing. But he was like, dude, please let me bring some figurines, man. I already have them primed or something like that. So he actually brought some figurines, and I was like, Finn, please don't, man. Please don't. And he brought them. So he's going to show us his toys. Oh, does Finn have his little baby toys?
Shut the hell up. All right. So for clarification, okay, I'm also new to 40K. I don't know shit about it. Okay? When I was busy producing the Punching Down podcast, available for free on YouTube.
Ooh.
Nick and Chance were talking about Warhammer 40K and painting figurines and blah, blibbity, blobbity.
Yep.
Well, fast forward 3 weeks later, my internet goes out for over 2 days, which is unacceptable.
Oh no, you were basically Amish.
Yeah, I basically turned Amish. So what happened? Me and Rin went to Barnes & Noble, and we were looking around for books and board games, and buried, not even marked officially, under like all these Monopoly sets and bullshit, I found a single box.
Warhammer
and
Age...
As you can read, as you can see clearly... A little bit of glare humor.
That was some good glare humor.
This is not Warhammer 40K. This is Age of Sigmar. So this is within the umbrella of Warhammer.
What is all that?
It's not 40K.
I'm confused. What does all that mean? So is that 30K, 20K? What realm is that?
I don't know, because I realized pretty soon my mistake and was like,
Yishi thought that was gay, by the way.
well, Yishi, known homophobe, should be put to the axe.
Kill Yishi!
Oh, I popped his arm off.
40K is how much you need to spend?
You know, I heard all this stuff about him, and I was like, I'm rich because I have a credit card.
I like that. Here, wait. You hold that out, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try my best to zoom in. I don't have the remote right now. I'm gonna try to zoom in right now. Okay.
Enhance.
Okay. Hold on.
This is the first thing I've ever painted. Wear fin hair. It doesn't exist on my crown, but everywhere else it's fine. So don't worry about that.
And you painted this.
Taking finasteride, but then I stopped because I heard that there's something called post-finasteride syndrome, which means that you can't get hard anymore. And I haven't experienced that yet, but it's only a matter of time. So which one do I want? The crown of my head to have a lot of hair, or no sex? But since I'm painting these, I think I have my answer. My hair is going to be looking good in 6 months.
And was that your first figuring? Damn, the zoom on this. Dude, zoom on this fucker. Holy shit. And so was this that's actually looks pretty good. Was that the first thing you ever painted?
It's the first thing I ever painted.
Damn, your nails look perfect for those YouTube videos where they're showing things.
I'm a hand model.
Oh my God. So that looks pretty good. Can we get a full 360? Let's see that ass.
It's like not painted on the back.
It's just like he's wearing assless chaps, basically. What if you painted just an ass on the back? Sorry.
So for my first try, I think that I did pretty good. Yes, indeed. Let me show you the other things that came with it. There was stay enhanced. The scavens.
Oh, okay.
I would reach down, but I would show my balding head, so I cannot do that. All right, so where's the painted one? Here it is. Did your voice just crack?
Nope.
Better not have.
Lord Pink, thank you so much for the 14 months, making me look good, validating me. I appreciate it.
Ren painted this.
Oh my God! Wait, that looks incredible.
Yeah, it's like 6 shades of purple.
Let me get in on that one a little bit. Wow! Look at that, chat.
So the Skavens are a bunch of rat people.
Oh my God!
But today is not about Warhammer. It's about Warhammer 40K, which is the greatest of Warhammers. And once I realized, because I was educated by people saying, that's not 40K, and I was like, fuck! I then learned about the Primarchs and the factions of 40K. That's about where I'm at. I know some of the history.
It's crazy because
I'm ahead of you.
All I hear is like, blorb glorp, blorb glorp,
Glorp glorp. So if we want to, we can. I think it maybe be boring, so probably not.
Cold Watch Astartes?
I have a primer layer on a lot of these, and we could get into painting.
Wait, what if you just keep it like that?
You can. In fact,
Yeah.
Mr. NMP, when confronted about if he truly painted the minis, he said he painted them all black and then just gave them red eyes. And I said, that sounds about right. You lazy fuck. And I spat on him.
Bond Fane, thank you so much. Brand new sub to the community. That we'd love to see that. Thank you so much. Azure Screw, I appreciate that. 7 months. Thank you so much, guys. Again, at 3,000 subs, I'm going to do the Torture Domino stream where I set up over 1,000 dominoes. And it's going to be like the puzzle stream where you can remove dominoes and I knock it down depending on what's going on. So just letting you know, your sub is going towards something good, baby. Yeah, I mean, whoo! Wow, I blacked out. What was this nerd talking about? Yo, Fathoms, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it. There is a hype train incoming. Now, as you guys know...
Who drinks these? Shut up for a second. Yeah. Shut up. Stop talking.
Huh? I can order some here. Okay. Okay, I'll get whatever you get.
Get back! Defend me! Ah! Ah! No, I'm good. I had a small chicken Caesar wrap before.
Ooh. Why is there an echo for music? There should not be an echo for music.
Ooh, one
actually.
guide. One guide.
Fuck, Emily.
What's the time? What's the time?
Will, what do you
minutes.
say when there's a minute of hype train left? Yeah.
I got it, guys. Step aside.
Wait, it's too late. It's gonna be too late.
Please get some subs. I would really appreciate it.
Oh no, I don't think it's gonna work.
Will,
Well,
what do you think of my first ever mini I painted? Wow. Not bad, right? It's not great, but it's
Yishi, I just can't do that, Yishi, please.
No.
All selected.
you ever get into
Hot Dancer. Noise Gate.
Stormcaster Eternal, which is not 40K. It's Warhammer Age of Sigmar. That's why.
Mike Mac, thank you. Woo!
Oh, Mike Mac 2525.
Look at that.
Thank you so much.
Love to see it. Love to see it. So you guys are gonna go get some nosh.
Yeah.
55 DV.
I hate this thing. I hate it so much. What's that?
We're gonna go to that place you were talking about,
Oh yes. Okay.
and I'm gonna bring you back some.
All right, we're gonna get some nosh.
Tell Will to show feet for subs.
Yo,
favorite
Kyle,
food.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I forgot they're banning.
Thank you so much. No, I don't know.
Guys, we're doing a Dark Souls foot run when I get back.
Oh, A Finch, thank you so much. Mwah, mwah. Thank you,
I
thank you.
just find myself pondering, like, why?
Listen to this TTS.
Why does Ceruleum Dearest, aka Seer Deer, hold? My dear, why is the kitchen is so full of so many tang,
You
but
hear
I
that?
see absolutely zero fish flakes to be seen? Means fix like right now, tang fuck. Yaka.
Bonfane, thank you so much. I appreciate that 5 gifted. A Finch, thank you so much. We are on a level. Hey, also, Will, I meant to tell you, you see, when you get capped like I am, TOS doesn't apply to you anymore. So what I'm going to be doing right now is I'm going to be showing my cock.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are we all doing it?
Yeah. Here we go, guys.
Start it. Start a channel back.
2, 1.
Wait for me.
Oh, I was gonna do it.
Yeah, why is everyone saying finally?
Do you have anything specific you want?
I'll take whatever you get.
Okay.
I'm Gucci. I just ate, but I love you. Thank you.
Chat, you want anything?
Chat, you want anything?
Don't be shy, chat.
You want chicken and rice? You want beef and rice? You want fish and rice? You want
They don't want rice.
rice?
They hate rice.
40K community coming in hard today.
Look at those boots.
What are they? They're like Crocs.
Oh.
Look at these little pops.
Oh.
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 Come on, Bonky.
All right, guys. Go and get that nosh. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Damon.
Why do they look so happy?
I gifted a sub to somebody new in chat. I love to do that. We love to give back here. I would like to thank you guys so much for this hype train. Actually validating me as I'm only 30 subs away from that beautiful 2600. Absolute dopamine rush. Oh my God, Cynthius. That's us. That's us, by the way. That's us.
We did that.
When you give 10 subs, you actually get to hear the next part of that. And then when you gift 100 subs, you get to hear the whole end of the song. Cynthius, I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's good to see that. It's good to see that morale is high around here. And I just don't know what to. Because I fucked my mom. Felt so good, but it is so wrong. Ooh, that was good.
I still remember those poignant lyrics.
Kyle, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Oh.
I appreciate that. As you can see, the dogs are showing up for a little bit of 40K. Again, I know nothing about 40K. I'm excited to see what the hell is going on. And see how nerdy it truly is. As we approach this, oh my God, almost level 7 banger here. 20 away from 2600. Oh my God. Oh God. Fathoms, thank you so much. God of Gnome. This guy's got to stick to donating music. He is to donate music and felt so good, buddy. What do you get when you fuck your mom? Is that how it goes?
I also can't hear anything anymore. Well, sorry, my own voice. I can't
it's because
hear,
I turned
but
this off.
Everything else I can.
5, 4, 3,
So like,
2.
I could sound so bad.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, man. Why has that been happening so much
I'll
lately?
cut that out. I'll cut that out.
Am I going through puberty 2.0? I did crank ads down to 5 minutes from 10 minutes. I figured, considering considering the
Of course.
considering the
Yes.
ecosystem, I figured it'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Be thankful for what I have. Don't get too greedy. God of Gnome, thank you again very much for the 5 gifted subs.
Fun fact: he bought me an IPA, and I accepted.
Oh yeah,
But he had poisoned it. But I had been training for months.
and this is why you don't meet viewers, guys. Did he poison it with alcohol?
Ooh.
Before it rains, we wanted to know, did you deliberately want to look like Baby No Money? To be fair, I'm older than Baby No Money, and I've looked like this for a very long time.
Ooh, who's the original?
We do look like brothers, though. However, I am French Canadian. I will be going to Montreal at the beginning of next month to stream with our boy Juicer 5000.
Yeah.
What the Brett? Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Now listen, I'm only going to say this because at the beginning of Hype Train, this is kind of a big deal. I am only 14 subscribers away from 2,600. I want you to really analyze Finn's face when he is around another streamer who's begging. So I want you to look really like you pity me when I do this, okay? So guys, this is huge. Only 14 subscribers away from 2,600, which is awesome. You know, as you know, that's only 400 subs away from this big stream that I've been planning that I would like to do next month. And the music is doubled. I think I know why.
It's now tripled. Here I come.
What about now? Is this a telethon? Does it sound okay now? Fixed? Yes. See, I know my audio setup. Yes, baby. Yes.
Oh, sponge me, boy. As was quoted earlier by the 27 months.
Mike sounds better. Well, as you know, I'm a professional and I really do pride myself in being able to go through, fix my audio setup. And, you know, I want to be I want everything to be as good as possible. This guy's a pro streamer. I am. Are you making a Warhammer song at the end of the night? I don't know yet. I don't think so. I'm not qualified enough to do that, nor am I musically feeling it tonight. So, yeah. I would like to thank you guys very much for that lovely level 7 hype train that had happened. Showing me some love, bringing me back up, making me feel special. This is where you pitted me again. And just overall, I'd like to thank God of Gnome, Fathoms, Kyle, Zenthius. What the Brett. Thank you so much. Ooh, it's kind of hot in here. Ooh.
It is.
40K lore is full of satire. I hope you enjoy it. That's good. I love 40K. As somebody who's just been indulging in it for a long time. Neurotrack was 666. Oh my God.
It's
only 40
happening.
more. Oh my God, I'm so close.
It's happening. Hell yeah.
When you fuck your mom, you get a brother and you get a son. Bozaby, thank you so much, man. 10 bangers like that. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Wow.
It's not working on me, Willneff, Mike.
That is Legma? Legma what?
I don't know.
Legma cock? Legma balls?
Okay.
Zenthius, Joe Clone Boot. Okay, I shut the fuck up now officially at this point. No more begging from your boy. I'm so incredibly thankful. Thank you guys. I will not let you down. To this evening. I only give if you beg. See, that's the thing. You gotta beg because some people only truly do it when you beg. Please.
Chat.
Joe Boot. Thank you, Zenthius Bozaby. I truly appreciate the 10 is big. I know it ain't cheap. And it makes me feel a little. This is where I fake emotional to try and really like perpetuate it a little bit.
Manipulate them.
Because when you get to this level of hype train, you've kind of squeezed them enough, so you got to kind of emotionally take it to the next level.
You're right.
So I need to really get.
Let's see that performance now. Loomster.
Oh my god!
26 months from the Loomster.
My balls.
And
My balls.
I really, I woke up this morning and I was thinking, can I still stream? Am I good enough? I'm scared. What do people think? And, Will walked into my room and he was naked and he said, it's not who you are underneath, but what you do that defines you. And that's when I got naked at that point. And what we did is we actually proceeded to just use 2 zip ties, actually, the metal ones, and we used them on our cocks, and we zip tied our cocks together. And then we proceeded to kind of put on clothes and sew those clothes together. So we were walking around kind of like a 4-legged guys facing each other, and we went out and we walked in the street. And I just can't believe that you guys came in and showed this kind of support today. The story's unrelated, but Neurotrack, thank you so much for the 8 months, and now I'm gonna proceed to sing this part. In the arms of Bozaby, thank you so much. And 10 bangers just like that, and I didn't think that I would get to this point.
Feel strong, man.
At one point I had nothing, and
You did it.
now I kind of
So proud of you.
and I want you to know we love
This is
you
sad
so
content.
much.
I still love you.
Song Steal, thank you, K Burns. Gifting us up to PHINTTV. What the fuck, bro? Fake fucking friend.
Never subbed, never donated, never chatted, never created a Twitch account, never respected myself or those who love me. Warhammer 40K.
Fucking parole officer's Wi-Fi, parole officer's internet, parole officer's computer, never sub, parole officer's money. Song Steal, thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for the level 10 hype train. And I just want to thank you guys big time. And I'm waiting for the chorus to come back around so I can sing it.
I'm just so thankful.
Angels wait from here. Fuck.
Flat.
Hold. Fuck.
Subka, we cutting up in this car.
Yeah, we are coming up in this. All right, I won't bullshit you anymore. I mean,
You know, the sad thing is we could have nailed that if we wanted to.
we could
We could
have.
have nailed that.
We actually could have. Actually, and that's
Voice
why,
of an angle.
that's why I'm actually going to be going back to it, and I'm going to be actually trying to do it real quick.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, shit. We got 58 months.
All right, here we go. Thank you so much for the 58 months. In the arm.
You want me to do? I got it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Way from here. I put the robot voice on you.
I know. I was.
Why didn't it affect my voice? Hello? Oh.
Wait, what?
All right.
I pulled
From the wreckage of your silent
reverie.
and in the arms of the angels, may you find some comfort.
I actually don't know the song besides for the very first.
Hi, I'm Sarah McLaughlin. For just $5 a month, you can subscribe to this man. Oh, I don't eat because I'm sad. I'm sad because that's just how it is. Wait, Sarah McLaughlin's American? Oh. I'm Sarah McLaughlin of the Clan McLaughlin. Girl P, Best P, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Neurotrek, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I feel loved. I'm Sarah McLaughlin.
The fuck are you doing?
Boza B, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Oh my God. What if the whole stream was just this? And we actually never got around to the 40K.
I'd love every second of it because I'm with my boy.
Really? Really?
Now, there's probably a wall that I'd hit and my personality would change like 180, dude. And I just fucking melt down. I'd melt down, dude.
And they would be able to hype, they would, all the,
Oh, God. I'm not going to call for help because I think he's got this. I think he's going to pull through and he's fighting a mental battle right now to take his body back.
Strokes in a religious community back in the 1600s.
We're going to let him fight this one out. Fight those demons.
He has a stroke and they're like, the demon's inside of him. Punch him.
Ferrito.
Ferrito, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't know where I would be without you.
Your accent's so sexy. Where'd you get that?
I'm from, what's that country called? I'm from Estonia. Estonia. That's how we talk.
I'm from Isle of Men, which is a real place. That's where I'm from.
Really? What is it? Where is that?
You know where it is.
The accents are borderline offensive, but I'll allow. Oh, you want to see offensive? Okay, here we go.
Check this out. Do Jackie Chan.
Okay, here we go.
They've never heard you do this one.
Hello! It's me, action star Jackie Chan. Konnichiwa!
Dude, you cannot say konnichiwa like that. Jolly Vic and Sheraton number 2? That's too hard. I should have brought my trumpet. And I should have just played the whole time.
See, I'm the king of the swingers. Oh, the jungle VIP. I've reached the top and had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. I want to be a man cub. Stroll right into town and be just like the other man. Here's my Jackie Chan accent.
I'm going to do some movies. All right.
Okay.
Herbert L. Clark, Carnival of Venice. So
I never told Finn that I was comfortable with him touching me. And him not caring is just... So he was just so drunk before stream started, and he's still so drunk. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'll fuck you up and I'll drive home after it.
This man has the IQ of 180. Unlike what his accent could indicate, he's actually a rocket scientist.
I just start playing piano. Dun, 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 dun.
Low key, my uncle is kind of like, and he is a rocket scientist.
I just talked to him and he said he hates that people make fun of the way he talks.
Well, I got to use it for content. Sorry, uncle.
I'm going to get a coffee and then I'm going to come back and we're going to start this no matter how many people subscribe, no matter how far the hype train goes. I'm going to start the content. I would like to thank you all. Mugally, thank you very much for the 74 months. Ferrito, thank you so much. But really, low-key at the next level hype train, I am going to do my best Indian accent.
What's a kava?
Oh, I wish I had kava.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have the best for me? Are you fucking serious right now? Sorry for cursing. I know one of the viewers has me on their TV and their family just overheard that and they think less of me now. But I never usually swear. Why does Finn, you've changed? You look different? Which one is it? My personality or my looks or both?
Woo! Wait, Finn, thoughts on botting? I'll answer this one. We do not do that here. Clean channel.
Unless you're having a bad day.
Clean channel, GMO free.
Organic.
Organic.
Grass-fed channel.
No hormones. I listening to AM radio.
I'm taking hormones. Oh man, AM radio. Does that still work? I hate myself. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I do have a podcast to edit. In fact, I had to go. So, it's been fun.
I get it. After
I gotta go.
Well, I mean, I get it. Where I stand now in the just chatting category, things are different. And
I thought it was different, but then I refreshed.
Things have changed metrically, and so it's okay. I get it.
Also, I walk like this now.
Oh, you know what we call that? Had anal sex for the first time walk. Received anal sex for the first time walk.
Is there something wrong with that?
No, not at all. I didn't say anything was wrong with that. Why do you think that something's wrong with it?
The way you said it was full of hate and bigotry. You said like
I feel like
and you were kind of
I feel like that's a bit of a projection, and you're the one that actually hates
No, those
them.
days are behind me. Like I'm not like that anymore.
Oh, kind of like how your racist days are behind you?
Yeah, they are behind me. Sorry that a human can grow and change. Okay, I don't even want to do this shit.
Yeah, that's a crazy bit.
Sponge.
Okay, so 40K. I would again like to thank you all very much for the hype train. That was incredibly kind. Makes me actually look pretty good. You know what I mean? That's kind of what it's all about. Everything's about optics. And so, to some people that my dad is watching, and hi, Dad. He's not watching.
Who said that? Who? Where's the who? This is the content your child consumes. Do you know what your child is doing on the internet?
Hold on, the ayahuasca's kicking in.
The police are coming! I'm scared! All right, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, we're done with this. We're moving forward with the stream, the content plan. We rehearsed this. We did dress rehearsals for this.
Okay, so I did order a 40K shirt. It didn't come here in time. I wanted to wear a 40K shirt knowing nothing about it. And then by the time I finished the lore, I was like, ooh, that's what my shirt means. But that wasn't really an option because it didn't get here fast enough. So with that said, I know that there are some YouTubers that make some good 40K content, and I want to watch that. Now, I'm not entirely sure what to watch first, but Chance has really pointed out something here. It's called Astartes?
Yep.
Astartes?
Astartes.
Astartes 8K remastered. I've never seen it. Don't know what it is. Oh, 12 minutes? Oh.
I purposely didn't watch this waiting for this moment.
Yes. Okay. It was... I'm glad you reached 1K, but until you treat your homies better, I vanish. Oh! Okay. So... Chance, I think was it Chance that recommended this
Yeah,
to
it
us?
was.
I didn't watch this because I wanted to save it just for stream. So here it is. Hold on, let me crop Finn out real quick.
Dude, if you don't start treating your friends better, you're going to lose them.
Finn, fuck off, bro. My stream, my rules.
You can't get rid of me.
Hey, do you think it'd be better for me to have 2 crops of the cam? Like
we surround the video? Nah. Who cares? I'll just get in real close.
Okay.
So the context for this was made by one person.
Nah.
This is the remaster, so it looks a little different.
Nah, that's not a thing.
The original has like 5 million views. This one has like 2 million.
Really?
Because it came out like a year ago.
Okay.
They remastered it in 8K, bro.
I only watch videos that have more than 2 million. So we got to kind of figure something else.
Yeah, 1.9 is not going to cut it.
Hey, Tons, nobody cares as much as you do about what you want right now. Right now, we're talking about not getting laid for the next fucking 5 weeks because we're taking it into some fucking 40K. So here we go. I'm excited. Snakes. Thank you very much. My balls. And let's dig into it.
Fuck yeah, baby. I lied. I watched the first minute. Okay.
What?
I watched the first minute.
All right, Finn, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
I can't believe your door is like in the ceiling, by the way. It's so fucking weird. Ah! 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 You know, I've decided I'm going to stay.
Dog thinks you're gay. Whenever Yishi barks, that's what that is. Okay, I'm ready. Yishi, I need you to relax. We're cracking. We're cold opening into Astartes. 8K remastered. Here we go. I'm ready to absorb all lore. Oh my. Did you actually choke doing that? Oh no.
That's my bad.
Are you okay?
I was trying to do a slurping bit and I backfired.
Do you need the Heimlich?
Ah! Why'd you full screen me?
I wanted to get that action. I wanted to get that action. Okay.
All right.
Is Cam, are we good up here? Okay. Here we go.
Can't believe you put us there.
My first moment.
Let him joke. All right.
Absorbing any 40K lore whatsoever. Really? They're gonna fit this into 12 minutes? Is the lore even that good? Is it that deep?
See, we're gonna decide that. If this gets old and like boring and stale, we're not even gonna watch the whole thing. We're going in raw. Live reaction to aging men trying to get into 40K. Let's go, baby.
Okay, here we go.
Nah, it's just not hitting.
I don't wanna.
Nah, we can. Oh, this is good.
Hold on, my bad. My bad. I was wiping some shit off.
I like this.
Exiting narrator.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Actually,
all right, here we go.
Actually and authentically, here we go. Just kidding. I'm not gonna run that bit again. All right. I want to actually absorb information because with my brain, I tend to like overlook things. The Argosa Uprising have been checked. Okay. I don't know what Argosa is, but I'm excited to find out. Retributor Astartes now assists the hunt for fleeing leaders of the rebellion. Don't really know what that is. Okay, I like that. Big ship.
Wait, is this post-Horus heresy? Somebody tell me. It is? Okay, got it.
All right, so Fallout, but in space. Whoa. All right. So Star Fox, but no foxes. All right. No, I won't bet that anymore. Okay. So asteroids, but 3D. Okay.
Space, but with ships in it. All right.
So No Man's Sky, but yeah.
This would be a No Man's Sky update. Dude, this is sick, by the way. Sound design, amazing.
Oh, is he gonna die? Mothman, thank you so much. Welcome to the community. The community. Okay, I like this. Ooh, I like this. I like the music.
Sikh dude who had been loveless.
Thank you, Mango. So what do they have in their backpacks?
They got some Lunchables, Monster Energy, the white cans.
Crayons in case you get bored. Oh, I like that mask big time. Ooh, I like that mask big time.
I like that hole.
Yeah. Do not shoot this. What happens if you shoot that? Ooh. Great sound design. Nice and heavy and thick.
Dude, this is so fucking good.
Okay, so they're going in and they're fucking shit up. That's what I've gathered so far. I've not seen these guys die yet. I take it they're very strong.
Space Marines?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're genetically enhanced humans, basically.
Oh, I relate to that then. Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh.
I like those guys' look.
Oh, they must be psychers. That's the word for people with telekinetic abilities. I could be wrong.
Okay, okay. Chat, what are those guys called? I think Finn's wrong. Ooh. Okay. So,
dude,
Space Marines are coming in. They clearly want to get to these guys, the psychers, and they want to fuck these guys up.
Yes, fucking what you read earlier, it's basically loyalists hunting down rebellion people.
Okay, and it's okay that I don't know that exposition yet, right?
And I believe those psychers are of the rebellion. So I don't think it's like, oh, kill the psychers. They're just trying to kill them all. They're purging them.
Okay, and this will be explained, and it's okay that I don't know that yet. I wasn't supposed to piece that together yet.
You can if you want to. It's up to you, you know.
Okay.
You could raw dog it knowing nothing and still sick.
Ooh, I like that. I like that when things like that happen. Ooh, those guys are pretty fucking strong, huh? Because if the Space Marines are super, like perfect in terms of combat, this is pretty much like pound for pound, huh? Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, psychers are more rare.
This looks incredible. Oh, shit, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Dude, this is so cool.
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh my god. I really didn't think he was going to win that one. Okay, so job well done. They took the psychers out.
Dude.
And they're going to whatever this thing is.
Those could be Ultramarines, by the way.
So, a next level up?
Yeah. Ultramarines are better Space Marines. They're not Ultramarines? Okay, no.
Dude, Finn, what? That's misinformation, bro.
That's why I said could be. I didn't say they are. I said could be.
Hey, it's good though we have a lot of lore nerds in chat, so we like that.
Oh, I thought Ultramarines were larger. My bad. I don't know.
I want to know what they look like now. I love the fits, man. I want to kind of like do this for Halloween. Stormtrooper wannabe. Okay. Just kidding. It must be fun looking at my raw dog face when I don't know anything about any of this, but I'm enjoying it big time right now.
This truly is the end game with universes and lore for men like us.
I like to. I really love to enjoy the moment when I know nothing about something, because the moment when I do know about it, I'll never be able to return. Because you know when somebody enjoys something really good and they're like, "Man, I wish I was experiencing this for the first time." I really get to live in this moment now.
This is actually historic.
Yes, I'm very excited
because I could be diving into this for the rest of my life.
I'm so excited. Do they have good games?
There's an entire slew of games. Some are terrible, some are great.
Okay. Okay, so the Marines wanted to get to this guy here. And I don't know who this is yet, right? There's no way I should or could know. I just know he's important.
He's a peasant. They're just walking past him.
I mean, looked like a bitch, died like a bitch. Just kidding. I'm excited to find out. Okay.
John Warhammer. Ooh.
Astartes.
Is that like a Plantier?
I want to know what this thing is.
It's like a Plantier. That's gotta be chaos, dude. Chaos has gotta be talking.
So this seems like a very important mission. This seems like what they're doing is very important. Why didn't they send in the Super Marines for this? Because you'd think you would send in like the SEAL Team 6 of this.
I mean, Space Marines by default are already pretty sick.
Okay, so they didn't need to send in the big bad boys, because Will told me the scale of 40K goes up so big that like this, I assume the Super Marines are fucking fighting bigger and badder things.
I mean, there's a ton of, oh man, there's just so much.
Okay.
But these guys are, I mean, look at them, bro. Are you looking at these guys and like, they're not doing their job.
Yeah, yeah.
They're kicking ass.
Yeah, I mean, those other guys put up a fight though. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's because they were also super powered. Those weren't fucking humans. They were just killing normal dudes.
Okay. I'm just saying, if I was in charge, I would want to
super soldiers versus super soldiers right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Don't get it twisted.
I'm curious about the Super Marines, because these guys are badass.
You mean Ultramarines?
Is that what they're called?
Well, that's just a faction of them that Chad has made clear. By, what is his name? Robot Gilliman.
Ooh, okay. I imagine this is to like turn off some sort of big power. It just cuts to a computer nerd in another room. Oh, what happened? Hey, everything just went offline.
Just the worst plot twist ever. He went all the
General, the thing just went offline and it's beeping. This guy's good. Can you understand this? Okay. No subtitles on this. No captions. Oh. My Wi-Fi went out. Okay, sorry. The textures look amazing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I like that. Oh my god, they really are fucking up everything.
He was corrupted by the warp. I.e. chaos.
They don't want this to happen to them, right? They're not happy about that.
They're not super happy about that. Could have been worse.
Chat, if you were one of those Marines, what would you be thinking while that was happening? Would you be thinking, I'm unhappy right now?
This displeases me.
For the Emperor? For the Empire? Okay, noted.
For the Emperor. Oh,
okay.
Shit.
Oh, these are the guys that got absorbed into the shindig? Oh, I want to see what they look like. Oh, God. That's not a guy I'd want to fight at a bar. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. So I take it he does not want to be here. This is not a good situation?
I mean, looks can be deceiving. Maybe it's a happy situation.
Okay. So this is not part of the mission. Like final phase.
Dude.
I like that big time. Now, I don't have any exposition or context, but I liked what was happening. I could broadly see what's going on. Ooh, I fucking like this.
Rogel Dorn's forces, the Imperial Fists. Okay, so here's a couple other things to recap from Chance. Said that was made by a single dude.
Okay.
And that it was so good.
He was never in a relationship? I mean, with that amount of work?
No shot he was. Got hired, and they're making an Astartes 2. And there's a trailer that was released a year ago or something. It's not out yet, but the trailer is, and I haven't watched that at all.
Okay. Everyone's talking about the secret level episode.
Yes, so that's a separate thing. So most people agree that what we just watched is like one of the greatest standalone kind of pieces of media, Warhammer lore, universe, whatever. But the secret level is like a smattering of different video. It's like they're not like congruent episodes. They all have different animators, different subjects. One of the secret level episodes is about Warhammer 40K, and people love it. They say it's really, really good. I've never watched it either.
Okay.
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 So first, we should watch the trailer.
The trailer for the second.
Astartes 2.
Okay.
So we're ready when it comes out.
Okay. And Astartes is that the situation? Is that the name of something that was going on? Was that the
Astartes? Well, chat probably has a better answer for me, but technically, Astartes is the last name of like a geneticist who was working with the Emperor. But that's neither here nor there. But it means
a Space Marine. Okay,
yeah, they're just Space Marines are called Astartes.
Got it.
But that is the last name of the basically the leading creator. Of these genetically modified soldiers.
This is good. So I'm filling in some blanks. Astartes 2 trailer.
Just Astartes 2 is great.
Okay, 1 year ago, 8 million.
8 million views on the trailer alone. So it's got to be good. It's only a minute and a half.
Okay.
And then whenever it releases, bro, we got to watch that for another 40K
Oh my
Friday.
God. I wish it was longer.
12 minutes went by like that.
Ooh, oh my God, I'm already hearing high
Many
dynamic.
brothers united in purpose. We are the shield that slays.
Oh my God, I love this. I love that kind of sound design.
Yeah. Yeah, those are the Imperial Fists. This is Rogel Dorn's faction of Space Marines.
Oh, and those are orcs with a K.
Yeah. Blood
All right.
Raven,
Was that guy ice skating?
jetpacking. Dude, the blood ravens. Or wait, blood angels. Sorry, blood angels.
Holy shit. Okay, what are these things?
Sanguinius' children. What? Who are what? Oh,
What are
those
these?
are those are Tyranids. They're
Okay.
they're basically the Zerg of this universe.
Okay, and Zerg are kind of the organic, like
Yeah. Type
okay,
shit.
got it.
Yep.
And are they misunderstood? Are they good? Are they like, you know what I mean? Because normally you'd assume that they're bad. Do they have anything that's redeeming?
Well, okay. Depends on who you ask, but I would say most sane people would say, yeah, they're bad guys.
Okay.
I mean, people have all sorts of loyalties in this. Basically, one of the most important things for 40K, which is what I think we should end the session with, not saying that it's like soon, but we should end with going through the factions, all of them, and then you can start to get an idea of who you're going to pick.
And if he
'Cause
lost
you gotta
his,
pick one.
and if he lost his fin as a terrorist.
We'll settle this on the court. Basketball, 1v1.
Nick, look. Hey, look. You just don't look. You see this rock climbing arm now? Holy shit.
You don't know who you're fucking with, Nick.
Oh my, holy shit. All right, let's relax. Let's relax. You went to the gym today alone? And see, that's part of going to the gym is sometimes you cannot have people there to cheer you on. And sometimes you go and nobody knows. And that's what the Giga Chad does.
Fun fact, Nick texted me today and said, can you come to the gym and go, good job, Nick, between every set? And I said, no, pussy. And he said, please.
Really?
And
He
that was
sounded like
pathetic,
that?
So I just left him
It was a
on that.
voice message?
Yeah, he was like,
Please.
Oh, we're harmony.
Please. Again. Please. Again.
Please.
Again.
Please.
Did you see how I changed it up a little bit?
Oh, you did like that was a color note. Right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I wanted to get a little jazzy.
Yep.
Wait, again. Please. Again. Please. Again. Please. Again. Please. Again. Please. Okay.
Is everybody still here?
Hey.
Or did they leave?
Hey, can't cap that talent right there.
That's right.
You can't stop us from that.
Wait. Never mind. No, I shouldn't.
All right.
No, I shouldn't. Yeah,
All right.
You're right.
I don't think that mic is working. Wait, really? Talk.
Check 1, 2. I think I'm lower than you.
I think
for sure.
I think it's just sensitive. So I don't know if you know how mics work, but so the way you want to talk using that
like this
is across the microphone. And so basically you want to be proportionally, okay, I'm going to start this from the beginning again.
Guys, please. How dare you, boo-boo? All right. Let us riff. We are but men.
All right, I'm going to restart from the beginning because I feel like I kind of desecrated this content.
You
a
did.
little
You
bit.
fucked it all up.
Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. I. No. You, ooh, I. Yeah. Yo, oh. I mean, that's pretty good. All right. Oh, I'm bored, bro. All right. Start from the top. Oh. Many brotherhoods united in purpose. We are the shield that slays. See, hire me.
They're not Hokanins. That's what he sounds like.
Do the climb as the boy did, without the rope. Okay, so I kind of want to ask, because I know chat will have an answer for everything.
I also have
That's
answers.
a lot of people. There's a lot of people in this universe. Lots of numbers, lots of units, lots of
Yes.
big armies.
Scale is as big as it gets.
Okay. So are these Marines down here or are these the people of the land?
I actually don't know. I can't tell. Maybe it's Tyranids. So we're over the shouldering what to me looks like one of the rebellion factions of the Space Marine because his armor's a little all fucked.
Yeah.
That could be Death Guard, who are not to be trifled with.
Okay.
Keep that in mind.
Okay. By the way, I love that also chat has an answer for everything. I didn't know 40K was such a, we all know, everybody knows everything about 40K.
Yeah, they're Chaos Marines, but like which faction of Chaos Marines? Am I right, baby? Or are we just saying generic Chaos Marine? I was trying to identify which child they were. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No fucking idea? All right, cool. Yeah, it is hard to tell. I'm just speculating.
Okay.
Hit play, baby.
Wait, real quick. So chat, what if I went into that crowd and I went, fuck all you fuckers? What would happen to me?
I think a lot of them would be like, damn, and they'd follow you.
Really? I would die? How fast would I die and how would I die? I'm just trying to gauge what these people are like. Very slowly? Like, would I die fast or would I die slowly? Like, would it be a very
Depends
slow
on the
emotion?
situation.
You get sucked off and skinned. Oh, and then it just
no.
Absolutely like a boiled tomato. My skin just comes off.
Blood Eagle.
Oh my God.
Get that guy specifically.
Okay. Let's start this from
Not in that order, bro.
Okay.
Post-mortem suck-off is just disappointment. All right. Got quiet when I said that.
Oh, I love that.
Many brotherhoods united in purpose. We're the shield that slays.
I love that sound design.
I didn't really nail it.
So
I'm gonna kill you.
No more pauses. I get 2 pauses per video, okay? I officially get 2 pauses per video. 2,700 subs says I get no pauses for the rest of the night.
Salamanders!
Ooh. Oh, okay. I fuck with the way they look. I fuck with the way they look.
Yes. So the barge horn, the foghorn,
which I like,
has
that sound.
been overused to death. However, there are situations that call for it and are perfect for it. Warhammer 40K was created for the foghorn noise and trailers. Straight up, bro.
Really?
This is a grimdark universe. They're like all Warhammer fans can basically agree that one thing they will all unite on is I wouldn't want to fucking live in this universe.
It looks miserable so far.
It's so dark, bro. It is depressing as shit.
All right, chat, let me ask you a question. If you were going to live in the 40K universe, who would you want to be in that universe if you had to be in it? If you had the option to be someone in there, who would you be?
Ooh, that's a great question.
The orcs?
A corpse. Why is everyone saying the orcs? Tau is
dead.
A smart answer.
Tau, are those like the top dogs?
No, they're just a faction, and they're basically a republic of for the greater good decision making, and they're ruled by a mysterious council. But in general, they're trying to do what's best for everyone. But they're basically a bunch of aliens for the most part. They're a conglomerate, but
okay.
And they have Gundam type aesthetics.
Okay, so that's pretty cool.
Very cool.
I love when I don't know anything about anything. I love asking questions because it's like a whole new fucking world. Somebody says orcs because they're doing exactly what they want to be doing. Orcs already won 40K. Is that true?
Orcs are I would say it's not all they are. They're serious, but they're comic relief in the Warhammer universe in terms of.
Do they talk silly?
Yes.
Are they?
Yes. Their units are literally called like boys.
Okay.
Boys are like their grunts with a Z. So
are they smart?
Yes, in a lot of ways, but they're also fucking so stupid that they're OP in some ways. So this is what I was learned by people.
Are these the ones that are so stupid that they can manifest things?
Yes.
And that's in this universe?
Yes. Chance was telling us about this. Is basically their psychers are so powerful because they're dumb. Because how their power manifests is they have to just believe what they're about to do is going to happen. And because they're so dumb, they're super powerful. So,
Damn.
yeah.
Life kind of be like that, though.
They're like, yeah, they have like, yeah.
Don't overthink it. Keep it simple, stupid. They're all like Forrest Gumps.
And they basically just like fighting. They're like, we just like it's fun. Like we're gonna fight for the sake.
So they're just like all bros.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of boys.
Okay.
So that's the orcs.
I would love to see some orc lore. Okay, so how do we follow up Astartes? Is this kind of just a little thing? How do we move on? How do I absorb more lore?
Okay, so now my recommendation, because I think it will take a fuck ton of time anyways, is we should go through every faction.
Okay, I want that.
We should go through every faction. So type in, and I'll probably recognize one of the better ones. Oh, no, you got to decide something first. So do you want to look at Warhammer through the lens of the lore or the tabletop game meta? Because there's two ways to look at every faction. One is through like how they operate in the terms of the tabletop game.
I want traditional lore.
Okay, traditional lore. Great.
Yep.
That's a good answer. I prefer that as well. That case, just type in Warhammer 40K factions.
Okay.
There, we have another option where we could go to their literal website, but I think just going through one of these videos where you can, which breaks down every one of them. I don't reckon. Oh yeah, that top channel is really good. That guy makes great videos.
Okay, every single faction Warhammer 40K explained.
The thing is, we shouldn't just like listen to a video.
Right. Beginner entry video to 40K. Chat, do we have a yes or no on this?
So
3.8 from 7 years ago.
He doesn't even have chapters with the factions marked at each chapter.
The people are saying, the people are speaking.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking. All right.
He is good.
Let's do it. Oh, they do have chapters. I'm just blind.
Oh, yeah, they're sneaky. Okay. This is great then. What the fuck is Warhammer 40K? Explained, full beginner's guide, plus every major faction, lore/history. This is exactly what I want.
Yeah, baby. Also, man, I feel like we got to say this at least once. If you are in this chat and you care about spoilers for Warhammer 40K, you should not be here. That just needs to be said. Because there are some people who are like, I'm going to read the history from the top, like the bottom to the top, whatever, present day. And they like actually are like, don't spoil. Like they're like those type of people.
Yep.
Which are rare because the lore is so deep. Most of us get in just randomly in the middle somewhere. They don't start from like year one.
Yeah.
So if you care about spoil, we're going to be talking about the whole Horus Heresy, past that shit, before it, everything. So there's going to be one guy who cares, and this is for him.
All right.
Everybody else doesn't care.
Hope you're enjoying it, chat. I'm ready to get in and see what the fuck this is all about.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there's only war.
Baron Harkonnen ruled these lands. Atreides is my
Follow Atreides, the Emperor of Man, the Carrion Lord.
For whom 1,000 souls die every day. Human blood, human flesh, the stuff of which the Imperium is made of. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for there is no peace among the stars. The universe is a big place, and whatever happens, you will not be missed. Okay, so basically, go fuck yourself a little bit.
Yeah, this is the random writings of some Adeptus guy.
The universe is big, you're just a speck.
He's not wrong.
Warhammer 40K Primer.
Welcome to the first in my series of primers focused on the universe of
I'm going to put on some
Warhammer
subtitles, guys.
40,000.
You're getting primed
If you're
right
watching
now.
this, you may well be brand new to the all-encompassing
Yes.
hobby we call 40k.
Eric the
But
Red,
what
thank
is
you.
it? What's it all about, and why should you consider looking into it any further? Well, for one reason, in recent times, people's appetites have been reawakened to highly immersive TV series like Game of Thrones, or movie franchises with a decent backstory. 40k goes considerably far beyond these examples, It is one of the
This
biggest
is
miniature
what
war
virginity
games in the
feels
world
like.
and
That's right,
features
baby.
an ever-evolving story that expands in written text, video games, and of course its original and arguably most important feature, the miniatures and its tabletop game. It is created and owned by Games Workshop, a UK-based company producing tabletop games and associated materials. Now, I will cover elements of 40k as briefly as I can today, but I won't skimp on detail just for the sake of time. It's as to the point as I can make it, but if you want to know more about specifics, here on my channel I've covered in detail some of the core background areas of the game, which is continuing to expand. I'll also be continuing to produce these short primers to the world of 40k, and I'll also be continuing to make the longer form content which is featured regularly here on the channel. Often referred to by those already consumed by Warhammer 40,000 as the hobby, 40k is not one thing to one person. It is a highly detailed narrative spanning multiple empires, from world-ending galactic campaigns to lowly individual soldier stories.
Okay.
It is a series of usually middle-of-the-road video games with a few standout gems. It's a hobby of addictive miniature painting and crafting, and it is a tabletop wargame now established for over 30 years.
Okay.
It has spawned a variety of smaller games designed to be played without acquiring a huge army, games like Space Hulk, Necromunda, and Kill Team, and these often require only say 6 to 10 pieces per side and are very accessible for new players.
Who are they?
Standard Warhammer 40,000 tabletop may
The
require
bitches.
larger armies with many
We'll get
pieces.
there.
Now, before we come to the lore, it is worth looking at the original tabletop game, as this will give you a better understanding of just everything about it. If you've never seen or encountered a tabletop game, this is not important.
Do people play like this? That's a lot. That's a lot of work.
That'd be insane. That looks like just a visual.
People are saying
project.
people play like this. Finn.
That mini? I thought you needed some. Who cares?
People play like this? How do you know what's going on?
People live like this in Warhammer 40k. They live like this.
Oh my god.
Actually very simple. Usually 2 players will engage in a battle laid out on a table at your home or a gaming venue. The area of play will be set with terrain pieces, often crafted and painted by the players, and they will alternate turns moving their miniature soldiers or vehicles, and will resolve engagements through random dice rolls according to specific rules and combinations of...
That guy's about to get fucking boomed right there, bro. Maybe he slightly dodges it, but someone's going to get hit by this fucking tank real
needs
big.
to move.
Like, there needs to be some strats here because this guy's about to get boomed.
Preset unit stats. There may or may not be a mission for one side to achieve, and these games can be highly strict or open to player interpretations.
January
Players
6th
will use...
simulator.
So question. Assuming that there is a humanoid in here. Oh shit, this is my second pause. What's all up here? Is that shoulders? Does he physically look like that?
This is like way bigger than a Space Marine. This is actually a mech. I think they're called the Imperial Guards or something. Okay. So it's actually a faction you can play that's like Imperial Knights. That's what it is. And they're literally like, you'd only have a couple of them because they're so big and kind of OP.
Yeah.
So you could go that route if you wanted to, where you're like, I just want a couple of massive mechs.
Okay, and they're big,
So that's really
they're powerful.
Big. Like you can see a tank for scale.
Oh my shit. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Usually paint their miniature soldiers for use on the battlefield, and these can be in a variety of factional designs and colors. Some people prefer their
those guys are going to get
40K
fucked.
be
Oh yeah,
focused
so these are the
entirely
smallest
on this
people.
hobby of
They're Imperial
painting, designing and modifying
Imperium.
these miniature
I would hate to be one of
This
those
part
guys.
40K
Yeah,
can
that's
be
one of the
just as
armies you could play.
all-consuming as the
It's
lore
basically
or
the
the
army.
tabletop. Some may choose to split their time between each part, or devote all their hobby time
Eldar.
to one piece
Wait.
of the whole 40k
Is that
hobby,
Eldar? I
be
don't
that the lore, tabletop, or the painting designing element. Now comes the challenge for me, summarizing 40k. So Warhammer 40,000 is set in the distant future, a future beset by galactic war, from a skirmishing city turf war level through to planetary conquest and system-wide campaigns fought through its space and planets. It is far more
Adeptus
pessimistic than most other
Sororitas.
deep lore universes, and also
like that.
regularly borders on what you would describe as space horror.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Now 40k is primarily focused around humanity, which has through many thousands of years achieved an unimaginable level of technology, and then lost the majority of this zenith through a devastating war. Humanity after this ancient war was left broken and fragmented across the galaxy. It would be later reunified by one godlike individual known as the Emperor of Man. And he would set in motion the new order for mankind known as the Imperium of Man.
Okay. So This is the guy.
This is the fucking guy. When everybody says for the emperor or like hail God emperor or whatever, that's him, baby.
Okay, so this is the Jesus of everything to them. Like, this is the most important. They do everything for this guy.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, maybe more apt to. Yeah.
Okay, is he a nice guy?
Depends on who you ask.
Would you have a beer with this guy, chat?
I personally would have a beer with the Emperor of Man. I would.
Why would you guys not have a beer with him? Look at that.
He would mog me.
He'd mog?
The thing is, like, we'd be sitting here and that would be like his knee because that's how big he is.
Oh, shit.
He's fucking humongous.
So does he have somebody of his size that he can make love with? Is he interested in making love?
Yeah, I'd probably have to be the custodies, one of the custodies.
All right.
But a devastating civil war known as the Horus Heresy would befall mankind before the Emperor could complete his goals for humanity, and he would instead now become a living corpse enshrined on Earth or Terra.
Whoa!
Humanity would become shattered.
Whoa, hold on. So that's, okay, I that happened very fast. I need to go back to that.
But a devastating civil war known as the Horus Heresy would befall mankind before the Emperor could complete his goals for humanity, and he would instead now become a living corpse enshrined on Earth or Terra. Humanity would become shattered by this civil war, and after a slow, painful recovery, it has become, for the longest time, a stagnant
Is he on like a
civilization,
dialysis machine?
suffocating under
you can actually say that, yeah.
The Imperium has begun
But
making
it requires
the smallest steps toward
sacrifices
advancement
to keep
in the
him
most
alive.
recent days of its history. But it still stands as a strange juxtaposition of ancient tech that is beyond the comprehension of many of its citizens. It is a weak and precarious civilization, simultaneously able to wield immense military power. Humanity itself, through thousands of years of conflict with alien races who are more often than not excessively hostile.
I just love, so since we kind of started getting into the lore, every now and then a Vulcan lives will just be said in chat, just randomly.
Yeah.
Bro.
Damn.
I love what this lore does to people.
Wait,
like, everybody has their own alliances. And
dialysis machine powered by thousands of psychers each day. Wait, did they have to sacrifice psychers to keep this guy alive? And they got a lot of psychers? Oh my God. Wait, that's crazy. Wait. Okay. They haven't said that to us yet, right?
That they sacrifice him?
Yeah.
I actually don't know.
Wow. They're really brushing over that one, aren't they?
They had to.
This guy's biased.
Yeah, he's like revisionist history. He's like, the Emperor has done nothing wrong. No one has died for him.
With alien races who are more often than not excessively hostile, has become a highly xenophobic race.
Suddenly overlay the beginning.
It views almost all other races as needing to be exterminated and has almost no morals or ethics as to how this is to be achieved. The galaxy-spanning empire of humanity is essentially a totalitarian state that worships the Emperor of Man. The Imperium of Man has large, if not complete, control over its citizens, including many aspects of their lives, economy, social life, education,
what kind of lives are they living?
Lives, science, and indoctrination into its ideology.
Do they have a bar they go to?
Not seen to be a follower of the Emperor may and will be persecuted as heretics.
I would just kill myself.
This is often largely open to interpretation and leads to large-scale abuses of.
There's people living horrible lives, or you could be this.
Well,
you know?
That's one of the Imperial agents, and they're actually doing the worst in the tabletop meta. So I wouldn't be one of them if I were you. That's an Inquisitor.
Okay. Has anybody smiled in this universe?
No.
Is there any picture or lore of anybody going,
"'Twas lost long ago"?
Oh my God. So nobody smiles in this world.
I don't think I've seen any art of someone smiling in Warhammer.
Chat, on my Discord in artwork, can we get some artwork of 40K smiling characters, please? I want to make it a thing in this community.
That's so fun. That's such a funny idea. All this super happy Space Marines. All the Primarchs hugging each other and hanging out.
That's funny.
Power and executions. The Imperium uses this deeply entrenched worship and imperial ideology.
God, it would just, these guys just look like they're so out of luck here.
That is a faction people choose to play by choice. They play the Imperium.
So those are the kind of people that like to wear a gag ball and be pegged, right? Is that because that's like, oh, you want to get fucked? Is it that kind of thing?
It must be.
mobilize
It
mass
must be.
populations of its citizenry for its armies like the Imperial Guard and Imperial Fleet. It also will utilize its citizens to fulfill
Adeptus
whatever role is
Militarum.
needed. These roles can
Oh
and
my
often are
God.
fairly unpleasant, especially when the rule of law is often severe
Ooh.
and absolute.
Adeptus
Humanity also
Mechanicus
wields in its
skull.
arsenal the Emperor's greatest gift, the military sledgehammer known as
Ultramarines?
the Imperial Astartes. These are the iconic Space Marines,
Are they
genetically
not-
enhanced superhuman warriors who represent the pinnacle
I
of
think this is just basic
No,
lore,
no,
right?
that's an Ultramarine because of the
Okay.
marking on his shoulder.
Okay.
But Astartes is an
modification of
umbrella
military
term.
power.
They look great.
Ultramarine,
Their forces have access
blue
to
Space
some of the
Marines.
most powerful weapons and force multipliers humanity wields. Much of this tech is ancient and requires careful care
Okay.
and repair by specialists dedicated to retaining this critical knowledge.
Okay.
But as powerful as humanity is, even with its small progression in its most recent times,
God damn.
it still stands on the edge of annihilation by various alien races or entities.
Oh, that's
Humanity
stressful.
somehow has survived to this point despite being on an almost permanent risk of complete destruction
Ugh.
and forced extinction.
How do
Within
you
the
not
lore,
quit?
This has nearly happened on multiple occasions.
Guys, I
What is
give
left of
up.
humanity
I
now in
give
the
up.
Imperium of Man are the remnants of those survivors, a highly ignorant, fearful people.
It looks beautiful. Like it, if they just find a way to be happy here, it could be a beautiful, great life.
I believe this is the Emperor's palace.
Okay. And he's still wired up and they're sacrificing psychers for him.
This was actually before. Well, it depends on when this was. I think this is before that actually, because I'm surprised he hasn't. He's glossed over a big important thing so far, which is the Primarchs, but we'll get there, I'm sure.
Question.
I trust the video.
Question to everybody. Do the psychers, are they like, no, please not me? Or are they like, I would love to sacrifice myself?
I think they're like, it's an honor.
Okay.
Because everybody is like, most of humanity, okay, chat actually can correct me, but they worship the God Emperor.
Okay.
They view him as the reason why humanity has been able to, spread across the galaxy and blah, blah, blah.
Okay. And is there a heaven or is it just like darkness? Is it established where they go when they
I
die?
don't think there's anything that has to do with that.
Any religion?
There are a lot of religions.
Okay.
And stuff, but as far as reality, I don't know.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand. I'm not asking questions
There's
just to ask
only
questions,
the
guys.
Warp. The warp.
I'm very detail oriented, so I like to really kind of ask questions.
First Legion rejects your religious nonsense. Dude, I love people in chat.
Thank you, chat, for being here.
Oh, they're bought in, bro.
The Emperor is only alive because the orcs believe he is.
In a fairly constant state of decay where critical technological information is often lost. The Imperium and humanity's primary goals are to locate lost technology from the zenith period of mankind, known as the Dark Age of Technology, otherwise referred to as the Golden Age. It also focuses upon the continued defense and expansion of its territories, and of course the extermination of all alien races, known collectively as the Xenos.
Okay.
So a lot of different factions in the
Because
Xenos
humanity has become
umbrella
so
term.
violently and ignorantly xenophobic in the far future, it also has no qualms about committing planetary levels of genocide. If you're not human and don't worship the Emperor, then you are the enemy, a heretic, and must be exterminated.
Okay. Is that justified? Are the aliens all fucked up?
Yeah.
So the humans are allowed to think, fuck all these guys, kill them all?
No. Well, they're allowed to, but depends on who you ask.
Okay.
I would say most people would actually argue no, not all aliens should be genocided.
Okay, Tower, all right.
Some of their races, I don't think it's even controversial to say they should be.
So kill all aliens.
Hey, you'd make a great Space Marine.
Okay. Well, it's easier to think that way.
We'll see where you lie.
Okay. I'm excited to see what this Tau is all about.
Diplomacy is
you're going to be a
almost not thing
Taoist?
for the Imperium.
I
and the
want
usual
to see what's
recourse is
up.
to just shoot on sight. In fairness, though, there was a time where humanity had attempted a more diplomatic approach, but this over time has just disintegrated.
Diplomacy
with
did
most
not
of its
work.
contact with aliens resulting in some kind of conflict. It now simply believes all other life must be extinguished, or at the very least dominated and enslaved for work or experimentation. These cases are usually quite rare. There are 6 other races that are seen as the enemies of humanity.
I'm sorry, but they look miserable. This looks miserable.
No, he's happy.
If these factions can be played by you within the tabletop game of 40k or models for collecting and painting. Some players will dedicate themselves entirely to one faction, building it up, fleshing it out to the limit of their model making ability, and others may have multiple armies of different factions. The Necrons are a very ancient race, strange creatures that appear like metallic skeletons. They're actually formed of living metal. They span the galaxy and are in a continuing state of awakening from their tombs after many thousands of years.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
They seek to rebuild their empire and dominate the galaxy. One of their key abilities is that of reanimation. They can reassemble themselves after death and fight on. They're also generally mindless automatons. How this came to be is another story.
Who's that guy?
We'll get to recently rename some of its units. Largely, it seems.
Hold on, I gotta turn this off. The Eldar.
For legal reasons, but
basically
since forever this
elves.
faction has been known as the Eldar. More recently, it is known as the Eldari, but basically, it's the Eldar. These are derived from the elves of many more fantasy games and are basically space elves. Despite this quite simplistic analogy, the Eldar have a rich and tragic lore because of past disasters that have left the Eldar with no homeworld.
Oh, boo-hoo! You're tragedy in space? Well, look at everybody else. Everyone's having a miserable fucking time, okay?
You're not special.
You're not fucking special. I think these people need to sit around in a group and talk about their problems.
That's brave.
Like, John, what's been going wrong? Well, our emperor, we have to sacrifice 1,000 people every day, and they're very important people, very strong, very important people, and we got to sacrifice them every day just to keep this guy alive. We hate all the aliens. We're going to kill them all. But like,
it has to be done.
Clearly, diplomacy didn't work.
Speak of, they now travel the galaxy in vast ships known as craft worlds. The Eldar wield powerful weapons, but are generally physically weak, and they also have immense arrogance towards other races.
As they do.
And to some degree their biggest flaw is that the Eldar are very powerful when it comes to psychers and psychic abilities drawn from the warp.
Okay, so psychers are across all factions.
So the warp, imagine, I'm going to, chat, forgive me, I'm going to simplify this until you get deeper into it. The warp, okay? Imagine another Milky Way that's a gabillion times big, just this huge mess of light, unexplored, and within it are sources of change, you can think, okay? So people who are psychers are connected to the warp, and that goes across all races, and... Yes.
Okay.
That's good enough.
The warp, is that the
you can go there.
The further, the mysterious.
Well, it's the origin of chaos, which I'm sure he's getting to.
Okay. So, would there be our universe equivalent of what that might be? If you were to,
we haven't found it yet.
It's a parallel dimension. It's another dimension. It's the source of magic. Okay, and that magic is accessible through the warp.
Yes.
Okay.
The warp. Not a lot of people can handle the warp. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were like, Finn, I'm heading out. I'm going to the warp. I'll be like, I'll start crying. I'll hug you, and I'll assume that you'll be lost to the warp. But there's a chance.
Physically or mentally?
All the above.
Okay. Okay, so you got to be...
But there's a chance you come back a seer.
Okay. All right. Noted.
The Dark Eldar are essentially space pirates who live lives of excess and sadistic...
I'm sorry. These guys do not look like they're having a good time at all.
I can handle the warp. Me personally.
First off, nobody's smiling here. Well, I mean, you can't really tell, but this person's not smiling. This is what they're doing to the humans, right? So fuck these people. Dark Eldar, they're the Dark Elves.
Sweet Rune, there's no way this is for little kids, bro. You have your kids consuming Warhammer content? They're going to kill themselves. What are you, crazy? Go ahead.
Porn. Anyone who looks like they're about to be captured by the Dark Eldar
porn?
is rarely something that you would want to contemplate. Suicide would generally be significantly preferable.
See? Suicide preferable. Chaos.
A faction of many faces and contradicting goals.
I just feel so bad for everybody out here.
Describes, and it originates from the parallel dimension known as the warp. And this dimension is a reactive plane of existence that absorbs the most powerful emotions and desires of mortal creatures. The reactive immaterium would lead to the birth of entities of godlike power, the Chaos Gods.
I get it.
Each focus on specific mortal desires. Khorne is the god of blood, representing war, rage, and hatred. Tzeentch is the changer representing ambition, scheming, conspiracy, and sorcery. Nurgle is the plague god representing mortality, morbidity, and despair. And Slaanesh is the god of lust.
Oh my god, and it's true.
If you went into the warp, you would be corrupted by her.
Oh my god.
Like right away.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's completely okay too.
All right.
Excess, pleasure,
I know which faction
pain,
you're
and
choosing.
perfection. The continuing desires and emotions of the galaxy's inhabitants sustain these entities. However, they also reach out into the mortal realm.
I'm going to be looking up her artwork.
Made from the warp known as demons.
Chat, post that artwork. We need to get a 40K channel. I need artwork of that.
Are enough to
oh my, not this, not this, not this.
No, you were paused on that.
By the way, first smile I've seen in 40K. He is smiling.
You sure he's smiling? He could just be like about to eat something.
That looks pretty happy.
Yeah.
In fact, this looks like Euphoria. Who is this? What is this?
Chaos
entities made from
that's
the warp
some
known as
Nurgle
demons.
guys for sure.
And these hellish creatures are enough to send ordinary citizens.
They don't have healthcare
on site. They're backed
they
by
do.
traitors
Just
to the
different.
Imperium, the corrupted Chaos Space Marines. The
Oh
gods of chaos and
shit!
their agents can also infect the minds of mortals, and often cults and worshippers.
Holy shit! Bad Boy Space Marines. That looks fucking sick.
There are Chaos Space Marines. After this we gotta get a little more into the events of the Horus Heresy, which leads us to our modern day factions.
Okay.
But this is a good, not too long video about the
This looks pretty sick.
But yeah, Chaos Space Marines are a thing.
This is again one reason why the Imperium of Man is so ruthless about purging heretics. While chaos itself in the material world appears as one enemy that simply wages war, it is in fact in an internal conflict within itself. Each of the Chaos Gods fights for domination over the others, and this occupies the majority of their focus and energy. Each god's ultimate goal is complete domination of the Immaterium, a goal which seems unattainable and dangerous to their own existence were it to come to pass. Chaos is one of the most varied and pervasive forces in 40k and has many forces operating under its banner, some dedicated to a specific god, others that simply worship chaos undivided.
Da orcs.
Da orcs? Are they called Da orcs, or is he like, yo, Da orcs?
You know, I feel like that should have a Z on it. Am I crazy? Da orcs.
Da orcs. Who is the name of the goddess of lust?
Whoop.
Whoop? No.
We'll get back to that.
Okay.
You're getting corrupted out of the warp by her.
I'm just saying somebody can fix her.
It could be you. You should go to the warp.
Now everybody knows the orcs, right? Middle Earth and all that crap. Not these orcs. These are more Mad Max Fury Road crossed with British football hooligans, and then you're in the right ballpark.
Oh, my immersion.
Also in space. Space orcs are likely a genetically designed species focused for hyper-violence and
by
to be almost impossible to permanently exterminate. They are
silly.
as hilarious as they are dangerous, and their entire society focuses around casual violence. The orcs, though, are also probably the most sunny and optimistic of all races, strangely. Their genetic disposition sets them to see things as generally good and enjoyable, especially when it comes to fighting. And they never really see failure as a negative, because it means you just get to have another go later. They also operate more on instinct by design than learned knowledge, and their willpower becomes more powerful the more orcs are present, meaning when they are collected en masse, they can literally will things to be true by collective belief.
Damn!
They also have a strange ability to just cobble together vehicles and weapons.
Ulrich, thank you so much.
From scrap. They also have no real governing structure. Leaders are chosen by progressively being better at smashing their rivals' heads in until an orc eventually reaches the position of being a war boss.
Pure
when
strength.
Orcs collect in huge numbers, they may launch a massive campaign of raiding and attacking anything that's not orc by launching a warg, essentially a huge, no-holds-barred slaughter fest. Anything in the way, best dig in or get the hell out. The Tau are one of the newer races.
Okay, here we are.
Fast learning that the galaxy is not a friendly place. The Tau operate similarly to the Orcs on a more optimistic level, but that's about as far as their common ground with the Orcs goes, because the Tau exist on the fringe of the Imperium and are unusual as they actively encourage other races to join their cause. They collectively follow an ideology known as the greater good. This is their guiding principle that working together is better than working against one another, as this leads to a stronger, more peaceful society.
I mean,
However,
no, but that sounds like, yeah.
You would.
That sounds pretty like, yes, like everyone's miserable. Everyone's fucking miserable.
anybody who disagrees with this best prepare for war. To be fair though, the Tau do usually attempt significant levels of diplomacy before declaring their target a lost cause. Their military is largely focused around technology and ranged combat, something often mocked and derided by their enemies. The Tau themselves are comparatively weak and use other races absorbed into their faction to fight in close quarters. Tyranids are an unusual exception to all previous Xenos. They do not operate on an ideology, political structure, or debatably a single leader. They are the most Xenos of Xenos and have begun a steady invasion of the galaxy. They are presumed to have arrived from beyond the borders of the known galaxy and are hostile in the extreme. They do not wield any technology as we would understand it, or their ships, forces and weapons are biological in origin. Tyranids are one of the most nightmarish factions within 40k. Their singular goal is biomass, that is to strip planets of all biological and mineral materials, leaving them barren, dead husks. They assault planets with extreme prejudice and will not cease their assault unless they are damaged to a point where their acquisition of biomass becomes negative to that being expended. They use all material to birth their forces on their vast bioships and recycle their own units by dissolving them back into the pool of biomass, which then they draw to create anything else they may need. They absorb the genetics of all that they encounter and use this to evolve and create more hostile and efficient creatures and biomachines to achieve their goal. They may also seed and infect planets ahead of time to often use the planet's own inhabitants against themselves when the Tyranids arrive to destroy the world. The Tyranids are controlled en masse by something called the hive mind. This is essentially a broadcasted collective consciousness that enables them the powerful skill of being able to operate.
What's that big thing over there?
That's an Imperial Knight.
Damn, that's one guy?
I don't know how they're operated. Maybe there's many in there. I don't know.
A Titan?
Oh, a Titan. My bad.
And is that a man?
Imperial Knights are not as big.
Okay.
But they look like that, across but smaller.
The Tyranids are horrific, seemingly unstoppable, and have already wrought terrible destruction upon many others across the galaxy.
Crews, like
many
hundreds?
rumour that their already devastating campaigns are only the initial scouting parties to the Milky Way galaxy, and if this is true, the Tyranids could be the ones to end everything. While not wanting to touch on the subject of psychic power too strongly in this video, many factions in 40k feature what are known as psychers. These are essentially individuals who can wield what you might describe in other universes as magic powers. Some factions have strong psychers and others have none, and these powers are drawn from the parallel dimension known as the warp or the immaterium. Individuals who can use these powers do so at considerable risk, as the warp is an unstable and dangerous realm. The relationship between real space and warp space is a complicated one and can affect many aspects of life in the far future, but this is something best covered in another video. The takeaway for you today is that Warhammer 40,000 is a world of vast-scale warfare and complex interfactional and internal factional power struggles. 40k is by its very nature often absurd to the extreme. Sometimes this can be somewhat detrimental to its own narrative, because when everything is supersized and extreme in the extreme, suddenly everything looks kind of the same, and then it becomes arguably less impressive. However, 40k just owns its own absurdity, and it's something that you just have to roll with and suspend your disbelief.
Okay,
for many who are obsessed with 40k, the hyper-violent, xenophobic, genocidal nature of its occupants is largely a source for much dark humor. Most people that are into Warhammer, they don't take it too seriously. But it is also fun to take things in 40k very seriously, because it contains so much detail. But simultaneously, there are many memes and pure nonsensical comedy that comes from 40k because of just how extreme it is. The classic It Sounds Like Heresy being one such example, whereby anyone who dissents from the official line of
most popular memes is like fanatical loyalist space marines, and like they'll put like Alex Jones's head on one, and it'll be like a full like Alex Jones tirade about something, but it fits perfectly with Warhammer 40K, dude. They're so funny. There's like an unlimited amount of them.
That's funny.
Thinking
so good.
is declared a heretic and executed on the spot. It's one that I enjoy using all the time in the comments. And the key theme of 40K is purely about
will kill
lore.
you.
The lore is
God
a
will
vast,
strike you
all-encompassing
down.
backdrop that stands on its own.
Like,
But 40K for itself is all about the galactic wars that are unending. It's
You are
focused
my
this way
enemy.
because
That's
it
so
represents the
funny.
background for a tabletop war game that is surprisingly about factional war. 40K itself operates on a fairly healthy dose of irony.
Mr.
Much
Adeptus
of the events and
Mechanicus, this is not a
organizations
faction
forced-
video. This is just an overview of,
Okay.
of the world.
Okay.
For those in chat who are like, but they didn't talk about that. So we haven't even touched the factions really.
Okay.
So that to me is the most fun part of Warhammer is the factions. So
Yes.
if you want to, we can get faction with it.
Okay. What faction should we dig into? Space Marine?
So
Space Marine a faction?
no. Well, kind of. So think of. I'm going to tell you the umbrella terms first. Okay. There's humanity. So you can think of that as the Imperium.
Okay.
Okay. Then there's the Xenos races, and then there's chaos. So those are big umbrella terms where under that a lot of factions are. So think of it like as a third. Like each of those is about a third.
Yeah.
With the Imperium having the most factions, but there's something like fucking
Oh, Bricky. See, Bricky seems to be
40?
tearing this shit up.
30 factions, maybe about 30, something like that. And man, okay. I'm gonna say something that this video didn't cover about the God Emperor.
Okay.
And the Space Marines and their origin, all this stuff.
Okay.
So Space Marines are, genetically enhanced humans, so they're bigger than humans. But much bigger than them is the actual God Emperor.
Okay.
And close to his size, basically the same size, are the Primarchs.
Oh, Will, you came just in time, baby.
What's up, bro?
We're about to watch a big every single Warhammer 40K faction explained video.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you just kill a dog?
Another one down.
Hold on, stand by just for a second.
Do you guys want to get some food first?
Yes, yeah, that would be great. That'd be incredible. That'd be real incredible.
Yes, go grab some slop.
What I'm gonna do is
Chat, regarding next step, should I explain the Primarchs? I think I should. And then from there we go into the factions. But he needs to know about the Primarchs because you can't pick a faction that like related to Space Marines or Chaos Space Marines and not know the associated Primarch. Am I right?
I remember my first Primarch.
Well, the 40K people are wild.
Look, she's wearing her boots.
Hey, what is this?
Happy girl now.
All right, Primarchs factions, then do Horus Heresy. We don't have enough time, but we'll at least do Primarchs and factions. Oh my god, dude. I didn't even realize how fucking sick 40K is. I'm getting into this in a real way. Thoughts?
Will's a Blood Angel fan. I was in the Blood Angels.
Well, the 40K nerds are going
Dude,
hard.
Will 100% is a Blood Angel. Like 100%. Which is, that's a good thing.
I've just always,
say
dude,
that.
it's not 40K, but I've always just wanted to be a fire bat from StarCraft.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
yeah. Fire it up.
Similar to the Blood Angels, the Salamanders are for you.
Barbecuing. Light them up.
He's a Salamander guy for sure. Dude, those are perfect.
Ooh, crispy.
That's a 1-to-1 voice lines.
Thank you. Fire it up.
Dude, I didn't play a lot of Brood War, but I remember the voice acting.
Wait, who are the salamanders?
The Salamanders
Pull
are
that shit
the
up.
equivalent of fire bats.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, hi guys.
Yo, I'm gonna toss my face real quick. Here we go.
Oh, thank you. Pungus, you had it out?
No, I'm trying to grab dog food from my car.
Okay.
You know, shit like that.
Oh, fire it up.
They're a faction of Space Marines that are famous for their fire weaponry.
Pull up every single fire bat line. I want to read them.
Okay.
I want to do a dramatic reading.
Mike's up.
Oh, yeah, fire it up. Can
Can we put a little static on here? Does he have a static effect?
I actually don't know.
Light.
I do. But I think it only works on one mic.
Yeah, put it on there. Yes. Oh my God.
Here we go, baby. I love AI.
Oh my God, dude. And we got to do the where he's like kind of looking around. Fire it up. Need a light?
Yeah.
You got my attention. Want to turn up the heat? Oh, is that the one?
You put it on mine.
Switch,
maybe a little
switch,
too
switch.
echoey.
Wait, echo. I don't know if I need echo. Let's see what else we got.
Yeah, if we take the reverb off, but
Let's see.
keep the radio effect.
Let's see what else we got here. Wait, what the fuck?
And then I'll do the medic voice lines.
Wait, effect 17. What? Oh,
Where does it hurt? Yeah, we're in the pipe 5x5.
what's this? Oh, a little bit better. No. Where are all the effects?
I don't know how to use this thing.
Oh God. Wait, check this out.
Guys, don't forget, if you want to support Seer, Twitch Prime.
Hey! All right, ready? Need a light? Fire it up. You got my attention. Want to turn up the heat? Naturally. Let's burn. Oh, God, that's good, man.
I'm so happy.
Burning. That's what I thought. I love the smell of napalm. I want to take this effect off. It's just not.
Yeah.
Dude, what if for every gifted sub,
That's basically what's going down.
every single
That's why it's on
gifted
cue.
sub oh, shit! How the fuck do I turn this fuck-ass echo off? What the hell?
So you're just like
happening?
eating over a sink right now, like, oh.
Will, stop pushing shit.
What do you mean?
He's pushing shit. I'm tattling.
There it is.
All right. Fire it up.
Dude, it sounds good clean.
That sounds good.
This is serendipitous. I played StarCraft 2 for the first time ever in 2026, the year of our Lord, this week.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
That's pretty good. You remember this classic voice line.
Put your microchips in my ass.
Oh, you played the campaign too. It's a whole different lore stream.
That's one of the first times I couldn't even get the line out because I was cracking myself up already. It was so stupid. All right, so what have you guys...
We're miking your dick, whether you like it or
Mike
not.
needs a little Viagra. What the fuck? I swear it's not you.
What?
Show him
Hi,
Starties.
baby.
I mean,
Is that my juju?
that's a
Have you seen the
commitment.
Starties? Have you seen the Starties?
You want to watch a 12-minute Warhammer video?
Well, I mean, what have you taught him so far?
Okay, so I'm not the sensei, but I'm kind of a sensei because I do know a good bit. All we have done is experience together Astartes, the very famous chain of videos that are now smashed together and known as one on YouTube. Millions and millions of views, beloved by all fandom.
I also found out nobody in that universe smiles.
Nobody smiles.
No.
That
There's far too
universe
much
is hell.
bloodshed for smiles.
And then we watched the trailer to the second one, which already has over like 8 million views.
Are these like the animated shorts that they did?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Did you see the Amazon like?
No, I haven't seen that, but everybody talks about how good it is.
Very good.
Probably gonna go home and watch that tonight.
I hammer a little war.
Do a little war, a little hammer.
Yeah.
You know how it is. And then we went through an overview lore video,
Right.
which you walked in at the end of that.
Right.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Check. Yeah. Oh shit. Get stoned and watch it. I will. You know what I wish I was stoned when I watch was there's this creation no one knows about, and they took the animators.
What's up, Palmby? Do it again?
Oh, Palmby.
Oh, you want it? Oh, hey, you want a little bit of this? Hey! Hey! All right! All right! Come on now! That's right! Warhammer!
40K! Like,
all right!
Yo. Their marketing team's like, we really got to get our lore out to the mainstream. How do we do it?
They hire like a radio show in the Midwest.
They get on Jimmy Fallon.
Hey, what's up? It's Finn and Will in the morning, and we're here to talk to you about our new sponsor, Warhammer. That's right.
That's right. This is one of the most fun, family-friendly lore universes you could ever get into.
That's right. Sir, what's your favorite faction? What a fucking nerd!
Nobody fucking cares.
That's right. We have a 40K trivia contest. We're bringing in 6 women. The winner gets free implants. All right. All right. Okay.
We're making Warhammer sexy.
That's right. And after the competition, we got an hour-long Led Zeppelin rock block. You got to get the lead out. All right. All right.
Where's the drop? Oh,
there it is now. Okay. All right. All right. Okay.
Word is we got Slanesh herself coming into the studio. I hope she corrupts Mir.
Wow.
She already corrupted Seer backstage.
In other unfortunate news, I'm getting a message from my producer. We have an Amber Alert going out. So if you've seen Josue, he's in what they last saw is a blue Malibu. We're all hoping the best for him. So
hoping for the best.
Hoping for the best, Josue. Hope they find you. Anyway, back to Warhammer. Let's go. All right.
Yeah. Sexy Warhammer.
All right.
Oh.
Let's get into some Warhammer.
Hell yeah. Death to all heretics. Getting word from my producers that I cannot call for the death of heretics.
No, we can't do that. We cannot do that.
We can't do that. I apologize to all of our viewers.
Family-friendly station.
It is.
That's right. Which is why later we have our subwoofer sitting competition. We have 18 women. They're going to sit on a subwoofer. First one to come gets pied in the face with a cream pie.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Now I'm engaged.
And we're doing that to raise money for a local underprivileged school. It's our Tits for Tots program.
Tits for Tots.
We're putting supplies back in the public schools, folks. I'm sorry. I'm very stupid.
No, this is that soundboard is a playground for our infinite ideas.
Yeah, dude.
I want to live here.
Once I got a taste of that soundboard, it made me a whole different person.
I felt who I was born to be take over.
That is a great premise for a horror movie. Possessed by a radio morning jockey.
Isn't there this like some indie flick chat will know where it's about some podcaster and they're like they get sent this like sample.
Undertone.
It's some indie shit.
It's called Undertone.
And they're like, maybe I shouldn't listen to, you know what I'm talking about?
It's called Undertone.
Of course you do. I knew you'd know.
It's really interesting because it's all about it's really expressing like the sound design.
This is something recent, right?
This is recent.
Is it out?
But that's nerd shit. Let's get into some 40K.
40K! Oh yeah! our Slanesh fan art competition. Sexiest Slanesh wins.
Can I see who Slanesh is?
Oh, you're gonna want to Google Slanesh. This is.
She's the goddess of lust.
What I just clicked on.
Slanesh.
Let me just get on over that keyboard.
Listen, in a universe full of miserable, huge, veiny men.
Oh,
we do have Slanesh. What's a good one of
she's
her?
She's kind of got like. You want to show them, or can you show them?
I don't know. See her. Swap me. Swap out.
Are her gobs?
Wait, no, I'm still eating.
Are her bits out?
I don't even know. Like, I don't know what's official art and what's not, because there's a lot of not official art.
She's got like peacock feathers almost.
She definitely looked a lot like.
Sears like,
don't click fan art. What have you done?
No, this is the.
What?
This
is. What? Pull that up for the fans. Oh my!
Yeah,
that one.
Show the fans some of this stuff.
Show them that.
I don't know if this page is like.
I mean, that's okay.
There's nothing in any of those.
Wait, put yourself in the 40K category, because then any nudity is related to the game.
Boom. Is that how it works?
As someone who has frequently shown titties in games, yes, it is how it works.
A master at
The
your craft.
only one that you cannot get away with, even though there is nudity in the game, is FromSoft Games for you can't show feet.
I've seen hella tits.
Some people say that it was her gameplay, but I think it was the feet that got her banned.
Hurry, Sear. I'm fucking dying out here without you, bro. I got no material. I have no entertainment value.
No, don't say that.
Don't encourage me. Don't give me a classic Willneff gas up.
Why would you say that? I only want the best from
Look at my body language. Do I look confident?
Can I say something? I only want the best from my friends, and I only have the best friends.
Did you just come up with that? Did you riff that right now?
I just riffed that.
You wrote that down earlier in your car.
But you know what I did write down earlier? A little tasty jam coming to you folks.
That's right.
Did it well in the morning. Wake up. Yeah. We got 45 minutes to our Led Zeppelin rock block.
Love me some Led Zeppelin.
We've been doing it every day for the last 15 years. You've heard these songs before, but you hate your boss. And you need to get the lead out. All right.
Do we have any updates on that Amber Alert?
We don't.
We don't.
We're wishing the best for Josue.
I mean, no news is good news sometimes.
No news. Well, in this case,
it's bad news.
It's bad news. It's bad news.
Guys, I go pee, then I'm back.
All right, for sure.
I personally don't even. I silence my Amber Alerts. Is that?
Oh, really? I didn't know you could do.
I found a way. I had to look it up.
I jailbroke my phone.
It took me like 10 minutes
I
to
wouldn't do. So I wouldn't have to look at the Amber Alert.
It was worth it. I don't even feel bad about it.
You know they have one for old people too. It's like a silver alert.
Yeah, I turned that one off too.
You got to be a real sick fuck to steal an old person.
That one. Yeah. He's not moving fast. Let's get him in this car we stole earlier.
Betty, we got pickleball in the car. Do you? Yeah, we do. We got some prune juice and some pickleball. Hop in the van.
Shit.
Chat, what do you guys want to talk about? Well, I want to talk about Finn.
No.
I want to talk about how fucking awesome you are.
Cease. Well, cease.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you a lot. Are you guys seeing the bit in Warhammer where a dude tries to confess his love to a girl and she dissolves into a pool of acid that melts him? No. Reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. You know what I'm saying, ladies.
Yeah, I do. Oh.
Don't trust these women, Finn. They're gonna out here. They're gonna melt you with their
I'm
fucking
on my fourth divorce. You don't have to tell me that.
Yeah.
Deeply rooted sexism.
That's right. 5th time's a charm.
Yeah, baby. We have an update on that Amber Alert. It's not looking good.
It's not looking good. The producers are. Tell him how much Dante wants to die, Finn.
Dante? Who's Dante? What's his last name? I don't know who Dante is.
Oh,
Listen. Okay? You guys should be proud of me. I've been diving in for like a week.
Oh, he's the Blood Angels captain. Type that in.
Oh, Sanguinius? Oh, no.
Sanguinius is the Primarch. The captain's somebody else, Dante. Okay. I don't know captains.
Finn, if you don't pull up Sanguinius right now, I'm going to fucking die.
Sanguinius is your guy, by the way.
I need to see Sanguinius.
He's the Primarch of the Blood Angels, which would probably be your fucking faction.
Because honestly, it sounds like something you could order at Olive Garden.
Yeah, they could have just named him like Sanguinus.
I'll have the unlimited breadsticks and the Sanguinius extra Parmesan.
This is Sanguinius.
Oh my God. And a moth just landed on his face.
Symbolically, a moth landed on his face.
All right, let me just try and pull this up real quick. No, okay, hold on.
Don't be clicking stuff.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
there we go.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
There it is.
Sanguinius.
Sanguinius.
So this dude.
Oh my God.
Is he smiling?
You know? He's not.
We did find
he really
a photo
isn't.
of somebody smiling, and it was an orc.
Oh.
The orc was smiling because they're so dumb that they can will and manifest anything to happen.
Is he kind of dick out?
He's
got his meat out.
What do you mean? He's got his meat out?
I mean, under that little tiny fucking loincloth.
His loincloth?
Because his thighs are exposed.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you right now, if you were standing,
it could be positioned
slightly
upward,
to his right,
tucked into his belt.
No, if you're standing
like
slightly
this.
to his right, you're catching full
Here's the belt.
Sanguinius.
It's tucked upwards.
Sanguinius rocks his meat out. Okay.
All right.
Find me Dante now.
I don't know who Dante is. We can't enjoy
He's the
Dante.
leader of the Blood Angels.
No, he's a captain. Sanguinius is
Sanguinius.
I don't want to talk about it.
I might name my kid Sanguinius.
All right, Dantes.
Oh,
Dantes.
Oh,
wait, what is this? Looks like Age of Sigmar stuff going on here.
Wait, look at the guy in the throne. Look at the guy. Oh, look at the guy.
This dude?
No, the guy in the throne, right there, down to the left.
Oh,
him. Pull it up for them. Pull it up for them. Pull it up for them.
What is this over here?
Desktop.
Yeah,
guys, is this who we're talking about?
Yeah, chapter master of the Blood Angels, the oldest living Space Marine. Ooh, the Blood Angels got that going for him. Hell yeah!
How old is he?
How old are we talking?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Is he immortal and the only thing he hopes for is death?
You're thinking of somebody.
No, because I think that might be his thing. Yep, someone just said yep. He genuinely wants to die. 1,500 plus.
The leader of the Salamanders, Vulcan.
Wait, the leader of the Fire Guys also wants to die a horrible death?
And he's what do you call him? An Eternal. He's an Eternal.
Oh my god. Oh,
what's an Eternal? Is that somebody who is?
He will, if he dies, he'll come back. He can't. He basically can't die.
God, immortal.
Through any normal means, that is. A perpetual. Thank you, Fruitopia, Fred.
My favorite thing about this man is that he's got literal hundreds of pounds of armor on.
Listen,
no helmet.
You said you wanted the fire bats. That's them, baby.
Yeah, I mean,
that's your guy.
The most. Do the Salamanders have like a patron god too? Also, like Sanguinius?
They all worship the God Emperor of mankind.
Huh?
There's a guy. He's just the god. He's called the God Emperor.
Right.
That's who he is.
Right.
So yeah.
So wait, is Sanguinius a god?
Sanguinius is a Primarch who is a child of the God Emperor.
So do the Salamanders have a Primarch?
Yes, and that's Vulcan right there. That's Vulcan. Sanguinius and Vulcan are brothers.
Wow, dude, put the suck-it can on. Suck-it can on.
It's gone. Suck it, can
put it on.
It's gone.
No,
we can full can. That's the best I can do.
Wait.
Hit that shit.
Nikai-san! Oh, my foot! Oh, Nikai-san! Thank you.
I'm sorry. Hold on. What happened to suck-it cam?
Woo! I'm currently switching things up a little bit.
Hit that.
What happened to the suck-it cam?
No suck-it cam?
My balls!
Sounds like we got a bug problem.
Why did you... The suck-it cam was one of the most important parts of this entire community.
Well, I am currently changing and adapting that. If you want... Sounds like we got a bug problem.
Yeah, fix it now. Yeah, fix it now.
Get this doggathy off of me.
Have some fucking
I'm
respect
I'm adding
for
suck it.
yourself
I'm adding suck it now.
and your community.
I'm adding suck it now.
And put the suck it cam back on.
I'm sucking it.
Put that shit back.
Put that shit back.
Put
You
the
know
shit
what
back.
the people want.
Put the shit on. Oh yeah. Suck it cam. Suck my dick. Watch me suck my dick. And suck my dick. And watch me suck that dick. Suck on my dick. Now watch it. Suck my dick. Now watch me suck the dick a little bit. Take him to the bridge. This is a really long sound bite. Let it play.
Letting it play on out.
Here we go. All right. How long will this go? Take it to the bridge. Oh, fuck.
That's my fake podcast intro song.
Don't make fun of podcasts, okay?
Yeah.
That's my fucking livelihood, and it is not to be mocked. It's a very serious thing, and it should be taken as such, seriously.
Yeah. My dream is that one day my podcast gets big enough that I can poach you away from your podcast.
Oh, God. I'm so sick of being poached by
that's my
everyone.
dream. I want, yeah, dude, I do want it to have like a.
You already fluffed me up a little
I
bit.
do want it to have like a Mad Men feel too.
Taking me to
where I
meep
come
on
in and I'm like, listen.
in a suit.
Yeah, dude. Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Wait.
What's going on with my mic? There we go. Now mic is right here. Mic is right here.
Oh, baby. I can't even do the suck it. This dog will bite me if I...
Yeah, here we go. We'll put on night vision for that one.
Suck it, Cam. Will is doing the suck it, Cam. Night vision. Night vision.
Now that's what you do to earn the subs.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, Renegade Core. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna suck it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Get what they
It
want.
hasn't dropped yet.
Get what they want.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, we'll film that shit.
Now.
Woo!
Cam.
Suck that Cam.
Sear is doing the suck it, Cam. Sear doing
Woo!
the
Suck that shit.
Put to the test. Sear on the ground.
Suck that shit.
Sear
Get those grippers.
Hope he doesn't get bad.
Get that gripper.
Sear. Suck it. Suck it, Cam. Sear. This thing goes
Back to the normal Cam. Jesus Christ.
Put that in my face.
Guys, you have to run the setup. Full Cam.
Oh, sorry.
What do you get when you fuck your mom? You get a brother and you get a son.
The whole time? Wait,
No,
we're...
just because we were using
Oh, okay.
camera microphones.
Okay.
I'm glad that we've fixed Sear Stream.
Thank you so much, Renegade Core. 20 bangers followed by Nick Geisen.
Yeah.
Vinny Smooth, thank you guys very much for being here. Fish Pasta, I truly appreciate it, guys. On 40K Friday, which is becoming a hit, and everybody loves it.
That's right. Do you want to get back to what you guys were doing? Because I kind of came in and I fucked shit up.
Not if it doesn't involve you.
No. There's only 2 mics. There's only 2 setups.
I can take a little quick stretch break.
It's good to be back, though. It's good to be back down here with my boys.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Can we tell them what we're doing tomorrow night?
Are you trying to publicly lock me into an engagement that has creative elements to it?
I'm trying to lock you the fuck in.
You're trying to lock me in right now?
I'm just saying that I think the people deserve a new song. They deserve a new song. They do not. They deserve a fucking new song. I mean, listen to these fucking people. They're going crazy. They deserve a new song, and I think we need to lock ourselves in that shed, Kanye West style.
I tell you what, guys, 2,700 subs, Music Saturday.
I mean, we're only 28 subs away from that.
It sounds like a Music Saturday is inevitable.
You know what? Mahatma Gandhi said, "Be the change you want to see in the fucking world."
He said fucking.
Yeah, dude, he was
pretty hard.
He was actually a loose cannon.
Oh, nice, Vinny and Bizzle.
dog.
Vinny and Bizzle.
Bizzle, thank you so much.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Give it to me now. Give it to me now. Give it to me now, sex cam. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, turn off night vision?
Yeah, night vision sex cam. Oh yeah.
It's 1999 and we're bringing it back. Let me tell you what, because I'm gonna got the gag back. Cock in my mouth, feeling real good. Let me tell you what, eat the cock like it's good food. I live it up, I live it real good. And you know I eat that pussy like it's fucking food, because I do it up and you know I gotta get it good.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. That was a beautiful moment between friends.
Here, take this, sir.
Was that fun, guys?
Take this.
Take this dog off me. Last time I tried to take Yishi off me one time, he actually tried to attack me. And he almost killed me.
Vinny Smooth, Bizzle, A Finch, thank you very much, guys.
You're so cute. He gets real pissed if you touch him.
Driving real fast in a school zone. Driving real fast in a school zone.
How'd you do that? Yeah, baby!
10 bangers on mobile, so it's even more expensive that way. That is insane, Will.
Gee, big bottle of shot.
Look at this. I can get
Here, put the headphones on. Put that.
Put that on.
Fucking do it right.
Hey guys, we are back again for the Fuck Fest Extravaganza. So excited. We're going to be showing you some 1999 camera and showing you cock that's going to remind you of how it was back when Camp Kill Yourself was active and they were getting crazy. And not only that, but Will's going to be sitting down on a broom and a plunger at the same time. No lube. If he gets lucky and we get those subs up just a little bit more, we're going to add a little bit of Crisco to that. So here we go. Good fisting extravaganza, guys. Also, we got the goddess of lust. What's her name?
Slanesh.
We're going to have Slanesh coming in as well later today. And Will's going to be testing that lust chaos to see whether or not he's going to be giving in to... The song ended while I was giving my...
Some people have it and some people don't. As a radio jockey, it's okay.
What? No, I had that. It's just that,
I mean, you got to hit the record scratch when it ends.
The idea of Slanesh being captured and then tamed and reduced to like an AM.
Are you at 2700 yet?
Very, very close. Very, very, very close.
Where you at?
Very, very close. Huh?
Where you at?
I am currently at 2688, guys. 12 away. Big. We're going to be doing, once we get there, we do that music stream, and Will and I are going to be locked in the stew. I'm not going to pressure Finn to do it because I know he's going to wake up and go, oh God, that's the last thing I want to do is be in a position where I have to make music. And
listen, Will's in town. I may have to be doing it.
Fucked my mom. Will?
Make out right now on stream.
Here we are back again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Naked Fest 5000, where we get everybody in the room naked, and it is exciting. We're going to be Criscoing up Willneff's body, and he's going to be eating enchiladas until he begins to have aggressive diarrhea at the intensity of which it actually creates enough pressure to where it will lift him from the ground with that level of diarrhea. And we're also going to be getting him on the Sibian along with ayahuasca, the ass Sibian, combined with a little bit of ayahuasca enchilada style, as it were.
We're playing the classic game, come or crap. We're gonna load him full of fucking laxatives, put him on the Sibian, and see which happens first. Will he bust a nut or will he take a shit?
Like to remind our hosts that this is a family-friendly AM talk show. It's 8 a.m. in the morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to apologize for the interruption that took place there. We would like to really reiterate the fact that we do not stand by any of the situation that had taken place there. Peace, so sleepy.
There is a cricket in my room.
Yeah, I think
I did not make it.
You have one in the studio as well. That guy.
Hey, Mitch, thank you so much. I appreciate the 54 months. 40K Friday going hard. So Will and I had just ordered the ass Sibian, which should be here a little bit. Hey, you got the anal Sibian?
Yes.
So I'm pretty excited. No. The sub count just didn't update yet. So I don't want you guys to feel discouraged about that in any way whatsoever. I will still honor it. Do not worry. Wait, is that the machine they were using on South Park all those years ago? I mean, they're kids in that show, right?
It's an excellent question, Wick.
Okay. We need a Sibian emote. I don't know if we need a Sibian emote. How does a Sibian fit into 40K? I bet you it's somewhere. Someone with the amount of people that are in 40K, a Sibian has to exist.
I type it in.
Okay, I'm going to type in 40K Sibian right now.
What even is this? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Did Peach leave?
Will, you ready for this 40K Sibian?
Oh, MK Ultra Wide with a scabillion gifted subs. Oh, what the heck?
No, go back. Type in Warhammer Sibian.
Nah. Got the Blood Angels one.
Images?
I just don't see it. Hold on. Warhammer dildo?
Okay.
Oh, it exists. Why is there a Tyranid one? There's a Tyranid one.
That's a fist.
Wait, one of them's
that is a spaceship.
It's like the Emperor's personal ship. Dude, I hate that.
MK Ultra Wide, thank you so much for the 10 bangers. I truly appreciate it. Guys, we have hit 2,700, which means tomorrow we're going to be doing a music stream where Will and I are going to be getting it together, and we're going to be making some big banger tomorrow, a song that's going to shatter your brains and make you nut.
It depends on if I'm sober.
If Finn isn't too drunk and isn't drinking scotch at 10 in the morning.
Pay for an Uber to pick you up wherever
What time is this happening?
whenever you want. I'll do it.
In the morning? 8 a.m. tomorrow?
Where's the vape?
Rise and shine. Let's make some jazz.
Where's the vape?
Oh, it's in the restroom. Tomorrow we're going to be getting Finn on the Warhammer 40K Sibian. And while he's on ayahuasca, after we have him eat 18 enchiladas, really excited to see how that one goes as we just kind of purge him the right way.
I've been training for this. I'll be ready.
He's going to be seeing God. So
Emperor.
We do call that the Texas special.
Pray for me.
I would like to thank you guys very much for 2,700 subs. Thank you very much for all the support. Thank you for the level 10 hype train. You guys have been incredibly kind to me. In these tumultuous times. Is tumultuous the right word?
Yeah.
Can I say tumultuous?
You may.
Yeah, I like that. But 40K Friday, I like 40K Friday. This has been great so far. We are going to be digging into this every 40K faction re-explained. Roman! 69, baby, 69.
No way.
Hey, what's the secret level? Will, do you know what the secret level is?
I don't think we can watch that.
Why?
It's like an Amazon Prime show. We can't be doing that. We can get away with YouTube videos. Unless we transform it.
You mean transformative content?
Yeah, are we going to be transforming this content?
Somebody says it is on YouTube.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You know what? I don't think this microphone is as good as I think it is when I hear that.
Are you jealous of this one?
I really tried this one out, and I really do think that one's superior.
Dude, this is just how I always sound, and you sound like that, and I sound like this. Ooh, video unavailable.
This video contains content from Amazon services. Who has blocked it on your country or copyright grounds? So we cannot watch that.
Where do you live? Isle of Man, by chance?
VPN, guys. I'm not gonna VPN my way around
Just
it.
noticed the Yeezy shirt's amazing.
Are you just now doing lore? Is this like
Oh no, we actually dug into a decent amount of lore. Now the whole thing, the thing is, I don't know how to turn off the noise gates here, so I don't know why, even when it's turned off, you pretty much have to scream to be heard on these microphones, which is weird.
I'm
Are
screaming.
the Space Marines made to be like kind of a general cuckold threat to the like colonial imperative they got going on? Are they meant to go and like fuck your wife?
Oh, he
Is it
speaks
intimidation?
English. Wait, he speaks English. You don't need to talk to him like that.
Why are they built like that?
Okay.
They don't fuck? Wait, this seems very they don't have dicks?
Wait. Is that true?
The Space Marines?
I need lore
Are
on,
they like
on
eunuchs?
this.
But when they like it's rather than have a beautiful like what are they called? Castrados? How they would cut off the nuts of angelic
Hey,
yeah.
that's nice terminology. Yeah. So then they could sing like this forever. You know what I'm saying? The castrati, bro.
So that's kind of what's going on there?
I don't know.
Do all this the Marines? Do they look the Space Marines? Do they look the same? Are they like clones?
Are they like actual Marines where they never stop talking about being a Marine?
Yes.
Got it. Yeah, so that's like their
I was in the shit over. What's that one planet that got genocided? That's most of them actually in 40K, unfortunately.
It's similar to a lot of colonies. Mostly they start there.
I can't get this dog off me. He's too cute.
Yeeshi.
No, he's so cute. Look at him though.
Yeeshi.
But if I put him down,
He's gonna bark.
He'll attack. He'll also bite me if I grab his belly.
Okay.
Are
you the 40K
I'm
expert
stuck here. I'm not an expert at all, but I have a decent base knowledge of it, I'd say.
Why
Yes.
why?
I just started getting into it on accident. You know, the real answer is lost my internet for 2 days.
Okay.
Bought a set at Barnes & Noble on a whim.
Okay.
Painted one of them. Thought it was fun. Chance talked about it a little bit. And then I started kind of like watching a few lore videos, not seriously. Then they got in my algorithm. And I was like, you know what? Let me see what this video is all about. Couldn't stop watching them.
Are you on the
Now I know everything.
Are you like a victim of the 4 hours of 40K lore to fall asleep to?
Yes, 100%. I'm the target audience.
Yeah, that happened.
I'm gonna do that tonight.
Dude, it's so good though. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. You know what I'm saying?
Someone ripped a rancid fart. Like one of the most rancid. It feels hot on my
I would immediately admit
this
it because
feels
I
hot on my
think it'd be
nose.
funny.
It feels hot on my nose.
It hasn't even hit me yet.
Eat those enchiladas.
No, like this actually like a weirdly.
I'm worried now. I'm scared now.
Fame, did you shit your pants?
I'd literally say.
Sulfuric. Oh no.
Okay, I got a taste of it actually before I got a smell of it. I can't move though because he'll bite me.
No,
I have to stew in his farts.
No, you can. You are you shitting your pants again?
What if you just start pooping on me, bro?
Sorry, we feed him enchiladas. You get 3 enchiladas a day, don't you? And 1 chile relleno at night.
He's gonna bite you and shit on you if you put him down. I don't want that. Get out of here, Yeeshi. Yes, I can stretch.
Ah! Okay. So I'll be honest. Wait.
We don't even need to watch it. If I'm being double honest, we don't even technically need to watch a video. We just need a solid graphic, and I can give you some of their qualities, and so can chat. Thoughts?
Well, there would need to be some sort of like dynamic map because I don't want to keep Google image searching.
Nah, you're right. Well, then one of these videos will be decent.
Is there some big ol' huge dynamic guide, guys?
I do like this
universe
channel.
of Warhammer
This
40K.
guy makes good Warhammer videos, but is this? We just need good visuals that go along with it.
The Bricky re-explain one is 2 hours long, and that's a lot to kind of.
Man, maybe we should do the tabletop based one, but we don't really necessarily need to like listen to it all. I want one that's nice and compact.
People seem to really love the Bricky.
What's
I mean,
the Bricky?
Bricky has his first one is 50 minutes. But I mean, then again, we will just be sitting there.
It's totally. I think I watched this one. You can click on it. Let's just if it has chapters, that's 90% of it.
Do we? I thought you wanted to learn. I guess not. Wait, why? What am I doing wrong? I've been absorbing a lot of information. Oh yeah, there's like a phaser on this. What the hell?
Yeah, see, look, this is 51 minutes and this is part 1. And based on the pacing of this, it looks like there's like at least 4 parts. So I think it'd be 4 hours.
Yeah, that would be pretty big. I kind of like cinematics.
I don't you.
All right, what are some good cinematics to watch?
We could also go to the website, but that's based on the figurines. I don't know if you want to be doing all that.
Okay, I think we should just watch this faction video.
All right.
Yes? Do you have another set of headphones? Another set of headphones?
Yeah, so 3 people can listen.
Yes, I do. Stand by.
Bet you never seen that before. Yeah, you can bust that move out on at the club, maybe. The lion stands. Are we talking Lion L. Johnson? That was fucking crazy. No, I have not. I've not watched Angels of Death. R/Grimdark. Is that the Grim Dank? What the hell is that? I don't know any of this stuff. I'm new. I absorbed a lot, but I'm still a newbie, bro. I know the Primarchs. I know the Primarchs well. That's honestly maybe what we should do. We should go over the Primarchs. Type shit. Internet was out for over 2 days. So yeah, that was basically the result. Was a 40K Warhammer 40K addiction. You know what I'm saying? Do you even Horus? I know everything that happened in the Horus Heresy. You know what I'm saying? Death to traitors. Hell's Reach movie is really good. Comes from an audiobook. Is that like a literal movie? They made a literal Warhammer. That reminds me, Henry Cavill's working on some Warhammer show, I believe. And apparently he's very particular about the lore being as accurate as possible, which is sick, bro.
Hey, you can split into a splitter, right?
Yeah, well, it depends, but you should try it for sure. I've done it before.
It can't be that bad.
I recorded some OTK YouTube videos with in-camera audio. It was like a micro XLR into a split XLR, and then I split that XLR to have 3 like lav mics running in the camera, and it worked. So how hard could this be?
Testing. Okay. Peter Piper. Yeah, we have 3 working mics.
Peter Piper packed the.
Now. Hell yeah.
Oh, wow.
Woo.
What are you guys doing here? What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be?
I want to hang, but I feel like we have technical limitations here.
There's no technical limitations.
Get another pair of headphones.
Wait. Do you have a pair of headphones with wires?
Yeah.
Just bring them. I have a 4-way splitter now. And then today. Yeah. Nothing's changed. Wait, I need. Yeah, wait. We're actually good.
Check out the drips you got.
We can 4-way into this shit.
What is this?
Boom, shakalaka, airbud. Hey, sit down there.
What's it gonna be? Oh yeah.
It fucking slaps.
It does?
It does.
Shit.
I rewatched Grandmother Got Ran Over by a Reindeer. Do not rewatch that. Leave it in your
I've never even seen it.
Oh, I used to be obsessed.
Now the one thing I need to do, I need to make it. to get it in a way where these fucking noise gates turn off.
I mean, they're not on, so do you have a noise gate on that?
No, it's not on there. It's like I can hear it, and I have it turned off on that, but it's still happening.
Are you sure it's not just the directional mic not picking it up?
No, because it cuts off abruptly. So you can talk softly and add it. You can hear it like clip in. So it's not the directional aspect of it. We could also just all scream.
It fits her.
Well, now the second mic's noise gate is fully off.
All right, we got headphone extravaganza.
All right, I've got more. Can you accept the knock thing so I can just throw my chat in?
Okay.
Wait, just tell me what to do.
Yeah, this is 40K fun night here.
Okay, great.
40K fun night.
Usually it's like 3 minutes. You'll see it start to get smaller.
Okay.
Then you put it in your mouth and then do this, okay? Press up with your thumbs. And then stop real hard.
Teach her how to do dip.
And then when it's like fitted, your bottom teeth.
Stand by, we're gonna get everybody in here.
Your bottom teeth will push into it, but
Yeah.
more like sucking and pressing. So that it's like vacuum seal.
All right. Oh, wait, noise gates actually seem to be off. Testing, testing. Can you hear everything? The way it's supposed to be heard? I'm gonna turn these up so that way it picks up more voice.
Thank you.
So if you can hear them talking in the background, that's good. This is good. We're gonna have a fucking 40K fuck fest.
Oh no.
Will, I'm gonna give you the good headphones. Guess get the good headphones.
If you put your mind to it.
We're just about to dig into this faction lore video.
Call me Bonnie Blue because we're about to have a 40K fuck fest.
Sorry, that was me trying to get the ketchup at the end of the bottle. If you sexualize that, that's your own fault. You know what I think I should do? Oh! I should get the bench in over here.
Okay.
So we can fucking bench it.
Okay.
Fuck it. I'm cracking into the whiskey.
What's it gonna be? More than just bed.
Chat, the bench that I built is going to go into fruition now. Wait, that is not the right word. The bench that I built is going to be going into labor now.
Okay.
All right, so this is what I'm doing.
Yeah. I mean,
We're going to use this bench here.
Okay.
Yes. Good times.
I built this bench.
Good times.
Yeah, again, so what you do, just plug that bad boy into this. Into that one.
Okay, wait. I've got two like this though.
exactly.
Like this one as well.
Wait. Oh.
That really has that.
It really is.
Oh, this is heavy wood. Well, can you help me carry this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is what you were singing, right?
Yeah, it is. Love. Love. This is Finn's favorite song. Finn won't stop listening to this one.
I mean, I have that on my dance shit playlist.
Dude, my favorite Christina Aguilera song.
That is In Vogue.
I was testing you.
Wow,
this turned into a 40K fuck fest.
Call me Lily Phillips.
With your host, Finn. Everything starts with a PH here. All right, so I'm going to scoot all the way over here. We got a lot of bench space here. I built this actually.
It's Peanut.
I built this here. Will, make a little bit of space. We're going to get cozy for this.
I wish Peanut was here for this 40K.
You're pissing me off.
Here,
I've been
I'll
sitting
sit
down here for 4 hours straight, and the second I get up, you're like, oh,
Fuck you. 4 hours of sitting.
Oh, wait,
I need to stand up for a second.
Wait, are we having creative differences?
Fuck!
All right, okay. Wait, since you know the lore, I can get started without you.
What's it gonna be? More than friends.
Finn is having a freak out with a PH.
There'll be some heartbreaking,
love making,
soul shaking.
Hey, what's that song called?
What's it gonna be?
I do need a jack in.
Or sorry, Don't Let Go by In Vogue. Don't Let Go by In Vogue.
What's that?
Don't I also need? I need a jack in.
What is that?
We have 4, right? We have 4 headphones.
Yeah, just back into here.
Is there a back?
Don't Let Go by In Vogue.
Wait. I already have 3 plugged in up here.
Oh,
So the 4th would have been here.
Oh, that's the 4th?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
There'll be some. It's Don't Let Don't Let Go In Vogue right there.
Okay. Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait, why can't I hear now? Did I do something bad?
I don't know. I can hear. Can you not hear?
What the? Oh my god! Wait, did we max the outputs? Let me see.
4 hours. Since you asked me 4 hours. You did mine.
It was not.
There'll be some.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, I think my.
So shaken.
I mean, like, I'm doing the math right now. There's 2 here and 1 there, so I don't.
No. There's a splitter and a splitter here.
Oh my god, layers of splitters.
Yeah. So
Are we muted?
So I hear. I hear Will, but I don't hear me. So I think I'm muted.
Wait.
Oh.
Or wait.
Oh.
No, it's that this isn't now.
Okay, now I can hear me. Now I can hear me.
There'll be some.
Okay.
Heartbreaking.
Yes. In Vogue.
No, just play the real version of this.
No, we're all gonna triple duet this.
Just play the real this.
Oh yeah. Will, come on.
Auto.
Huh?
You have double audio.
Oh. What about now? Testing.
What about now?
Testing. Quad. Wait, what? Testing?
No, on the.
Oh god, this is so fucking annoying.
Wait, let me just.
I hates it.
Here, let's just play the.
Oh, I hates it.
Oh yes. Yes.
Okay, just let me know when it's double, and I'll mute whatever it is.
No, that's good.
Wait, I hear it all. Yeah.
Well, no, but they're gonna hear something different.
What are they gonna? Oh.
Okay, everything's good then.
God, this song fucks. What's it gonna be? Not be more than fair.
It's a little quiet.
Who's gonna go? Don't let go. Don't let go. More than just friends.
I might have to turn the AC down just a little bit. Are you a little hot?
Sure. Heartbreaking, so shaken. Now me can't pretend. Don't you wanna be more than friends?
Yeah. Because I can't get enough. Thank you, Chunky.
Control. Oh, Warhammer.
Okay.
Fuck it, music night. Fuck it, 90s R&B.
Okay.
We just listened to En Vogue for hours.
Every single Warhammer 40K faction explained. Apparently, this is the go-to video for it. I know nothing about all these factions except for the names and what Finn has explained to me.
Okay.
So, Wake, what do you know about 40K?
I know that the Space Marines are big. They're big guys. They're very big.
Use the re-explained one. Well, I would love. Okay. We can do the re-explained one, but I can't guarantee. Like this is a 1 hour and 50.
In the kind brightness.
Wait,
But-
why is it re-explained?
Huh?
Why is it
Because I think it's just been kind of.
If any of them were to touch me, I'd want it to be the big ones.
I really shouldn't be so into these Space Marines, but I am.
It's the updated version.
No one loves the Space Marinas more than me.
Okay. If you guys were all naked right now, it'd be way better.
I really shouldn't be naked right now, but I want to.
I love mansplaining YouTube. Yeah.
Heartbreaking.
So shaking love.
Okay, I'm gonna immerse myself.
Don't you wanna be more than friends?
All right. I guess
Be some love making.
I think that we're audible.
Earth Dog, thank you. All right, here we go.
Of the far past,
Hold
there
on.
was no war. Our galaxy was, for a long time, fairly empty and quiet.
Right.
The first known species to appear during this time are known only as the Old Ones, cosmic entities that traveled across the galaxy with ease and seeded life through the stars. Shortly thereafter, a new species began to arise. The Necron tier. Evolving under the harshness of a devastatingly powerful star, the short-lived and irradiated Necron tier try to find the secret to eternal life and to be freed from their terrible existence. As they expand through the stars, they find the Old Ones and they plead to them to share the secrets of the universe and grant them purchase from their short and painful existence. The Old Ones respond with a lol and a lamau.
Okay.
And with their immense
Rejected.
power, they force them back to their homeworld. The Necron tier, filled with rage and hatred, make it their duty to get revenge on the Old Ones. A revenge that would come swiftly as a chance encounter with other gods gave them a solution. These other gods were known as the Catan,
The
a race
Catan.
of highly powerful star-consuming entities.
settlers
Do
up.
not fear, young mortals, for we, the Catan, will provide you with the immortality you seek. Come now, won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Quoted from Mephetron, the Deceiver. The Necron tier accepted the Catan's
It sounds
offer
like
of
him.
immortality, but believe it or not, this turned out to be a ruse. A trick. The Catan crafted gigantic furnaces and began the process of biotransference. The Necron tier willingly walked line by line into the furnace engines made by gods who devour stars and had their souls consumed instead. The short-lived, irradiated, and cancer-inflicted race of the Necron tier ceased to be, and the immortal, soulless Necrons remained. Now backed by the immense power of the Catan, the Necrons rally against the Old Ones, and the bitter conflict in the stars at this time is known as the War in Heaven. Despite creating various races and entities to aid them in this battle, the Old Ones are overwhelmed and eradicated down to the last, due to the sheer power of the Catan fat off the souls of the Necron tier, and with an army of unthinkable robotic slaves at their behest. However, the Catan are greedy, spiteful gods, and when there was no foe worth killing, they turn on each other. The Necrons then put their sights towards the Catan and lay waste to them, securing their freedom. The once subservient Necrons now control their former masters. Worn out and weakened by these wars, the Necrons, under their leader Zarek, the Silent King, lie dormant with a plan to eventually...
Okay, so this is like really pre-lore. Like this is leading into why there's factions.
These are the Necron. These are the main bad
Okay,
guys.
got it.
They're the gods.
And reclaim control over
I'm following.
the galaxy.
Chat thinks
Over
I'm incapable, but
millions
I'm
of
following.
years, empires rise and they fall. The species created by the Old Ones have footholds over the galaxy, but on a pale blue dot in the thick of all this conflict, humanity begins to evolve.
Yeah.
For the most part, the basic path of humanity's evolution remains the same as it is now for almost 15,000 years. Right now, in the 21st
Good thing we have
century,
Finn here.
this is canon. You, right now, Twitch streamer reacting to this video, you...
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa, he said he literally said Twitch streamer reacting to this video.
You missed it.
That's crazy. How do you know?
I don't know how he knew. He just did.
That's crazy. Hey, we just learned about the Necron.
The Necrons are a menace.
Finn, are you?
I don't like how you said that there was a hard N.
A menace.
He doesn't have the pass.
That's crazy. That's
I
crazy.
have many Necron friends.
We used to be able to say that.
Existed at a point in the Warhammer universe.
Okay.
But with time, humanity's ambition and the power of their technology becomes unmatched, and the golden age of expansion begins.
Okay.
Humanity starts to branch out through the stars with powerful tools used for agriculture, mining, and expansion. Some branches of humanity would eventually settle far away from Earth itself, and around this time, the psychic ability of humans are greatly expanded, and what we begin to know as psychers appear. But despite all
Yeah, we are waiting for where the Sibian fits into this, so just stay tuned,
I'm
guys.
assuming it's somewhere after the psychic hypnosis.
To unlock your
progress, things
psyker power.
would begin to collapse. The
You must
machines
first come
created to
very
aid
hot.
humanity would turn on them in M23, an event known as the Cybernetic Revolt, and trade would begin to collapse due to the immaterial warp, aka actual hell, beginning to cause ruptures in space and time. These warp stones would separate humanity, and this would be what is known as the Age of Strife. The warp, a sea of souls, storing all thought, emotion, and the souls of those who have passed on, begin fluctuating into something terrible, as far on the horizon, something horrendous was brewing. You see, the warp isn't just a random assortment of chaotic energy. It is fairly well organized, thanks to those living in the galaxy. The warp itself acts as an afterlife
This is important, by the
of
way.
sorts, and the actions of the innumerable amount of creatures who live in the galaxy have manifested a pantheon of organized entities known as the Forces of Chaos. At their helm are three major entities: Korn, Nurgle, and Zeech. However, a
pause.
fourth
Korn is the blood god.
Yes.
That's my guy.
Yes. Why didn't he mention Finn, what's her name?
Slanesh?
Why didn't he mention Slanesh? Because Slanesh, the goddess of lust, is also in the warp, in the chaos.
These are the main ones.
Okay. Slanesh is born later. Okay. All right. So we're learning about the
All
core
I'm
of the
saying
warp.
is
Demons?
Yes.
Korn right
There's
now.
a lot of them.
Korn right now. Feeling like a freak on a leash. They wanna see.
By the way, all y'all thinking I don't give a fuck, I'm paying attention.
Feeling like I got no.
Oh, Slanesh!
Yeah.
This is big. Wait, that's crazy. I paused, and it was literally the next word he said.
You manifested
Is that
her?
crazy? I manifested her like an orc, much like an orc.
We found your faction. You're a chaos boy.
Nurgle, and Zeech. However, a fourth one,
I paused right when that
Slanesh, was about to be born. The ancient Eldar were one of the first species created by the Old Ones, and due to their extreme and unbridled excess,
I like
the
these
birthing
guys.
of Slanesh tore a hole in the galaxy and forever split the Eldar into those of the Craft world, who sought to bring their species back together, and those of the Drukhari, who wished to continue what caused the birth of Slanesh in the first place.
Okay.
The birthing of this fourth chaos god settled the warp storms of the Immaterium and ended the Age of Strife, but humanity was still fractured. So one man revealed himself and spearheaded an immense attempt to reunite all the fractured pieces of humanity. That man was the Emperor of Mankind. After reclaiming...
That's Big G, who eventually becomes a corpse that they keep alive by sacrificing 1,000 excuse me, 1,000 psychos
A day?
A week.
Oh my god.
A week per day. 1,000 psychers.
Why does he need so many psychers?
Because that's the value of energy equals
the
C.
nearly destroyed Earth, the Emperor embarked on the
That's a lot.
unification wars to unite humanity under the banner of the Imperium of Man.
All right, boys,
However,
I'm out.
due to the very
I'll
long...
be back tomorrow night, sounds like.
What?
You heard me.
Wait, you get in here.
No. This doesn't have to do with the bench. I've hit my time limit.
I did.
have plans on plans.
Yeah. I told him 2 hours.
Where are you going?
In routine.
Where are you going? I want to get ice cream.
Why did you laugh at that?
Finn?
Because you looked at me. I want to get ice.
I thought we were going to get ice cream together.
I'm coming over tomorrow.
No, it's cool, Finn.
When will I be enough? When?
Finn, chat. I would like
it's cool. I just went and got you dinner, and then when I got back, you bounced.
I ate 2 chips.
Well,
you want me to throw them up?
two chips you wouldn't have had without my love.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I would love to
There
thank
he
Finn for
goes.
coming. Finn, please drive safe.
Wow,
Thank
Finn
you.
would rather kill himself
He's
than
go-
get ice cream.
he's going to get
That's
cigarettes and ice cream.
crazy.
Finn, thank you for giving me 4 hours of your time, by the way. Because he gave me 4 hours of his time. Bye, Finn. Drive safe.
Bye, Finn. I love you.
I love you too, bro. Thanks for having
Peach,
me.
do you want to get ice cream at some point?
I'd love to.
No, I was talking to Peach. I was talking about tonight. Peach?
Yeah.
That was a no.
I said yeah. I know. I was smiling and I said that.
Marty Bum, thank you.
Okay, what
Now
time
this
does
is
that
the
ice cream
threesome I
place
can get
close?
behind. Funniest man on the internet.
Okay.
Thank you, Marty Bum.
It's not good.
Devastating impact of the Age of Strife. Humanity as we know it is not the same.
Okay.
To reconquer Earth, the Emperor would need more than mere men. Great beings, known as the Thunder Warriors, were recruited by the Emperor to reclaim the Earth with ease. But these warriors are a blunt tool.
He needs 1,000 Psyker souls a day to power a beacon that enables humanity to travel through the warp. Without it, the Empire collapses. So this has to be done.
Overstayed their welcome. He would need something better.
Bye, Finn,
and
drive
that
safe.
solution would be known as the Space Marines. Superhuman
actually open till
soldiers that will have the
11:30.
skill and cunning exponentially greater than the mortal man.
Okay.
These new warriors would be commanded by an elite group of his very own sons known as the Primarchs. Unfortunately, though, Daddy didn't charge the baby monitor, and his 2018 sons would be stolen by the forces of chaos.
Now, why did you do 2018 like that? Did
Maybe-
you die?
Or, yeah, something happened with the other two.
Okay.
And scattered across the galaxy. This would begin the Great Crusade.
Redacted? 2 died?
2
They got
corrupted.
canceled?
Redacted. 2 are removed.
Oh my God.
Fell to chaos?
Wait, that's crazy. What?
I've known some people.
Monumental
Damn.
task to take back the stars
Chat, on
in
that
the name
lore
of
check.
humanity and reclaim the lost Primarch sons. However, he would need the fires of industry to make this happen.
That's
Looking
crazy
to
that
the distant
lore-wise-
cousins of
lore-wise they're
Mars,
removed
the
from
Emperor
lore.
signed a treaty with the technologically irradiated hellscape of the Red Planet and allowed the cult of the machine god, the Mechanicum, to supply his crusade. While Space Marines were the tip of the spear, their numbers paled to the vast might of the Imperial Army and Navy. The Astra Militarum and their seemingly endless numbers make up the bulk of the fighting force for humanity, supplied by the intelligence and prowess of various agents of the Imperium, such as rogue traders and assassins. Due to the lack of connectivity between the worlds, what a society had become over thousands of years became mysterious and varied. Tools once used for harvesting and agriculture now are being used as machines of war in the form of imperial knights. Some of these fractures of humanity would even be changed further and become unrecognizable to the average human, with differences in size, skin color, appendages, cat ears sometimes. Some would go so far to become their own galactic societies, like
Who has the cat
miners
ears?
of the Galactic Core and their immense supercomputers, forming the Leagues of Voton.
just
After an
curious.
incredible amount of effort,
What would their favorite R&B diva of the 90s and 2000s be?
Who?
These guys.
Sade.
Sade?
Sade.
Okay,
and
so we're on
books,
their side.
The lost sons of the Emperor would be reunited, and the Imperium of Man would be firmly established. This, however, would not last. Be it intentional or accidental, the Emperor would not reveal to his sons the true nature of the galaxy and the terrors of the warp. And this oversight would result in one of the most impactful wars in humanity's history. The favorite son
By the way, I am going to say, no way are we going to watch all 1 hour and 56 minutes of this tonight.
Oh.
What? That would be insane. There's no way you guys have the mental fortitude to sit through that. I do.
I want to join the Militarum
The Mechanicum?
Yeah.
The Emperor, Horus,
I
would fall
just-
to the powers of chaos and turn.
I just don't think you're a Primarch guy. You're kind of like a psyker that gets fed into the machine.
You're definitely a psyker, dude.
Yeah.
Everyone thought psyker. Take your time.
I need my squishies.
On his father. This betrayal, this backstabbing, this heresy, this Horus heresy
That was good.
would result in a split in the Imperium with devastating consequences. Half of the Emperor's loyal sons would fall to chaos and become the Chaos Space Marines, along with the forces of the Dark Mechanicum and the Chaos Knights. The conflict would result in the absolute obliteration of Horus and the physical death of the Emperor himself. The near-dead body of the Emperor would
Jesus.
be placed on the Golden Throne to serve as a beacon of humanity and allow for the continued ability to travel the stars, protected
King
by
Charles.
his most loyal, the Adeptus Custodes. The Imperium would be vulnerable during this age of rebirth, and Terra would find itself under siege by one of the most formidable species in the galaxy, the Orcs. As time went on and memories of the Emperor's vision began to fade, the Emperor would become less of a head of state and more of a religious figure. And the Imperium would change to reflect this. The leadership on a planet would be at the behest of the High Lords of Terra, and their actions would be courtesy of the incomparable power and authority of the Inquisition. The zealots of the Imperium would intensify and create a
That's some
brand
big
new
armor.
era known as the Age of Apostasy. And this ecclesiarchal command of the Imperium would end up with one of the strongest fighting forces of Terra, the Adeptus Sororitas. Over time, this age would come to pass, and we would approach the 40th millennium of Warhammer
40K.
40,000.
40K. 40K.
40K.
Which, you guessed it, would come with its own form of problems. A primitive species once found during a recon mission would be able to evolve in relative secrecy for 6,000 years.
Yeah,
become-
this person's always floating around. Chat, what are they doing? Do they just float around with a sword all the time?
And why do some people have the ability to float?
The angels.
Okay.
And also, it looks like they have wings.
Okay. Faith.
They believe.
Jetpacks. Okay. Jetpacks.
a highly advanced coalition of aliens known as the Tau Empire. And
Okay,
if the threats
Tau.
of the galaxy weren't bad
I like the
enough,
Tau.
there are threats from outside the galaxy. As a monster has begun to wrap its tendrils around the Milky Way, the Tyranids, monsters that serve a psychic hive mind and present tactics previously unseen.
Why do people hate the Tau
in
so much?
Milky Way. Be it a direct
There's a lot of
assault with
hate
their
on Tau.
monstrous bug-like presence, or through the more
Look
covert
at this.
gene stealer cults, the presence of yet another threat in the galaxy is proving to be overwhelming to the Imperium. In the 41st millennium, there is no peace among the stars. At any point, your life can and will be threatened by the Xenos races uncountable, or by the arch enemy of chaos within, or by the decroded terror that is the Imperium itself. It is to live
And
in
I bet the
cruelest
Necron
and
come
most
back.
bloody regime imaginable. Forget the power of technology and science, or the safety of promise and understanding. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Wow. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That was all the intro.
Jesus. Should we watch a more brief explanation?
Shut up.
I need to find out which faction is the biggest cocks.
Yes.
Oh, they already know that.
Chad,
You
which
wanted
faction?
this. You wanted this.
Fantastic job.
No, I do want
once
it. I do
again,
want it. I
Mr.
don't want
Curve, the
you
Night
guys to
Hunt.
feel obligated to have to.
I will
Like,
leave
you're
when I'm
obligated to
bored.
bring me a nice ice water.
Like, I feel bad for you guys, is what I feel bad.
Just keep me hydrated.
Like,
Did Tyranid have the biggest cocks?
all right, I'm gonna get you water.
Himself.
Can we look up a Tyranid cock?
Didn't you love that, my
Yeah, look at-
faithful
Can
audience?
we
Once again,
can we go to
have
full cam and
another
look up
criminal
the
over
Rule
the course of
34
6
on
hours,
this?
break every
Yes, we can.
Warhammer Rule 34K.
No, just look up Tyranid penis.
Yeah. Good call.
There you go. Yeah. Look up a Tyranid penis.
Penis, 40K.
Yeah. Weak dick.
Penis cannon.
Complete.
They actually have like.
Okay.
Genital inspired content. Weird dick shape. Continuing tradition of weird dicks. Penis shape.
I get. Oh, that's a dick gun.
Okay, I see.
That's a gun made out of a dick.
Yeah, we had to himbo run this a little bit. It was getting dry. Interesting. Chat. What other race? What other faction penis should we look up right now?
The orc.
Is that what they were called? Just orc?
Space orc. 40K.
Space. That was with a K, right? Orc. Penis.
Yes.
40.
You typed in 30K. Oh my God.
Hold on.
Oh my. We were not
Oh
disappointed.
my God! Please be careful, guys.
430K.
I don't think this qualifies as art.
Space orc.
I don't think this qualifies as art.
Massive crotch spike.
Oh my God.
I'm feeling like. Oh, it is with a K. Do orcs have dicks? 40K lore. Hold on. Yes, I'm over 18, of course.
Oh.
I should remove this, but I'm not. I don't think so, as they're an engineered race that doesn't procreate. Fuck. Okay, wait.
What?
That sucks.
What? Orcs are fungus?
Okay, guys. Can you give us another one?
They spread by fungus?
Like they just like spores matriculate out and like. Is that what I'm getting?
I think the video is gonna get around to that.
Well, I don't think it's going to get around to what we need to know. What else are we looking at, guys? Who's the other?
I would just, you know what, go to AI mode and then type in what race has the
burn
biggest
down a village
penis
for this.
in Warhammer 40K.
Chat, what's another race we need to look up here? Tau cock. Good call. Tau penis 40K. Ooh, rule 34. Okay.
Oh my God, look at the jugs. Look at
Where?
the jugs. Go down with your mouse to the left.
Oh my God. Tau cowgirl. I'll be honest, they're sexualizing these a lot more than the other races.
Oh my God. Oh, look at the thing on her back.
What is that?
That's a dick.
Oh my God. Oh! Wait, they're kind of Smurf coated. Are we looking at the right thing?
I don't. Oh, that's a femboy.
Oh!
That's a femboy.
Oh! Okay, this is crazy. Wait, they have hooves.
Someone in chat said we can't see. Oh, thank God.
They're hooved. What is this? Okay, yeah. Okay, so these are getting sexualized. Oh my God. Okay, wait. Give me another one here. Because the Tau are actually like truly giving right now. The Eldar?
Oh, the Eldar are the elves of the universe.
Eldar penis 40K? Okay, yeah. This is... Okay, yeah.
Wow.
So far, it's kind of...
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, it's coming green, bro.
Oh my God.
This is what you get for leaving too long, sir.
Okay, yeah. Do you want to have the floor again?
Yeah. Go back.
All right, I want to get in. I didn't realize you brought your own IEM, so I'm going to be wearing the good headphones now.
Yeah.
Can you hand me those bangers there?
Which ones?
These ones on the corner.
Yeah.
Those are the good headphones. I gave Will the best ones. And then,
So I kind of think that the Eldar have the biggest penises. Or at least they're the most represented.
I'm excited for them to go into the cocks.
Okay.
Okay. All right, here we go. We are returning.
Yep.
5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. Here we go.
Every single bone in his body. And with that, once again, our glorious leader has brought the crime rate to 0%. Always brought to you here on the Strong.
I do like his humor that he brings to all of this, so it's not just fucking mundane lore, you know?
Our top stories for tonight. The weather
You're not really in the
forecast
shot.
appears to be rainy with extra dark.
What?
So make
You're
sure
not
you
really in
pack
the
those
shot.
extra batteries for your lamp packs. And of course, let's not forget the fantastic...
Oh,
it is the Strawman News' great privilege to bring some color back in your life with the brand new 3-part. So let's drop for 1 million stories over 1 million worlds, and I did not see. So let's drop for 1 million stories now. I'm gonna take them in chronological order, discussing their origins, their culture.
Yes,
their
this is what we
powers,
wanted.
And of course, what makes them oh so grimdark. So let's begin with the group that started it all and sing
Necron.
praise to the infinite empire. As mentioned before, the Necron tier were the original form of the Necrons, an alien race far away from us that lived short, painful lives due to the irradiation of their star. Normally, this would manifest as like a sort of cancer, a space cancer of sorts. The Necrons are very much inspired by the ancient Egyptian aesthetic, but unlike the windswept dunes commonly associated with it, the irradiated hellscape the Necron tier endured was far from picturesque. This also translates into their hierarchy. They are a race of nobles and peasants. Most of the peasants would often live for their very short amount of time.
Kid Kicking Robot, thank you very, very much. I truly appreciate it.
Nobles tended to have better care and would live.
That was 5? That was 5 bangers right there.
You moved through that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm excited.
Pull out the goddamn suck it cam.
Switch the VHS scene.
Pull out that goddamn suck it
Switch
cam.
the VHS scene.
Where is this?
I got it. I got it.
No, it's right.
I got it.
What should I do?
Yes.
Oh god.
Yeah, and you got another one.
Hold that camera.
Guatemala 174. This suck it's for you. This suck it's for you. Fucking suck it. Yeah.
All right, thank you very
I'll be
much.
back in the morning.
You out of here?
Bye, Jars.
Bye, Peachy.
Bye.
Are you picking me up for sparring?
Yeah, I'm gonna come in the
All right.
morning. So the dogs are gonna stay here tonight because I'm just gonna be over here.
Yay!
Woo!
They've already
Juno and Frankie sleeping with me.
A little bit longer, but
Good
still
night.
far
Thank you,
less
Watama.
than the average lifespan of a human, even today in the 21st century. The leader of the Necrons was Zarek, the Silent King.
What happened
he
to
was
him?
the one who took the deal with the Catan and the Deceiver. Of course, he wasn't aware of the fact that they were known as the Deceiver at the time, but the whole species was blinded by hate after being debased by the Old Ones on their quest to cure their illness.
Come to
The sheer
Brazil, you
pain
sexy
that
MF.
underwent the Necron race can't be understated, as their fear was manic. The Catan are, of course, gods that eat stars, and when the leader of your species tells you to march into the gigantic green furnaces to ascend to immortality, you march. The scenes from these are long lines of both the peasantry and nobles clutching their loved ones in a frantic act to save their own lives.
I'm sorry. You gotta be real big to eat stars. You eat stars to power you? Is that what's going on here? Is it
Well,
are
I
these
mean, you
big
can-
cataclysmic
you can also
things?
suck the energy out of it.
Okay, so they go, and that empowers them?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I'll buy it. Okay.
Many of them already inflicted in the late stages of the space cancer, some of them crawling into the biotransference furnaces, trying to outrace death itself, without realizing death was the one who made these to begin with. What came out the other side was a soulless husk. And I say that literally. A soul is not an abstract concept like it is in our world, an immaterial version of oneself discussed and debated in religion and philosophy. No, in Warhammer, a soul is a real, tangible item of oneself.
Wait, can
And
it be
the
weighed?
Catan basically
In the Warhammer universe, can a soul be weighed? And how much does it weigh? Nerds, I would like for you to explain that one.
To every single person who went in their furnaces. If you were a peasant, you came out a Necron warrior, and you as an individual have ceased to be. You have no mind, you have no soul, and your body, as you know it, is made of an extremely advanced mass of re-knitting living metal known as necrodermis. You cannot think for yourself, for you do not have a brain to think with. All you do now is await protocols from your overlords, which are the nobles who came out of the furnaces with their minds intact, not their souls, mind you, but their minds are very much intact. These nobles now have command protocols, and they are able to command all of their peasantry and do with them whatever they wish. Zarek, the Silent King, is the most advanced of all the Necrons, a perfect metallic version of himself with incredible power and intelligence.
Okay.
His strength allowed him to lead the undead and the unthinking armies of the Necrons to battle against the Catan when they were at their weakest due to their incessant infighting, and then win back their freedom. But gods cannot die. So in reality, what occurred is the Catan were shattered into thousands of pieces.
We're still waiting on the
each
Sibians.
shard of their god was trapped in a stasis vault and mind controlled to do the bidding of the Necrons they once enslaved. The biggest challenge they face now are actually the upstarts of the galaxy. The Eldar and the Orcs were quite prominent, and as you can imagine, a galactic war really takes its toll on the joints, or I guess the servos. It was in their best interest to wait out the galactic rise of the other races and come back at a more opportune time.
Okay.
So they went into stasis via these massive tomb complexes hidden beneath various worlds, biding their time until it was once again their opportunity to rule the galaxy. Zarek, the Silent King, as penance for his failure to his people, exiled himself into the darkness between stars for the next 60 million years with his perfect memory. A constant reminder of the doom he inflicted upon his people. Flash forward to the modern day, and the Necrons are reawakening.
Okay.
But it isn't working as
Is this
well
kind
as
of
it could.
where the modern lore starts? Is Necrons waking up?
Yeah. This is 4K.
Okay.
Whether the tomb world is reawakened naturally or by some imperial moron stepping on a green glowing rock, the Necrons have come back to reclaim a galaxy they consider rightly theirs. But 60 million years of hypersleep have taken their toll. Many Necron dynasties awake with systems unrestored and huge swaths of their population's minds completely lost.
I'm sorry, 60 million? That's a long time. 1 million is a lot. 60 million? That's like dinosaurs and shit. Like, that's a long time to be sleeping. I doubt that. I doubt that lore.
They have metal skin.
Maybe
Necron nobles wake with various mental faculties compromised, sometimes exhibiting traits similar to excessive paranoia, schizophrenia, or even dementia. One notable Necron, Nemesaur Zandrek, believes that he is still back on his home
that 5
planet
times
fighting
fast.
off separatists and interlopers. See, Oberyn, the separatists come, attempting to outflank me as they did at the 4th Battle of Vindach.
He's reading it
How
like
they
it's a text that
calculate
came in.
Daubing themselves green and roaring like savages will produce a different outcome. I cannot fathom.
Oh,
But
he
it is
thinks
of
that
no
the
account.
orc
Ready, my
are
legions.
diffractors.
Another glorious
Diffractors.
victory
Yeah.
shall soon be ours. Other individuals, such as the esteemed Imatek the Stormlord, seek to usurp the newly returned Silent King for rightful ruler over the Necron race, believing his time has come to an end.
This is
While
the nerdiest thing yet.
scientists and archaeologists,
I
like
like this
Trace
whole
in the
thing. I like
Infinite
it.
and Orc in the Diviner,
I-
spend thousands of years
I think I have the perfect autism for this.
No,
I think-
I like this too.
bickering over artifacts and petty squabbles.
It's the ultimate hyper-specific lore.
You don't have to lie to blend in.
No, I chose to do this because I want to do it.
But I feel like it's when you choose to participate in polyamorous sex, and then halfway through it, you're like, "This isn't for me." And
But like, you don't want to look like you're like shaming the people involved.
Well, if I have a Sibian, then it's fine. As long as I got my orc Sibian.
Next word out of his mouth, the Sibian.
Now, the ancient relic Sibian.
Truly, the Necrons are a faction of unthinkable, unimaginable power, held back entirely by their own hubris and 60 million years of stasis. It is a species that does not know of time, only of the ravages brought by it. A pharaoh of a dynasty may just be as frightened to awake completely mad as they are to be assassinated while they sleep.
Oh,
Thousands of years pass in an instant. There is a play, like an opera play, a retelling of the war in heaven in the Necron culture that takes 40 years to witness. Because
What?
Why leave?
Yes.
You don't need to eat or vacate your bowels.
True.
You are immortal.
Your perception of
but
time
you
would be
are
so different.
soulless. Despite the
Can you imagine watching something for 4 years and it gets done and you're just like,
Yeah, but their perception of time is probably on a greater scale. So that could be a good hour and 30 minutes feature length to them.
You know what I mean? Whereas to humans, their perception of time, and they're like, that's a long time. That's a whole life.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I like this. I'm beginning to understand the scale of things.
Imagine you go to a performance of it that's like by Tommy Wiseau and it's really bad. And for 40 years, you're like, oh, fuck.
And then you slow clap at the end.
Abominus, why have you forsaken me? You're tearing me apart, Necrons.
You're my favorite customer. Goodbye, doggy.
Goodbye. 40 years.
Necron's incredible technology, their mastery over.
Okay, so these guys are the shit.
Yeah, the Necrons are kind of they're like the big bad.
I like that they don't waste time. They actually truly establish what life is like for them.
They're like the big bad.
Okay.
So, despite all of this, they still are missing a soul.
Ooh.
And therein lies the biggest struggle. Most Necrons look to conquest the galaxy.
Not the big bad. I would say that they are like the what's a good word for them? They're like the putties of the Warhammer universe.
Okay.
You know how the Power Rangers always fought the putties? I feel like every like introduction campaign, they're always fighting Necrons.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Kill the interlopers like the humans, Eldar, and orcs that scrape at a fraction of their power. But the end goal for many, including Zarek himself, is to return the souls to their bodies.
Okay.
To undo
I'm following
the
this.
horrible fate he cast upon them. This is not the interest of all. Many simply wish to rule their dynasty with an iron fist and kill all they consider unworthy. But to many others, it is to undo decision that doomed them all. Before
Everybody's saying Tyranids.
Yes, Tyranids are the creatures. They're kind of like the Zerg in StarCraft, according to Finn.
Do they have their own chapter?
Well, I think you might be getting into it. Hey, Dad, thank you.
Yeah, but they should have.
Oh, they inspired the Zerg. Holy shit. They
Before
eat
can
all
do
biomass.
that, there is a pest that needs exterminating. That is the fundamental understanding of the Necrons. They are so hyper advanced that their science borders on magic. They play with the fundamental aspects of reality and time. Their mastery of the physical galaxy is the strongest in the universe.
Tyranids are
Their
covered in
weapons
part 2.
reduce
Well, no,
people
this
to
is
the
all.
bare-
This is. Oh, shit.
This is part 1.
Oh, shit.
Lock in. Lock in.
Holy shit. I thought this was all the parts combined and re-explained. Oh my God, that's crazy. Man, this is wild. There is no stone left unturned in this universe. Everything is explained, and I like that.
Rarest molecules, and they have devices capable of causing stars to supernova. They are unfathomably difficult to kill, as if you do
Everyone's
fell one of their
overpowered.
number, the living
Everyone
will
is fucking
read
powerful.
itself,
Yeah.
and the reanimation protocols allow it to come
It's
back
max
alive
stats
once
versus
again.
max stats.
They're masters of teleportation, and often killing a Necron fully will just have its consciousness translocated back to their tomb world to await reassembly. Normally, they utilize large phalanxes of warriors and honorary combats, but some of them have fallen to various mind viruses. The destroyer cults
That sounds
are
like a miserable
hell-bent on
world.
killing anything and everyone that lives with an overwhelming force. And then there's the flayed ones, Necrons cursed with
I like that. I like that art.
Are you a flayed one?
Yeah, I would roll as one of
I
those.
have no mouth and I must scream. A
They're
panic
draped in
attack
skin.
virus as the last laugh of Landogo, the Flayer Catan. Slowly losing their minds,
Cool.
they strip apart their foes
I love
and
how that
adorn
looks.
their bodies with the skin of their enemies, trying to better return to their old feelings of flesh and blood.
Yes.
Necrons are a degraded version of their mighty empire and still one of the biggest threats
go
in the
use the bathroom.
galaxy. The only thing keeping them at bay currently is their awakening sickness and their infighting with no care to the timeline. But they are coming. And slowly, they plan to rid this galaxy of the vermin that inhabit it.
Oh my God.
People shackled
But
the
they lack
stars
thought.
and broke mortality when
Right.
the species you sprang from had
Like, they
barely
can't
left
think.
the slime pools it spawned in.
They're
Our
are they
wars
just kind of-
burned reality, and the dominion of our kings is without limit. The ground you tread on is not yours.
The nobles can think the rest are
The war in
drones.
heaven was a catastrophic time for the galaxy, and as stated in the above quote, burned reality. Of course, souls exist in Warhammer, and in the case of the Necrontyr, they were consumed by the star gods. This begs the question, however, if you were to pass on, expire, as one might put it, where would your soul go? The answer to this is the warp. In Warhammer, a soul is real. And so is hell, the afterlife, the Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium. All of these names refer to the dimension parallel to our own, known as the warp. Now, the warp is not like our reality. It does not follow the classic normalcy of time and space. It is defined as the Sea of Souls, and it acts like this in a more literal way than you can realize. To imagine the warp is to imagine the sea itself. Hell is real, and you can surf on it. It has a current and can become more dangerous depending on where you go and how bad the weather is. As the Immaterium is a reflection of our reality and of our souls, all thoughts, all emotions, all feeling that goes with a soul is passed on into the warp. If an entire planet decides it's going to engage in a blood-fueled rampage of murder and gore, then the warp around that planet will be affected in a similar manner. It's not something that you can see. It is a parallel, not perpendicular dimension. But it is changing. To expose oneself to the warp for any period of time invites certain death outside of the most iron-willed of
Okay, this is what Finn was talking about.
To stare into it will drive one mad. Much like the open seas, things dwell in the warp. Whether these beings were always there and were just emboldened by the carnage of the galaxy, we can only speculate at. At a time, you could say it was
thank you, Ethan, cowboy.
But a certain faction's galactic war in heaven didn't do it any favors. Now the warp is turbulent, and its realms belong to a pantheon of gods known simply as
Holy shit.
The forces of chaos are beings that serve directly under their patron deity. There are 4 current gods of chaos at the moment: Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle, and Slaanesh. Each
These
of them
names are
represent
wild.
various facets
They're
of
so
and emotions
unserious.
of sentient species and play a great game against one another for total control over their realms. Interestingly enough, while their disciples have physical forms we can understand, the Chaos Gods do not have a physical visual that you can perceive in reality. So while there are tons of fantastic fan art, we do not know what they truly look like.
Corn porn.
Though they are conveniently color-coded. Khorne is the god of blood and murder, carnage and slaughter. He's the one who is most powered by the wholesale killing of any living thing. For Khorne cares not from where the blood flows. With a sacred number of 8, he is the lord of all things involving killing and blood and gore.
Isn't that the whole fucking universe? I feel like everything I've seen of 40K is just gratuitous gore. Blood, guts, viscera.
Yeah.
Everyone's dying. Everyone's fighting. There's no peace. There's no joy. So this guy has to be zooted off of the pain he's reveling in,
Yes.
right?
So I think the
He has to
baseline.
be OP as hell.
I think the baseline is misery, hell, torture, and then that scales to even unfathomable degrees.
And then it's being a streamer, right?
Yes. And then it reaches there.
Got it. Okay.
The champions are extremely strong as well, with monumental muscles and extremely large weapons. A true analog to Khorne would be his greater demon, the Bloodthirster, an enormous muscle-bound flying devil with an axe so large it splits tanks in a single swing. They move into battle with armor of brass adorned by the skulls of their foes and pools of freshly spilled blood. This may
Yes,
appear to
we
be
are talking about Khorne, Tzeentch.
Oh, that's the blood god.
Yes,
right
Khorne
there.
is the blood god.
You know, like, and it's just funny to me because sometimes I see demons of this caliber, right?
Yeah.
Of this capacity for terror, and I think I wouldn't even be scared of it. It's so indomitable.
Yeah.
You know, like I couldn't even begin to resist it. Like, yeah, you kill me, you won. Like I don't, you know.
Right now, we're trying to fathom the scale of how everything is like hell, everything is bloody, and then this guy is the big, bloody, horrible thing. And like, it must be an unfathomable scaling, basically.
Yeah.
Crom's my guy.
I can't wait to find out what fucking
What legions
Nurgle's up
does
to.
Crom power? Play it.
course,
I'm
demonic,
early on
one might
Nurgle.
say. But in the world of chaos, all emotions feed one of these gods in one way or another. If you were to define Khorne with single words, you would use blood, carnage, murder, skulls. But you'd be missing out on important ones like strength, honor, prowess, courage, and skill. Khorne is not just about the wholesale slaughter of people. He is about the honor and power of martial combat. The true
okay. That's my guy. Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah.
In physical
I'm
strength
on
and
Nurgle
skill.
still.
Of course, a murderer would be someone who would feed Khorne, but a soldier could feed Khorne. A martial artist, a professional fighter could
This makes sense.
Khorne. A warrior, good or bad, feeds Khorne. A diplomat does not. A premier soldier does. A GoFundMe does not. This is what leads many mortals down the path of Khorne. For he will
I like that he gives references.
Skulls, and in a
Look
world
at
of
that, by the way. Look at that.
Yeah, this
is fucking sick.
These might be my people.
Yes, you might be a corn roller.
Honestly, that might be me.
Yeah, you might be a corn roller.
That guy right there, he's Willneff coded.
So I'm excited to see what's specific of the other ones because this seems very, very much like I want a grug. I'm a grug lord.
I like grug.
There are many ways to reap a high tally for him. Prepare the dread claws and unchain the mad ones.
Yes.
Glorious battle
I love
awaits
this.
us today.
Glorious battle
awaits
awaits
us.
us.
Refuse to surrender. Let us descend upon them
Here's your
with
fish.
fury and rage,
May Allah
giving no
enlighten
quarter
the
and sparing
people.
only those warriors who fight well enough to earn a place amongst us.
Okay.
As to the
Yeah,
rest,
Valhalla.
their lives
High
and
threshold.
possessions are ours, but their skulls are for Khorne. Normally, if I ever want to explain Khorne, I just kind of show him this clip.
I'd never stab you in the back, Shepard. Warriors like you and me, straight to the
That
face.
mocap.
Moving on.
I remember that
Tzeentch
fucker.
Is
Okay.
the second god. The
Here we
god
go.
of trickery and mischief. The
Oh, this- you might be a Tzeentch
the
boy.
great
Yeah.
conspirator and the
69.
architect of fate.
By the way, look at that.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
See,
got a
he's
mouth
giving
dick.
crazy. I mean, that's elite.
Orifice, if we
rolls.
were as close to a Sibian, this is probably as close as we get.
Bro's a
The
true
sacred
eater.
number of 9, Tzeentch is truly the god of change in all of its forms, but there is an obvious undercurrent of mischief and cunning. Tzeentch is such a liar that his pants have gone thermonuclear.
They got set on fire. They're on fire. Hey, I get the joke.
His favorite pastime is asking questions that have no answers while simultaneously making up answers on the spot to a question he didn't ask.
Have you ever had a dream that you had
So he's like a little 4chan dirty boy.
You could do so you want him to do you so much you could do anything.
He is such a conniving little bastard that every emotion of lying, of scheming, of trickery is a direct way to help feed him. An unfaithful
Damn.
partner, a politician, a spy.
Okay.
All these people feed Tzeentch in one way or another, and it doesn't matter if the intentions are good. Acceptance
Dave, I
does
had to
not
cheat
feed
on you for
Tzeentch. Change does. Tzeentch doesn't care about your facts. He only wants opinions. Because he represents change, he also represents hope, though.
So he is really like, you cannot feed corn and feed him at the same time, really, because they're so entirely different.
Opposite.
Yes, that makes sense.
But like,
Things are always bad.
But I feel like you could like foreplay with Tzeentch and then get to Korn because you deceive someone until you get to
Korn
murder
would
them.
never.
Because corn requires too
Once
much.
you deceive,
No,
you're
does it
out.
need to be like true? Like, is he kind of like more like pagan Norse?
I think it needs to be completely intentional and like
in the face. I'm staring you down and I'm taking your throat.
Yes, true honor in battle with no deception.
Yeah.
No, like you can't stab in the back. That, you know what I mean?
Sure.
That corn would not allow stabbing in the back.
And even the hope to make a better tomorrow is the change he seeks. Because he is the architect of fate and the mastery of sorcery, his presence is purely unknowable. Every depiction of a Tzeentchian demon contains more eyes
Oh, he doesn't
than are
care where
necessary
how the
and
blood
more
flows.
mouths than I know what to do with. It is a biblically accurate angel if the angel gaslit you into thinking birds are government drones.
Okay, I get it.
Oh,
But are they? The
So he's
creatures
pure
at his
for the
disposal
lulz.
adorn themselves with the knowledge of sorceries
Now I
and the
get it.
unknown, all to provide a mind-crushing experience. Fighting demons from outside of our reality is difficult enough, but fighting demons from unreality, purposely attempting to trick you, is a whole new thing entirely. And that is before we even get started on the gigantic bird of sorcery you're going to need to face. Do not ask which creature screams in the night. Do not question who waits for you in the shadow. It is my cry that wakes you in the night, and my body that crouches in the shadow. I am Tzeentch, and you are the puppet that dances to my tune.
Okay, respect.
Third of the Chaos Gods is the one of acceptance of rot and pestilence.
I'm sorry, but under what circumstances would you be like, this is my guy?
Well, hold on. I think there's a.
Yeah,
never
hear him
mind.
out.
I'm gonna move on.
Okay.
I think there's a very popular.
Okay, I don't want to hang around him. I don't want to be around him.
Yeah.
The grandfather himself, Papa Nurgle. Nurgle is the exact opposite of Tzeentch, where Tzeentch believes in change and hope for a future.
That is crazy.
Nurgle believes in stagnation and the end of everything. At one point
I'm out
or
on
another,
Nurgle.
we will all decay. We will all rot, and we will all
I'm rolling on
end.
this last god
and with
now.
a sacred
So let me guess. Orcs are all about this because orcs kind of are.
Well, they're fungus.
Orcs are fungus, right? So they're kind of that cycle.
You don't have to serve a god.
No.
Oh, okay, got it. All right.
Of 7, every single thing, pestilence,
What's the name of the
boil,
last
and
god?
everything in between comes.
I'm learning,
under
chat, I'm
the
learning.
Great shadow and girth.
I'm asking
Nurgle
questions though.
himself. For Nurgle, the plight of
I might be
mortals is
unslanish.
his fear and wine. And no matter how solid life might be, everything will decay.
I'm so excited for Slaanesh.
In
I think
the
I'm on
creation
Slaanesh,
of
'cause I don't
life,
like the first
there
three.
must be an end to that
You're
life.
not a corn
and nobody
guy?
has more
I'm not
creations
sold on
to
corn
end
yet.
lives than grandfather Nurgle
I
himself.
get it. This is a little bit more nature and fucking like. This is a little bit deeper and nuanced.
Yeah.
This is. I bet this is like big nerds love this one. I bet nerds love this
Every
one.
boil,
It's like
every
nihilism,
blemish, every
you know?
pus-filled wound and disease, every rot and
Circle
every
of life
plague
shit.
is kept and concocted by Nurgle. This humorously keeps Nurgle as a jovial god. He is full of life and laughter, and by creating
Okay.
as many diseases as
A
he
smile,
possibly
by the
can,
way.
he shares that joy with mortals. I mean, his
Real
envoy is
detritivore
the great
type beat.
unclean one, and look at how happy he is. And there's a lot.
I'm happy to see some
lot of him
smiles
love.
in 40K.
A fear of death in general is feeding Nurgle. All disease makes him stronger, but to pray for salvation for a wounded loved one is to feed Nurgle. The timeless and inevitable fear that one day you will rot and decay is what gives him strength.
He's a Tool
The
music
Peloton
video.
won't feed
Yeah.
Nurgle.
Ba-da-bow,
Licking the
bow.
doorknob on a public bathroom certainly does. However, should you embrace your
Bro's looking like a-
grandfather's gifts, you may find an end to your pain.
I respect Nurgle.
Maybe. All
I do.
mortal followers of the Chaos Gods found themselves there in one way or another, either through the direct worship or the slow corrupting of their souls.
He schism.
But those that take Nurgle's gifts and embrace the decay of their bodies may end up being chosen among his few as a faithful servant.
I
In
respect
doing
that.
so, you will be free of the pain caused by Nurgle's ailments, and you may even find yourself just as jovial and happy as he is.
There's a little bit more complexity to
Maybe.
him.
His enemies shall wither and die. His allies shall wither and die. The
True.
universe and all within it shall
Absolute
wither
nihilism.
and die. And when the great corruption has settled over the land and permeated the very foundations of reality itself, then shall the Lord of all rise from the rot and ruin, spread his arms wide to reclaim
Yeah.
all of his dutiful
This is Tool in a fucking nutshell.
Yeah.
Those were the 3 major Chaos Gods for a very
Tell us about
long
that
time,
hoe.
emboldened by war and death on a galactic scale. Ever present, but now fact on the suffering of a galaxy. One race, for a while, was able to elude the pull of chaos. An advanced race of psychically attuned aliens whose master over the physical world was so strong that chaos could not glean from them the morsels of power they once had. Or so they couldn't.
Come on.
for a long while.
Come on.
60 million years ago, in an attempt to combat the Necrons in Catan, the Old Ones made a new species. One with innate power in the warp and the ability to harness it with a mastery that was unseen by so many others. A mastery so powerful.
Oh, these are like the
Necrons
elves.
retreated
Yes,
to
the
sleep
Eldar.
in order to wait it out. It was no longer a galaxy
There's
to
Dark
be ruled
Eldar
by
too.
them, but instead begin the age of the
Sorry, I got excited just because I
Eldar
know.
are a race of pointed-eared humanoids that are all
Slaanesh.
psychically attuned to the warp. If we're being meta here, these are space elves, and these
They're the
elves
ones with the bigger
ruled the
dicks.
galaxy in the time
I heard they
Necrons
do
went to
have
sleep
probably
and
bigger dicks.
humanity began to rise. The Eldar's empire was
Thank you. Thank you,
galaxy-wide
Quetal.
and lasted for longer than any other galactic power that we know of.
Okay.
Their understanding of all things was exceptional. With every single one of them being psychers, they had the ability to master the warp and use it to their advantage. See, being a psyker is basically like being a wizard, or I guess in this case it's more of a sorcerer, since you are born with the gifts as opposed to learning.
And 1,000 of them get fucking sacrificed.
Can the humans sacrifice Eldar Psychars to keep the gate open?
Does that happen? Chat?
No, they got to be humans.
Okay. Got it. That's heresy? Okay. Whoa, careful.
Jesus.
Yo, Dead Trooper 777. Thank you so much.
In order to utilize
I'm eating this shit up.
Yeah.
I'm getting into this.
your psychic abilities.
Sorry that we're sitting on a wooden bench.
Into the other dimension, into the warp, into hell for that
Well,
power.
saying
So
a
if you were
lot
to
of
say,
heresy
cast
today.
fireball, your mind
Lightning bolt,
would
lightning bolt.
reach into the warp, gather the strength to rewrite reality, to then cast fireball. Now, you might think to yourself, doesn't that mean that if you are opening up a power to the warp, you may create a lot of risk to yourself because of all the horrible things we just talked about in the warp? Yes. However, in Warhammer 40K, willpower is a real, tangible thing.
Introducing
in the sense that in its own right, it
lust.
can be weaponized. Being strong of will means being strong of soul.
Yep.
And being strong of soul means you can resist the pull of the warp that much more.
Yep.
A more inexperienced psyker opens up a hole into the warp that is large. And that hole widens to get more
I think we
power,
played this game.
allowing
Yeah, it's so
evil
fun.
things
What
to
is
get
that?
in. A
The
powerful
Warhammer
psyker
game?
is able to open a very small hole, but with immense force to get the same amount of power with less risk. The Eldar are master psychers. Every single one of them can call upon the warp, and over millions of years they have perfected it so much so that they can weave structures out of it. In some species in the galaxy, they utilize the
real quick, Wake. By the way, I just have to tell you this because I'm so excited. The orcs are so dumb that they can manifest and harness the power just because they're like, when they get together, their motivation is so strong that they can actually will things to happen and manifest things.
So it's like on a like the more will you have, the less intelligence you have.
Yeah. It's like a bunch of in their case, it's like a bunch of bros that get together and like, they just like all agree on something and it happens.
That's sick.
warp itself for interstellar travel. The Eldar ain't having any of that noise. How about we utilize a fancy alternative mode of travel that is substantially safer than the old ones created called the Webway? What about dying? Miss me with that. We no longer age. And if we do, we can just be reborn like that. Food, water, materials, we make things out of distilled warp essence itself. We sing unreality into cathedrals to dine in. What truly could the Eldari Empire possibly fear?
Lust.
The Eldari Empire's biggest fear was themselves.
Okay.
A society so perfect they wanted for naught. And this led them down dark and dangerous paths. When the base functions of society are no longer a problem for you, you tend to experiment. Perhaps the medium rare steak on your plate would be better if it was elf meat. Hey, I'm not saying we should make cannibalism legal, but like, what's the issue with a little taste? Violent sports is one thing, but how come we don't do sports to the death? I mean, I'm just saying, like, if both participants are willing and clear about it, like, what really is the problem there, you know? Art is in the eye of the viewer, and what is considered art is completely up to the concept of one's own interest. A canvas adorned with the blood of a man wronged is truly the visual poetry that our society needs. Hedonism, with a slow and consistent hedonism, the Eldar slid backwards into debauchery of the sort I cannot discuss on this YouTube video. Murder on stage, delicacies and drugs distilled from one another, the trade of slaves and concubines, and much
tons,
the Eldar physiology has their emotions heightened, and they can feel more than a human does. So while it can provide lows of pure despair, it can also provide greater highs than you have ever known. Ecstasy. And swinging between the two of them was
Dude, I want to try some Eldar drugs.
Yeah. Oh,
took notice.
You go wild.
Of this heavily. And it began to react. On a galactic scale, the debauchery and the hedonism of the Eldar race caused levels of warp storm so pronounced and so volatile that it cut off interstellar travel for all those who used it. Communications between planets was removed, and a nightmarish era of old night began.
Oh,
this
fuck
continued
yeah.
for thousands of years.
That's a long time.
Hundreds of thousands of years. The Eldar all but removed from the problems being caused as they entered heights of more and more ecstasy.
Oh, this music is sick.
More and more and more. Nothing was ever enough. More murder, more torture. It's art, it's delicacies, it's life. This silence offends Slaanesh.
Oh my God, yeah! Yo, I want this song, by the way. We need to listen to this shit when we're at the gym, rock climbing.
The other chaos guy.
Slaanesh, the prince of pleasure, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess, is our fourth chaos god with the sacred number of 6 adorning their title.
Fuck
Slaanesh,
yeah.
It's a bit of a tricky one because with our other 3 chaos gods,
Okay,
there was
the other photo that I saw in the other video was a lot more hot.
Well, she has many forms. She has many forms.
Okay. All right. Okay. I get it. She's a chaos god, so
an understanding of human emotions.
Just a little
and desires.
disappointed in
But
this
for
one.
Slaanesh, that desire is how they get their power. The words to be used would be decadence, pleasure, perfection, passion, excess, and many others. The pursuit of more. The want to do more, experience more.
I like this.
Become more. That's what gives Slaanesh their gifts.
Fuck
a lot
yeah.
of people believe that Slaanesh is something that originates with sex. Specifically,
Mm-hmm.
and it makes sense why they assume that. The visuals of Slaanesh patrons are all very lithe and sexual, but they are also intentionally androgynous to appear attractive to a variety of intrigues. However,
I see, and I'm tired of them always trying to cram this down our throats, right? Make her give her tits. You know,
big old.
instead they gotta theify everything.
I think that Slaanesh specifically derives from sex
you know
would
what?
be mistaken.
If you're gonna
While
go
it
that
is
far,
true that a
show a little
lot
bulge.
of humanity's actions can relate to getting
I do
laid,
tricks on it. I
and
do tricks
Slaanesh
on it.
is the dark prince
I can say and do tricks on it,
of desire. It's more on the lines of feeling an excess of an emotion. It is excessive touch and scent and desire, and a lot of that has to do with sex. That's why it looks like sex, but it's more than just that. A patron of the arts may feed Slaanesh, one that aspires to become the perfect chef or master of their craft,
baby.
and the sheer pursuit of that alone will feed Slaanesh. Whiplash is Slaanesh's absolute favorite film. Videos where people beat Elden Ring on a dance pad feed Slaanesh.
There are no 2 words in the English language more harmful than good job.
Slaanesh.
Yeah.
But is there a line?
No.
No, man, no.
This also moves into the concept of
No,
feeling.
ma'am.
Sensation is a majorly Slaanesh-coded thing. It might start off feeling good, but then you get to play around a little bit, you know? You play with a little bit of pain.
Las
Light
Vegas
pain
equals Slaanesh.
might not be enough, so you might want more. Or
Yes.
inflicting the pain could be your jam. Music can increase to volumes that may hurt your ears, and even then that might not be enough.
This is some good shit.
You must have more. Many of the disciples of Slaanesh carry a demonic form
Will
in their
Slaanesh.
lithe grace. The keeper of secrets is his chosen envoy, and their movements are a blur of dance and pain with an aura all the more fatal. They dance and sing, but there's always a form of malice behind every action they take. An alluring
That is a crazy beast that's being ridden right there.
Yeah.
They don't have faces, they have dog penises.
Can crush you in that grip. Slaanesh's palace has 6 layers surrounding it, and one of them is the excess of gluttony, where the participant finds themselves in a beautiful banquet full of the most delicious foods imaginable. Tables of delicacies and rivers of wine tempt the user to such a degree that they cannot stop stuffing their face, unaware that the things they are eating are very vaguely familiar meat. If one does not see themselves drowning in the river of wine, they may soon fill their bodies up so much that they cease to function and fall over, becoming part of the banquet themselves. That is one of these 6 layers of
That's
Slaanesh's
pretty metal.
palace. This was the ecstasy that the Eldar civilization indulged in for millennia, and did so at a monumental scale that they created a god from it. Find pleasure in every moment, indulge in every whim, let lesser races feel the burden of their crude lives. We are beyond such concerns or worries. Every power is ours to use, every sensation ours to experience. We are truly masters of the galaxy, and all others
This is just
exist
like the
only to
narcissist
satisfy
prayer.
our curiosities. We have earned our position of power. Let us forever taste the fruits of such achievement. Time itself is
Yeah, this is some
ours to
dark
command.
Hollywood party shit.
We are eternal.
The Gangoons that come, Satan.
With
Are
the
we the
birth
gang?
of Slaanesh, the Eldari Empire ceased to be. A catastrophic event so horrible that the warp ripped a hole permanently in our reality. A fissure forever known as the Eye of Terror. With the sudden inhalation of this god's largest breath, the Eldari souls are a currency to be now collected by she who thirsts. Trillions of Eldar died in an instant. Slaanesh gorging on their souls to satisfy his palate. 99.9% of their entire species died, and the rest are doomed to a fate worse than death. For Slaanesh now stakes a claim on each and every
That's
Eldar
very
soul.
powerful.
This
From the
really
moment
didn't
they
work out for
pass
them.
on, an eternity of torment awaits them. The remaining Eldar devote their entire lives to stopping this eventuality. Their dying race,
Good luck.
so devoted to saving themselves from the dark
You can't win
prince,
against that.
and
No.
in doing so, have found very creative ways. In the modern world of Warhammer, the craft world Eldar are the main force of Eldar in the galaxy and represent the elf style that
I love
many
that there's a
think of when
reaction
you think
culture to
elves in
everything.
space. Fantasy elves in space, not those elves. We'll get to them. A craft world is a monumentally large starship, the size of a continent, that acts as a form of flotilla. During the highest reaches of hedonism, many Eldar saw the demonic writing on the wall and began to try and seek asylum from their own debauchery.
We don't like
Those
this.
Eldar left on monumental craft worlds into the far reaches of the galaxy and saved themselves from Slaanesh's awakening. The main thing the craft world Eldar seek is to temper their minds and bodies in a way that will never allow them to slide back into their old ways. The representation they carry is that of a more feudal Japanese motif. Eldar follow paths as they age, the path of the warrior, the seer, the poet, the diplomat, the bone singer, and so on. These paths are a strict code of conduct to hone the heightened Eldar psychology down a school of thought and action. And if it sounds a hell of a lot like Bushido, well, you're damn right. Here's a medal and a soul stone. Don't lose it,
that's
or
exactly what I
eternity
was
of torment
thinking.
awaits you. Going through these paths will allow you to take up not just a role in Eldar society, but keep your mind clear from the past worries that plagued them. Every Eldar is said to be a psyker, however, very few of them actually utilize their psychic powers for fear of tempting she who thirsts. A large amount of emphasis is also put on ancestors of the Eldar, and learning from them the farther you go down a path. This can sometimes be seen by the large variety of jewels adoring the armor of Eldar. Those are called soul stones, the biggest middle finger to Slaanesh they can think of. See, when an Eldar dies, these stones act as a backup, and instead of their souls going to Slaanesh, they are then trapped and stored in this little stone. So when the Eldar say they commune with their ancestors, they mean so very literally, as the spirit and soul of generations before them are stored here. Often larger structures may contain vast amounts of soul stones, such as the Infinity Circuit in the craft world itself, allowing the souls of the dead to help power their enormous starship. The young do not desire the discipline of the path, but rather their curiosity drives them to try every fruit from the tree. Thus, it is that so many take the path of wandering or the path of damnation in their first years of adulthood. And so, the great tragedy of our kind is played out again and again as the number of our people shrink from generation to generation. These paths, when completed, allow an Eldar to move to the next one.
Damn, what's her
However,
at?
since this is the grim darkness of the world, many of these paths rely on combat. The Eldar actually had gods at one point. Cain, Vol, Isha,
Fuck 'em.
Azrayan, and so on. These
What's the empty
gods
jar?
are aspects of the Eldar pantheon, and while many were killed in Slaanesh's creation, their teachings live on. For some, the strongest devotion to the Eldar gods is to join the Aspect Warriors and embody the wrath of Cain, their god of war. While guardians of the Eldar craft worlds are more akin to a trained militia, the Aspect Warriors embody a particular variant of the path. Each are led by a Phoenix Lord, a name passed down from generations and embodying the souls of prior Phoenix Lords with each new one. The Howling Banshees, led by Jane Zar, Fugan and his Fire Dragons, Baharoth and his Swooping Hawks, or Malgan Ra and his Dark Reapers. Each aspect shrine carries with it the Eldar way of war. Fast, hard-hitting, and incredibly tricksy, for they do not have the numbers to fight in any other way. The Craft World Eldar show how mangled an empire can be by their own actions. They once ruled the galaxy in an honest, non-hyperbolic way, but in the end, they were bested by themselves, and their most prominent remnants are forced to drift aimlessly through the galaxy, trying to save their species from extinction and resist the temptations of she who thirsts. But for some, the party, it's just beginning.
The Drukhari.
Within the webway is the city of Kamara. This dark city once existed as a port in the webway that allowed for ease of transport for the Eldar between its various domains. The significance of this city meant that it needed to be a bit more of a neutral territory outside of the jurisdiction of general Eldar law, and therefore it was allowed to self-govern. This did not go well. The Dark City became the hideaway for all manner of sin. The Eldar race slipped into debauchery on a galactic scale that it birthed a god, and this was the city you went to when that wasn't enough. The convenience of being
Dark
so
City.
deep within the webway was that it exists as a blind spot to the horrors of the warp. So while the rest of the Eldar fled the downfall of their species, Kamara kept partying. When Slaanesh was birthed, they were saved the worst of it, thanks to them being nice and neatly tucked away inside the webway. But only somewhat. The Dark Prince did not have a grip around their soul, but the tiniest pinky finger, and they were still pulling. But due to their excess hedonism, they found a solution to this problem. If they tormented others, they could temporarily rejuvenate their souls and continue to cheat their inevitable death by placating the Prince of Pleasure. And if they kept this up on the regular, they could effectively become immortal. Thus, the Drukhari were born. Unlike the more stoic elves you see in works of fiction, the Drukhari themselves exist as a sort of analog of the more grim and fiendish elves you find in Norse and European mythology. The Drukhari are soul vampires, but the more basic means to feed are hardly enough to keep them going. This desire to feed is known as the thirst, and to quench it effectively, they have mastered the art of
Are there thirst
biotechnology
traps?
and dark sciences to really juice themselves up on the crispy soul sprite from the vending machine called the Galaxy. The majority of Drukhari act as pirates and raiders and slavers. They go into our physical reality and drag people back to Kamara to commit atrocities that go beyond any imaginative torture.
Oh, they're like the Cenobites.
The Drukhari are organized in various groups throughout the Dark City to accomplish this in a more organized and extremely brutal way. The Cabals act as the main warriors of the city, led by their archons. Witches and succubi act as entertainment for Kamara in gladiatorial arenas. And the flesh-crafting homunculus keep the Drukhari alive and discover ever increasingly more painful ways to torment their ever increasingly large supply of slaves they are brought. The Dark Eldar see the other inhabitants of the galaxy as little more than cattle, livestock that can be brought to bay or slaughtered at any time. Their fodder, however, is not meat and muscle, but the anguish and despair of the weak. The Dark Eldar do indeed drink blood, but also tears, and most sustaining of all, the raw essence of pain they wring out of their captives. The truth of the matter is that
Hellraiser inspired the Dark Eldar.
On the
I like them.
others, not just
they have some
morally,
good
but
ideas.
physically. Kamara is a city rife with backstabbing schemes and murder. It is the worst back alleys of the worst ghettos at the best of times. Nothing is more horrifying to a Drukhari than death, for death will see them in the talons of Slanesh for an eternity of torment.
That sounds
so they
terrifying.
do everything they can to stop this. The homunculi covens regrow dead members from pieces of flesh as bargaining chips. The succubi create grisly gladiatorial spectacles that literally rejuvenate the audience members as captives are murdered for sport. To be captured by the Drukhari is one of, if not the worst fate imaginable in the world of Warhammer 40k. In a universe built on war crimes, they are the most debased war crimers of all time. To be tortured and sacrificed in the gladiatorial arenas is a blessing.
I mean, but like, you know what I mean?
You're in.
Dark City.
You're in.
Her, this, the crowds, the forked tongues.
No, you know that playing corn nonstop there.
Yeah, no,
We've
it's
got corn. We've got fucking Kid Rock.
Well, no, Korn's not there.
Well, you know,
he likes an honorable combat.
But
no, I mean more like.
But they're enjoying it. She's enjoying herself, right?
Yeah.
So there are people having a good time there.
For sure.
Not everybody's miserable.
Well, they're Cenobites. They have such sights to show you.
Yeah.
Demons to some, angels to others.
Of being in the flesh control group, or being turned into a living and breathing piece of furniture for an Archon's quarters. In a cruel twist of fate, a newly born Drukhari does not arrive into this world loving torture. It is something they must grow to love. Grow to appreciate the suffering of other beings in order to survive in the world they have been brought into. If they succeed, they become some of the worst monsters in the known galaxy. A dark reflection to the Craftworlders and a taste of what Eldar society was like before the fall. If they do not succeed, they must find purchase elsewhere. Often those will join smaller parts of Eldar society like the Exodites or the Harlequins. Exodites believe in a pre-industrial variant of their society, often retreating to more lush
they on a
worlds to
velociraptor?
ride dinosaurs and live off the land.
Yes.
Prehistoric style that I would normally laugh at if they weren't riding dinosaurs like ballers. The Harlequin dancing troop are a subsect of Eldar that are more than just a little strange. A carnival of dancing jesters that serve the Eldar laughing
Can I
god
ask
of
you?
Kagarok.
I know that we're all kind of.
They arrive never.
I know we're balking a little bit because of some of the, like the hedonism, as it's taken to an extreme. But is this like kind of just part of the course for the universe? Like, are these guys just having like fun?
I feel like you guys are both kind of in on the Drakkar.
Okay, I feel like when you say that though, you're like, not me. I'm not.
No,
how are you feeling about this? I don't want to be.
I'm too honorable. I feel like I'm in.
You're really trying to appease Korn. I get it.
I am gathering fucking skulls for the Skull Throne.
Got it.
I'm going to Valhalla.
Dutifully.
Yes.
I feel like the hedonic treadmill does apply to people in this universe. And In this universe, you acclimate to the state of which it is, death, misery.
I feel like you guys are both talking yourselves into being Drakkar.
Well, I
haven't decided yet. I'm a free agent. I'm just saying that, like, it seems like they're making the best of the hand they were dealt.
Yeah, and I wouldn't partake in the slavery. I would be on the other side of the town. Like, I would be at where the parties are.
I feel like it's a gateway drug type thing.
I'm like, and they're like, he doesn't want to be here, by the way.
After a few thousand years of sucking souls, you might own a slave or two.
Tell me how much you don't want to be here.
Yeah, you're gonna say
Tell me how much you don't want to be here.
You're gonna be like, oh no, I don't want a slave.
Oh, we got a new one here.
Okay.
He's going down.
That's crazy.
When expected and leave just as quickly. Blurs of light carry their footsteps as they dance their foes into a grave. Combat is just as much of a joke as it is a play on bloody murder.
There's
They
another
travel
smile.
And aid many other Eldar.
I like that. I wanna do that
sometimes even
cosplay.
humanity, for reasons we can never understand. Perhaps one day we would have, were they not stripped of their army book and folded into the Eldari Codex. So I suppose it'll have to stay a mystery, or maybe it was one of Kegarok's master plans to get back at She Who Thirsts and save their species. Who could know? Perhaps it was all a sick and practical joke to Kegarok, and he would just find it very funny to watch me fumble the discussion of one human on a tiny blue planet across the galaxy. Oh, speaking of.
Man.
Before the fall of the Eldar.
We've kind of all been heretics right now.
Yes.
We have to lock in now.
Yes, we need to really go back to our roots.
No more heresy.
They were whispering in our ears, making false promises.
I'm sorry, but men they really seem to just not be having a good time. I'm always seeing them dying.
Heresy.
I'm seeing them dying all the time.
I'm seeing a gilded sort of aesthetic already.
Heresy.
A lot of gold, a lot of eagles.
Heresy.
All right, let's see if he can sell me on it.
As it's called, was in ruin.
Let's see if he can sell me on it.
Man who looks to put the pieces back together. Where did he come from? We don't know. Some say he was the result of early shamans. Some say he is the final old one who escaped their species genocide. And those that are smartest know the answer is, it doesn't matter. He revealed himself as the Emperor of Mankind, and he was tasked with the most monumental upheaval of humanity possible. The Eldari's warp fluctuations had turned the golden age of humanity into old night. Interstellar travel cut off? Check. An AI uprising? Check. Brand new psychers popping up and not knowing how to handle their powers? Oh, check. Demonic incursions? Check. Thousands of years this occurred, and now the Emperor of Mankind showed himself to put the pieces back together. Unifying Terra under his rule, the Emperor founded the Imperium of Man and ruled it with an iron.
I mean, he kind of looks like me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you do have that going for you.
Iron fist. He was the supreme leader and nothing could stand against him. He wished to remove mankind from the yoke of its former failures, and he knew he would be the best leader they could have because he was right. AI banned. Religion banned. You did as the Emperor told you, or his Thunder Warriors would put you in your place. That place often being a grave. Now, Terra was thriving, but humanity needed to reclaim its long-lost brethren scattered across the stars. But to do so, he needed those that could build him a fleet truly meant for the reconquering of the galaxy. And so he turned his attention to the red planet of Mars.
Wait, so the Emperor is actually, in our universe, he's actually from Earth.
Yeah.
Holy shit, and they're saying he's canonically Turkish.
Oh, yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How did they arrive
Mars
at
and
that?
Terra were close allies
That's
long
apparently-
before the Unification Wars. Mars was the first world terraformed by humanity.
Terra is
and
Earth.
became
Got it.
What would ultimately be the first hive world, an epicenter for industry.
What are the odds that something like this would happen to us on this planet?
I mean, if we can make it this far.
See,
at Dark City, they looked like they were having fun. Right. This is already man's fate.
That's
I
sounding
see
like some
no
heresy.
faces.
Sounding like some.
Oh, we got another 38,000 years? Really? That's not how long it's going to take, because it looks like this could be the next 10 years.
And technology. The Age of Strife did not treat the Red Planet kindly, however. Mars was cut off from Terra during this time, and the warp storms that ravaged the planet turned it into an absolute nuclear hellscape. Those who were on the surface were turned into your run-of-the-mill mutant, if they even survived the
That looks
bombings
horrible.
they inflicted on themselves, but others were lucky enough to escape beneath the red sands in powerful fallout shelters. These became their generational habitats, but this resulted in extreme reliance on technology and those who could use it. They began to view the technology keeping them alive less as a technological advancement and more of a divine intervention, with those skilled in it as priests. The Martians began to worship the power of the machine, and this resulted in the formation of the cult Mechanicus, the belief in a holy trinity known as the 3-in-1. The machine god, serving as the spirit who gave rise to all technologies known, the motive force.
Wait, there's only 3 of us. I think we can get comfortable
ability
seats.
to live, and the Omnissiah, a physical manifestation of the machine god itself. This belief began to manifest in them physically as well. What were once humans began to really mess around with the character creator options, and this tech obsession made them view instances of flesh to be weak and spend their lives removing what makes them human and replacing it with mechanical augments. Robotic limbs, glowing eyes, mechadendrite arms. What was once a mass of flesh now looks like the back of a router, and the oldest members of the Mechanicus no longer even look slightly human. In addition to this, cloaked over all of their mechanical appendages are robes that reflect the color of their homeworld.
Apparently Mechanicus
robes of
soundtrack
Mechanicus.
is
the
it.
Cult Mechanicum, now the Adeptus Mechanicus, create a fascinating combination of cultures all birthed into one. Basically, techno-zealot monks. Organic life is the machine god's greatest accomplishment within the scope of the great work. All praise he who is 3-in-1. By giving us life within an organic shell, he presents us with the means and opportunity to improve upon physicality, as is his divine plan. He grants us complex weakness so we might learn metallic strength and ascend to his level of machinic perfection. The Emperor's arrival to Mars was very much a walking in with the pizzas while the room is on fire moment, but to the Mechanicum, they saw his arrival as confirmation of their belief. They took one look at the glowing golden entity that showed up on their doorstep and were like, that's him. That's the guy right there. And they immediately accepted him as the Omnissiah. Obviously, showing up and being called Machine Jesus shortly after wiping out all instances of non-Machine Jesus a little bit beforehand is an instance of capital H heresy. But the Emperor saw the bigger picture. Were they strange with how they rubbed unguents on themselves, burned incense, and prayed to machines for them to work? Sure, but that's a lot of production right there. So the Emperor devised the Treaty of Olympus Mons, a unifying agreement between Terra and Mars. And this
you just missed
etched
that.
into the Aquila of the Imperium
Some
as
fucking
the
good lore.
two-headed eagle. One head for
Break it
Terra,
down.
the other for Mars. The forces of the Emperor.
So basically, humans, shit got fucked up. They went to Mars. They ended up becoming.
They needed production.
Yeah, they ended up becoming, getting rid of their skin and getting rid of everything that made them weak as humans. They started becoming these like robotic zealot type people. And so when the Emperor showed up, everybody was like, fuck yeah, this is the fucking guy. Absolutely. And he pretty much showed up with, all the pizzas and everything he was like, holy shit, what? And that's pretty much where we're at. And they hate flesh. Their flesh was weakness to them. So they basically took that machinery and adapted it into the way their bodies are.
Will be supplied with all the technology and weapons
They're still
they
part
needed
human.
to reunite the scattered remnants of humanity.
He aura-farmed so hard they accepted him as God.
And the Mechanicum of Mars will be able to keep doing what they were doing religiously and scientifically so long as they kept up their tithes. This tithe meant total quality control over all technology in the Imperium. Is it a big spaceship? AdMech take care of that. Tanks? AdMech take care of that. The literal bullets in a gun, you guessed it, but unlike the factories of today, the forge worlds of Mars and the creations of the Mechanicum are a bit of a different experience altogether. Instead of a factory on a random given world, the entirety of the planet's surface is dedicated to manufacturing. But that's a little tricky, isn't it? Considering that the usage of silica animus, or AI, is a big no-no, and basically the largest affront to their divine machine god possible. Fortunately, there's a really neat alternative that they've come up with, and that's called a servitor. Incredible devices that can do anything from manufacturing, maintenance, basic door operation, even just float around like a helpful little drone. It's an extremely easy process too. All you need to do is take a human who is dying or preferably an enemy of the state, most likely that one, and lobotomize them, and then reprogram.
I love how like almost so far, like this just happens to every culture.
Yeah, no,
there's like we've gotten so far, we got to do something fucked up.
Yeah, what if we all just bled?
What they tell you. They even got little baby versions of them. Yay! So now you can rest easy knowing that the entirety of the Imperium, because they outlaw AI and learning new tech is heresy, is run on lobotomized slaves. Whether they deserve it or not is unimportant.
And this is who you want to be.
Keep their consciousness trapped in their own minds is another thing entirely.
You know what you're gonna end up one of those.
Oh my god, the servitors. I want to see what they look like.
Competence is showing.
An excerpt from the Servitor creation factories. Naked human beings were standing in a switch-packed line between high fences. The manufactorum produced servitors, but
Add a little, Willneff says I'm a part of this.
Well, they don't have slaves.
it was more akin to an abattoir than a workshop. Every surface was easily cleanable. Servitors with spray units surgically attached to their backs prowled about, hosing filth from slit drains set into the perfectly smooth, slanted floors. As the line slowly advanced, the people were passed through various scanning devices, most of them mounted in ugly, functional arches that let out a constant series of acceptance chimes. Occasionally, one would let out an angry blare, and the indicator lumens would flash red. The rejected person was then swallowed up by a trapdoor opening beneath their feet.
How bad does it get?
Pits wafted a hideous stench,
Okay.
and the grinding sounds of industrial mincers.
Okay.
One rejected man.
That sounds like a better option. Right? Would you rather go into the meat grinder or would you rather, be a servitor?
True.
And grabbed onto the lip and hung there, arms and hands bloodied, shouting a stream of defiant profanities. Guards lined the grating either side of him and shocked him until he fell. The adepts wouldn't even waste bullets on these people. The trapdoor flipped up, and the next terrified person was ushered forward. Violent metal arms snatched them up and spread-eagled them in the air. And a servitor shearer shaved them all over. At another, they were subjected
I take that back.
to a high-pressure counter-septic wash whose chemical stink made me choke from 100 feet away.
Oh
More
my
scanners,
God.
More rejects winnowed out. Machines forcibly dressed them in a heavy rubberized garment common to all monotask servitors. These were saggy on them, all one size, until another process force-shrank them to fit their bodies, where metal cuffs, sockets, and collars bit into vulnerable flesh. The last few prayers gave way to screams at that point, and even the most stoic shouted in pain. They were ushered over a floor, buzzing with power that made them shriek with every footstep. "What's that for?" I asked. "Follicular inhibitor. To stop their hair from growing."
Oh
he
my
said.
God.
Freaking sweet, Lois.
That's some
As
great
for their
writing.
Scientific pursuits, the Mechanicum believe in the preservation of knowledge above all and the quest to expand it. However, as opposed to just innovating and inventing on their own with their vast technological know-how,
Is the
they believe
Emperor
that it
aware
is
of
a
this?
form of tech heresy. You see, because of their religious
all
viewpoints
hell.
on technology
Oh,
itself,
Warhammer.
they
There's
believe
not-
that
there's
the
no light in this
instruction
world.
booklet itself is just as holy as the Lego set it builds, and to innovate on that without the proper written knowledge is to go against the divine word of the machine god itself.
Okay.
All knowledge is already in the universe. You simply need to rediscovering it, and attempting to invent something to improve upon divinity is very heretical. Prior to the Age of Strife, humanity was able to populate the stars with devices known as Standard Template Constructs, or STCs. These devices were, as far as we know, supercomputers with the ability to pull up and detail how to create literally anything a startup colony would need. Essentially, they were
That sounds
devices
great.
with the entirety of human technological know-how so that you could make a home away from home. The Mechanicum will not make anything without an STC. Quite literally nothing, because this is the knowledge they seek, and that knowledge is divine.
That sounds
One
great.
time, scouts of the Imperial Guard found a functioning STC that provided the schematics on a knife that happened to be a bit lighter and a bit sharper than most other knives. These knives were adopted by 30 Space Marine chapters and were one of the most advanced discoveries of the century. This discovery was so significant that they were each awarded a planet for finding this.
Mormonism?
A planet for a machine that taught them how to make knives. Due to their religious organization, you can probably guess the Mechanicum are organized in a feudal structure with the highest individuals in power being a part of the priesthood. Cream of the crop being the fabricator general of Mars itself, who serves as a high lord of Terra, but also oversees the entirety of the Mechanicum below. Below them are tech priests that oversee the cult for the quest of knowledge and other more straightforward theocracy.
Okay.
Forge worlds tend to operate slightly more independently, what can cause some power struggles within the Mechanicum, because, you know, despite them all being weird robots, they love being given praise. And despite being the manufacturing end of the Imperium, they do actually have their own military forces. They have the Skitarii Private Army and all their various 1920s Martian-style mechanisms like Doom Crawlers, Castellan robots, and of course, the Titan Legions. Because they're cooler than a robot
How's
that towers
moving
over buildings.
warship?
Ultimately,
That's
their
crazy.
very dogmatic view on technology as a whole has resulted in any innovation becoming absent, thus causing the Imperium to stagnate as a whole. The lack of ambition to create anything new and the wholesale murder of anyone who even tries leads to things becoming derelict. I grow weary of this flesh I was born into, strangely disgusted by its nature. I crave only the cold, clean certainty of steel
they're getting
and
chromed out.
silicon.
Damn,
that I might
what a
become
quote.
one with the blessed machine. I do not expect you to understand, you who cling to your flesh as if it were
Damn.
immortal, seeking only to preserve it, to protect it. One day you will see the folly of your ways, and then no doubt you will come begging to my order to preserve you. After the groundwork had been set unification-wise, it was time to start getting things together for the Emperor's great crusade across
Chat,
the
how do you feel
stars
about
to
that?
bring humanity
Space
under
Marine
one
time.
banner.
Gotta
The
be.
Thunder Warriors were a
Space
perfect fighting
Marines.
force for unifying
Space
Terra and
Marines.
Luna, but the galaxy was a whole different thing. You see,
Space
these warriors
Marines.
weren't soldiers in the eyes of the Emperor.
Oh,
they were
shit.
tools, extremely blunt tools used for the fast conquest of Terra. As the Emperor was concerned, the tools you use at home aren't the same ones you take on a road trip. So the Emperor rid himself of his tools in the exact manner you think he did, and he went forward to crafting a brand new tool. One more mobile, more efficient, and ready for his next era of conquest. They shall be my finest warriors, these men who
Here
give of
they are.
themselves to me. Like clay, I shall mold them, and in the furnace of war forge them. They will be of iron will and steely muscle. In great armor shall I clad them, and with the mightiest guns will they be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease. No sickness will blight them. They will have tactics, strategies, and machines so that no foe can best them in battle. They will be my bulwark against the terror. They are the defenders of humanity. They are my soul. And they shall know no fear. The vastness of the Milky Way galaxy meant that the Emperor needed assistance bringing everyone back to the fold. And who better to do this than himself? But since the technology to be in many places at once does not exist anymore, the Emperor decided that it was time to become a dad, the same way Geppetto did, and with far less care. It is not my son, Archon. None of them are. They are warlords, generals, tools bred to serve a purpose, just as legions were bred to serve a purpose. What a dad. The Primarch Project was started to create charismatic and unique leaders in the Imperial military. The diversity of these eventual leaders meant that each one could be specialized for certain circumstances across the galaxy.
Influencers.
Depending on the type of conflict, one leader might be better than the other. So instead of forcing one leader to acclimate to a situation directly, it would be better to send a specialized leader and force to handle it. In order to do this, the Emperor used his genetic know-how and maybe a little bit of that forbidden stuff to create these genetically perfect gene fathers that had the ability to serve as his analog directly, and also serve as the leaders of the respective Space Marine legions. All 20, all 18, that's right, all 19 of his sons were meant to be directly molded by the Emperor himself, despite their genetic differences.
List them
and
off.
They go
List
as
them
follows
off.
in order: Lionel Johnson, Fulgrim, Percherabo, Jagatai Khan, Lehman Russ, Rogel Dorn, Conrad Kurz, Sanguinius, Ferris Manus, Angron, Robute Gilliman, Mortarion, Magnus the Red, Horus Lupercal, Lorgar Aurelian, Vulcan, Corvus Corax, and Alfarius and Omegon. His sons, finalized and crafted to be the warriors he needed them to be, were complete. But he may have decided to do a bit of dabbling with things he shouldn't have, and paid a price. Before the Primarchs were ready to go, an intervention by the gods of chaos prevented his plan from being completed as
Vulcan
intended.
lives.
Though the sources vary, the ultimate result of the Chaos God intervention was that all of the Emperor's tools were scattered throughout the galaxy at unknown places and times. Each one of his sons ended up in a completely different world, and instead of being able to directly influence their upbringing, these children were instead forced to experience the unique nature of their respective homeworlds. Some had a great time and lived in general luxury. Others, not so much. Despite his closest...
The Emperor made a bunch of perfected sons with charismatic, unique personalities.
And then scattered them across the universe.
Scattered them across the universe.
He's
There's
just doing mythology shit then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Makes sense.
There are some redacted sons.
They got
advisor,
canceled?
Malkador
Yeah.
the Sigilite, saying, "All right, Chief, let's try this one again." The Emperor sensed each of his sons were still very much alive, and one of the primary
Chaos God
objectives
scattered
of
them.
the Great Crusade shifted to reclaiming each of his sons so they could take command of their specific Space Marine legions and carry out his will.
List
These
them.
original
List
Space
them.
Marine legions that were created alongside their Primarchs go in order: the
Yes.
Dark Angels, Emperor's Children, Iron Warriors, White Scars, Space Wolves, Imperial Fists, Night Lords, Blood Angels, Iron Hands, World Eaters, Ultramarines, Death Guard, whoosh, Thousand Sons, Luna Wolves, eventually Sons of Horus, the Word Bearers, Salamanders,
Word
Raven
Bearers?
Guards, and
Salamanders.
Alpha Legion. Space Marines, unlike their gene fathers, the Primarchs, are not made in a vat. There is a process to recruit more members from humanity itself, which seems a bit strange considering how massive a Space Marine is compared to a normal man, but don't forget, the Emperor is really good with genetics. Less good with anesthetic, however. These prospects are recruited across humanity from various reasons and methods, and are generally killed during that process. But sometimes they aren't, and they are able to go through more and more of the actual training to assess certain traits that are important and relevant to being a Space Marine. Most of the time, the common factor is a pure, unrelenting willingness to kill the enemies of the Imperium. After going through psychological screening, the prospect, now called a neophyte, goes under the knife to become a Space Marine. And here is a quick list of all the cool new stuff they get genuinely shoved into their bodies. A secondary heart, an organ that makes your bones grow, an organ that makes your muscles big, an implant that makes your blood stronger, a little organ that turns your white blood cells into super white blood cells, a brain implant that allows you to sleep while being awake, a pre-stomach that allows you to digest literally anything, a spinal implant that allows you to absorb the genetic memories of what you eat, bigger and better lungs that can let you breathe underwater, an implant that gives you stronger eyes, new ears that keep you from being dizzy, a brain implant that lets you go into suspended animation if you're in a bad shape, skin that acts like transition glasses, I almost got it in one take, a brand new kidney, the ability to taste the air and find enemies like a bloodhound,
Nice.
a special coating on your skin that allows you to be
And nothing about a bigger cock. Yeah. Like not even, they didn't even think.
I guess
not even like cock that gets hard whenever you want. Like nothing.
Well, I think sex would be a distraction. I don't think it's allowed. That's not optimization. You know,
It's implied.
Yeah,
It's implied.
I think it's implied. Maybe they do got big cock.
The one that makes your muscles bigger.
Are you in, or are you still in with the?
I liked Fuck Island.
Yeah.
Whatever was going on there.
A lot of politicians said that too.
Well, that was Pedophile Island.
Protected in space, the ability to spit acid, a gland that allows you to absorb the unique genetic makeup from the gene seed in the first place, and a straight up carapace that allows the Space Marine to interface with their power armor directly. Quite often, these are put inside of you at dubious levels of mental alertness and dubious levels of anesthetic. After a more generalized indoctrination into the faith of the Imperium and a bit more training and other important manners, they can finally be welcomed as a fully fledged Space Marine.
Okay.
A Space Marine is quite literally
I swear to God, Elon thinks he's doing this with his children. Like, this is so weird.
A walking tank that is armed to the teeth. Two of the more iconic weapons held by a Space Marine are their bolt gun, which fires explosive shells the size of soda cans, and a chain sword, which is... The Space Marine is clad in a colorful carapace known as power armor, crafted from extremely heavy and durable ceramite. The power armor of a Space Marine protects him from any terrors he may face, be it the void of space itself to an inhospitable atmosphere.
Can they handle chaos if they go to the warp?
They can't fight the chaos gods, but they can fight their minions.
Okay, they cannot. They sort of, some can, not in the warp. Okay, it depends. All right, it's probably a nuanced situation, I'm assuming.
Almost biologically, with an already massive physique, makes the Space Marine an almost unstoppable fighting force. And hell, if the armor doesn't protect them enough, they can always become a walking coffin like the dreadnoughts of the chapters are. What truly adds to it all, however, is the sheer difference in some of them. While a Space Marine in its own right is an indoctrinated freight train on legs, how they act can be quite different from chapter to chapter. The gene seed of a Primarch is not just helping them become big and strong, but allows them to gain certain traits from their forefathers. Everything from how they think to even slightly adjusting their physical appearance once it's been implanted, the gene seed can be the personality of an entire Space Marine. Take the Salamanders, for example. Salamanders have a predisposition to fire as a whole, and tend to be extremely large due to the size of their Primarch, Vulcan, and his enormous stature. Whereas someone like Sanguinius, Primarch of the Blood Angels, share more vampiric features and more angel-like qualities.
That's crazy.
The gene seed is not just aspects of the Primarchs, but they are also flaws too. Magnus the Red and his 1,000 Sons underwent something known as the Flesh Change, a horrifying mutation that, while it made them strong psychers, would affect their bodies so terribly that they would mutate away from humanity. Where other factions have inspiration for their culture from our real world, like the feudal Japanese of the Eldar or Egyptian style the Necrons, each Space Marine chapter themselves carry an inspiration. The White Scars are motorcycle riding Mongolian fighters. The Space Wolves are Norse Vikings. The Dark Angels are Knights of the Round Table, and so on. This moves into their fighting style, and truthfully, there is no end to the characters and options when it comes to the Space Marines. Space Marines are the main symbol you see, and while many of them can be simply indoctrinated warriors who only care about conflict and can be quite boring, then you meet Dante, or Bjorn, or Argel Tal, or Karn, or Lucius, or Erebus. And then you discover the wealth of these characters and tools of war you can have. For 1,100 years, I have fought and I have seen the darkness in our galaxy. I have seen the vileness of the alien.
Why does everyone say fuck Erebus?
Of the mutant. I have witnessed the sin of possession, and I have seen all the evil that the galaxy harbors, and I have slain all whose presence defiles the Emperor. I have seen what you will see. I have fought what you must fight, and I have slain what you must slay. So fear not and be proud, for we are the sons of Sanguinius, the protectors of mankind. We are indeed the angels of death. Despite being the poster children for Warhammer 40k as a whole, the presence of a Space Marine is a rare sight for the countless trillions of humans across the galaxy. Seeing one of these monstrosities is like seeing something akin to an angel sent by the Emperor himself.
Wow.
These angels of death are the essential fighting force to bring humanity back under the unified banner of the Imperium. Yet ultimately, the Space Marines are individuals torn from their families and conscripted to genetic modification and lifelong service for the dying Imperium. And though they are held in an almost holy light, most believe they are above and beyond the people they are designed to serve. Once designed as the protectors of humanity, they seldom view humanity as something worth saving. To the extent that it is a tiny, minute rarity, though not unheard of, for a Space Marine to put a normal citizen above them in any way. For most Space Marines and even their Primarchs, they are only here to do a job. They are there to kill the enemies of humanity.
Okay.
And I would be remiss if I didn't add at least one more of my favorite quotes to the tail end of this section.
Okay.
The time for speeches is done, said Rogel Dorn. The first great test is here. My order to you all is simple, yet heed it well, and exert yourselves to see it done. They are coming. Kill them all. While the Space Marines are the spearhead of the Imperium's Great Crusade and also a major player in its warfare, there is a significant amount of importance that must be taken on their transport. What sci-fi universe would be complete without its navy? When you think of the navy or ships on the open sea, you think of something that is sleek, something mobile, and something pretty big. For perspective, the longest self-propelled ship in history was the TTC-Wise Giant, an oil tanker that was about 458 meters long or over about 1,500 feet. This right here is child's play in the world of 40k ships. A ship that is considered to be an escort vessel in the Imperium is about 3 times the size of a Sea-Wise Giant, and the size of the ships only go up from there.
Someone asked, is this preparation for something or just for fun? I actually don't see, or why are we doing this?
We're going to be getting, I think, 3 Sibians that are going to be showing up via Amazon.
Okay. We can go to a game store tomorrow and each buy a set from the class that we select and paint them.
Yeah. That'd be fun. I also just wanted to know about 40k because I heard it has some deep lore.
Yeah.
So.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
But that sounds sick. I care now. I care.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are Drakkar for sure. I think one of you is Drakkar and one of you can be maybe Harlequin. Yes. I feel like you guys are.
I'm feeling a little.
Oh, one of you can be literally the chaos god of lust, and the other one could be the Drakkar. You guys can work together.
Ships are the cruisers. The light cruiser,
and we can set up a battle against the Space Marines.
They are here.
Where
Kill
the
them.
Dictator
I'm getting
class
some Wawa.
cruisers can be over 3 kilometers or 2 miles in length. The largest ships are your battleships, and they are
They look like
tremendous.
guns.
We're talking 5 mile long, half a mile high
They do look like-
monstrosities that look
Thompson.
like gigantic Gothic cathedrals and filled to the brim with weaponry. And not only are they filled with weapons, but they are also jam-packed with crewmen. Battleships tend to, on average, carry a crew between several thousand to several million, and they need every single one of those members because we don't have advanced technology for other things to pilot themselves or control themselves in a meaningful way because there's no AI. A lot of this stuff has to be done manually. Even the reloading of those giant batteries is a form of manual labor. And, of course, generally speaking, gliding through the stars is a very slow way to do things. And let's be honest, there can't be a science fiction setting without some form of hyperspace travel. This form of travel in 40k is less like going to Plaid in Spaceballs and more like going into Davy Jones' zipper dimension in SpongeBob.
Oh, now what? I suppose you're gonna show me. Oh, gee, that's very nice. Oh, what is this? Some kind of magic act?
Let me get that vape.
This is because it utilizes the immaterial warp to do so. Warp travel is handled by a navigator, which is an abhuman, It's a mutated human, don't worry about it. And they have a gene that gives them a third eye and the ability to help steer the ship through the warp, which, as we know, is hell itself and unreality. Now, this might sound exceptionally dangerous, and that's because it is. Now, the ship does have protection in the form of a Geller field, though. Originally, I assumed the Geller field is what you think it is, a large force field stopping all manner of horrible things, like demons from the warp tearing apart your ship. How wrong I was, though. So space travel through the warp basically
Old Dune?
involves
Okay, I haven't seen
riding
Old
on
Dune,
the
by the
sea
way.
of souls.
Wow.
Hell
So-
is real, and you can surf on it.
Don't get mad at me,
you
I
allow
haven't
the
seen
current
Old
to
Dune.
carry you and the navigator to direct. But how can a current of souls and unreality carry you when it doesn't obey the laws of physics, time, or again, reality? What a Geller field is not a force field, but a comatose imperial psyker dreaming of reality. It is not a bubble. It is a force of reality being projected by mutant Sleeping Beauty to counteract the unreality of the warp that you can then surf on. This, of course, is not a foolproof method of travel, and Geller fields can and do collapse fairly regularly. Being subjected to the warp itself without this Geller field
I wanna
is
see
a
what happens.
terrifying prospect.
I wanna see what
In the
happens.
best case scenario, your ship will be torn to shreds.
Okay.
But there are countless instances of ships being thrown out of the warp randomly throughout time itself. You leave for a 2-day mission and you come back 90 years in the past.
Oh.
Maybe you feel like you're lost in the warp for a century and it's only been 45 minutes. And that is only if the waves of souls don't rip your ship apart or have demons arrive on it to do unspeakable things to the crew. The Imperial Navy is an astronomically powerful force for the Imperium because the sheer volume of ships and guns on those ships create firepower that
All right,
can
what happens if I go in there with a bunch of bombs strapped to my chest and I go in there and I'm like, what's up, fuckers? Bet you didn't see this one coming. I want $5 million. What do you think realistically? How do you think events would escalate?
You would be tortured.
Yeah, this is the most fucking draconian ass backwards.
Yeah,
like-
they'd go, what are dollars?
Yeah, they would clone you and then make you kill yourself over and over again as you beg for mercy.
Okay, all right, I just want to check.
Yeah.
Sunder planets.
What if I offer them a Royal Navy Sibian?
This is all juxtaposed with the sheer
This would be your body.
Over and over. Just
backwater nature of these
dickless
ships.
space
While they are
marines
manned by
fisting you.
crews
No
of
one's
zealots,
chill.
they are also
No one is
operated
chill.
with such a backwater tech, it completely confuses the reader. You see the long batteries of portside cannons that the ship has, and remember that AI is heresy in this world, and that all the mechanics are utilized by lobotomized slaves. So how do they load these? Well, they have gun gangs, massive gangs of hundreds of people manually loading these
Wow, they look
cannons.
happy.
These are genuine gun loader gangs that get into gang wars and squabbles. On the ship's bridge, you may find the captain himself hardwired directly into the ship's chair permanently to control it the best they can. Giant screens of hololith data fill the room, and sensors across the ship are just as likely to tell you information as a serf running up to you with a scroll of parchment is. You reach to a microphone to shout orders down a hallway as paper readouts tell you information of the enemy, and holy sigils and candlelit incense burners gleam your next move.
Yes.
While the is not a specific faction of the Imperium in the same sense and format of this video, it is what shepherds around the entirety of its armed forces. Every Space Marine Primarch had a flagship, and every strike cruiser and battle barge has a story to tell. But if there is a single thing that the Shield of the Navy does the best, it is to help support and supply the monumental forces of the Imperium. The hammer of the Emperor himself.
What is this footage from?
I don't know.
Is that from an old like short film or something?
Probably.
The uncountable men and women of the...
Yeah.
I don't care if these things have adapted to resist our las guns. If we can't kill them with our rifles, then we'll kill them with heavy bolters. And if we can't kill them with heavy weapons, we'll use grenades. And if grenades don't work, then we'll fight them with our swords and our knives and our bare hands. We'll drown them in our blood. That's what it means to be a soldier of the Imperial Guard. Now follow me Charge! There is no better symbol of the might.
I feel like that's
of
from
the
a video
Imperium
game.
itself than the Astra Militarum, or as it is commonly
pause.
known.
Do you have a third PC?
I have a second PC.
I want to play that Warhammer game.
Oh, I would love to. Yeah, no, Will, I have another PC I can set up.
This is Sears' body being tortured for his heresy.
By the way, these guys get rolled. In almost all artwork I see, they're getting fucking dilapidated.
Sear, they would call you Sear the tortured one. You'd have
Sear the punished.
What if I showed up on their Imperial Navy ship and I show up there and they're like, what is this? And I go, Ohio represent, motherfuckers. And I go to strike the nearby fucking gang gun loader.
Yeah.
Boom. And I go, boom, what up, pussy? Boom, what up?
I feel like
they would continually restore your foreskin and then force you to circumcise yourself over and over again.
I feel like in this world, if you have enough willpower, you can manifest anything. If you're just like, I'm Sear, the glutton, I ride the Sibian for 1,000 years. It's just like,
I have been resting for 6 million years and I hath returned.
Just on the warship, riding the Sibian to dust.
We should just force lore.
That is orc. That's orc core.
Yeah.
The Imperial Guard. Though the Space Marines take the glory and stand as the visual representation of the Imperium, their numbers are dramatically thin and specialized in comparison. To reclaim 1,000,000 worlds, you need a countless number of troops willing to fight and die for your cause. The Imperial Guard represents the Imperial truth made manifest. Every year, the worlds of the Imperium pay a top.
I feel like we can skip this part. These are just grugs.
Okay.
No one gives a shit about,
Imperial Guard. Yeah, yeah.
They're just grugs.
Imperial Knights. That's where you want to get.
I don't know. Do we want to pause for the night? How far?
Well, we're almost done.
Well, I mean, just done being another 25 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we have to. We got to finish this, right?
All right.
If we made it this far.
All right.
And then we will conclude part 1, and I'll conclude all of this.
Form soldiers to fight the good fight.
Now, yeah, I mean, listen.
What about part 2? We haven't even seen the orc.
Hey, you know what? You really got some of that fucking human in you. You're just like, these guys are fucking cannon fodder.
You got Space Marine in you right now.
Yes. I am a Space Marine. We need to find out about the orc. We need to find about we need to go to part 2.
I know.
Would be a dramatic.
I am curious about the orcs.
The sheer volume of soldiers serves as the fundamental backbone.
Will just sees them as fucking cannon fodder.
That's how your people see them.
They are gravel underneath my boots.
Guard. With the knowledge that the Space Marines are essentially
the Necrons can't even think for themselves, and they're more meaningful than them.
Have? If they're the might of the Emperor himself, are they not suited up in a similar way? No, not really. No fancy suits, no biological enhancements, and basically no expectation to live. Once a regiment of guard are activated, they are sent directly into battle with almost no expectations that they will survive.
Yes,
this is because, despite their training,
this is, I guess, more suited to you guys.
What?
You're the blood that will drown.
No,
will drown the enemy forces.
No, fuck these guys.
I am an arc god, leader of men, Cenobite freak show.
Fuck these guys. Let them die.
Incredibly powerful armor and extremely strong weapons that would crush any army of the modern day. They are so hopelessly outmatched to the things they will face.
That's just bullshit.
Sending a member of the guard is throwing a rock at a nuclear
bomb. Yeah, they're the Ohio.
However, where they lack in advancement, they make up for in sheer numbers, and their overwhelming force can be the difference maker in any deployment they face. Quantity.
I wouldn't want to be in the front row, that's for sure.
If they do happen to survive, they will be sent to the next battle, and so on. Seldom do members of the Astra Militarum get old or retire, and those that do are
shitting on the working class.
I'll be honest, bro. I don't know how you can exist in a universe of just such like it's not even like callous indifference, like it's of malice. Everything is grim and dark. You exist in a fog of pain. To go to a job is wild. Like, I just don't know how you could will yourself to do so with awareness of all of this.
Yeah, I wish there was like a faction of people that just steal tech and fuck off and go have fun. Is there like just a party faction?
What, like a space pirate?
Oh, what do you mean, like the Drakkar?
No. Like they're not doing like dark.
You want EDC 40K.
Yeah. Like they're just on a planet smoking that ganja, taking that acid.
Do they exist? Yeah, good question.
Yeah, do they exist?
Rogue traders. Everyone's saying rogue traders.
Rogue traders. They're still involved in the fucking the wheel. You know what I mean? I'm talking about conscientious objectors that are like 40K. This sucks.
Yeah.
We're gonna go do our own thing. No war. No fighting.
I'm reading Tau.
No, because the Tau fight. I'm talking about people who are just completely like, we're out of here.
Yeah.
No, everyone dies. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the orcs are having fun.
You know what? You know why we don't know about them? Because they're doing such a good job. They fucked off so entirely that the lore doesn't even know about them.
I feel like for me, I'm so like self-insert in how I see fictional worlds that if I don't have a niche in a universe that I myself would like to exist in, it's hard for me to like
fathom existing.
Vibe with the like mythos, you know? I gotta have like a cool group that I would like to integrate into.
Well, there's always part 2.
Yeah, we've only gotten through what?
Always part 2.
We've only gotten through like 3 factions, right?
Isn't there a group of Space Marines that worship corn? Isn't there a corn Space Marine group that are all about like prowess in battle? Am I crazy? The World Eaters. Yeah, those are my people, man.
World Eaters?
I'm a world eater.
They're Carpe Diem. They're
yes,
you know,
Carpe.
Yeah.
Yeah, corny as fuck. Well, that sounds like heresy, and I'll flay your fucking skin from your bones.
People are saying that you might really identify with the Tau.
15 hours
Tau.
from deployment.
Yeah, the
And
Tau.
Considering
They
the
seem
sheer
pretty cool,
number
but
of
everyone
guards
shits
out
on them
there
for some
in any
reason.
given battle, that number is probably accurate. When
I'm gonna look
several
up their
million
dicks.
of your pool of guardsmen die within the first few hours of combat because the orcs threw a moon at you, it can really screw the numbers. The soldiers of the guard are conscripted and trained on an incredible number of worlds in the Imperium, and these worlds can impact their training and their combat style directly. The most famous visually are the
Tau have huge dicks, apparently.
Cadian shock troops.
Yeah.
But other notable guard factions include the gas mask-clad Death Corps of Krieg, the Rambo level of Catachan Jungle Fighters, and the iron-wheeled Mordian Iron Guard. This also helps them...
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The second I look up Tau, I'm getting like a Virgin Tau versus Chad Kroot thing. What's going on with these Kroots? 8 feet tall.
Everyone chat thinks chat's laughing. What does that mean? There must be a joke going on here.
Honestly, to appease corn, I think we should randomly time out someone in chat for a day. We should. I need a blood sacrifice.
I agree with that.
I think to appease corn, someone in chat should randomly be
chat. Who wants? Should they choose? Chat. Who wants it?
If someone willingly wants to offer themselves to,
You guys love a little blood for the blood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Slay your own bones.
Who wants it? Oh yeah. Reposter 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dead.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Reposter 1, 2, 3, 4 has been sacrificed.
Witness him. Witness awesome.
Fuck yeah.
See, wait. Hold on. See how good that felt?
That was not bad.
That did feel fucking good and ceremonial.
That felt good.
That was not bad.
And he was a willing sacrifice too, who was probably enjoying the content.
We need someone even more willingly. Someone gift a sub and we will blast you into the void.
Pay for the privilege of obsolescence.
Yeah.
Show me.
Yeah, but see, we made a fucking
the strength of your faith.
Yeah, but that sacrifice will be remembered now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, boo boo the fool. Oh, fuck yeah.
Send them into the darkness.
Boo boo the fool.
Witness.
Oh, not Peggy. Oh, Mega. Oh, get out of here, Kaylor.
Our blood will blot out the sun. Wait, did I just convert you guys?
Yeah, I mean, listen,
good.
I kind of did identify. You did help me find a way to identify with that.
I feel like this is like when someone takes you to a non-denominational church and they make you sing the song with them, and they're like, "Our God is an awesome God," and then it feels good, you know, because everyone's singing.
Yeah, from heaven above.
I can see how I feel about this in like 2 hours.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Individual types of enemies.
Thank you guys for the subs. You'll be back in 30 seconds.
A special guard regiment that came from a planet whose
But your suffering will be eternal.
Collect exotic animals, which then crossbreed and then became the giant freight train-sized monsters destroying the planet. So the Indigan prefects are specialized for big monsters. Hello, Tyranids. One particularly interesting officer in the Guard is the enforcement officer known as the Commissar. And they are one of the more visually striking members of a regiment.
Yeah.
These are specialized Imperial officers and act as morale officers. But instead of singing songs to the troops and providing hot meals, the Commissars are there to make sure that the members of the regiment continue to fight to the bitter end. If a soldier does not meet the standards of the Commissar, the solution is simple. There are trillions of other soldiers out there. We don't really need you. Combat fatigue? Headshot. Concerns about the conflict? Headshot. Fleeing the battlefield? You bet that's a headshot.
I mean,
these officers tend
that's
to
an
be
easy way
outside.
out, though, honestly.
Yep.
Like, why do all of this? You know what I mean? Why? Boom. Wow, that sounds like the best and easiest way to go out in this universe.
Of their regiment, feelings on them can be mixed. And in fairness,
Oh, you die and go to the warp?
commissars like
Oh,
the esteemed
fuck.
Ibram Gaunt or Caiaphas Cain tend to do a bit better with the whole people talking part. Because if, say, you were trying to tell a beefed up Catachan jungle fighter what to do, you might take a mysterious leave of absence inside a carnivorous plant. But no
I
matter
like
what
how there's
say,
just straight up Rambos.
I don't think I can truly convey the sheer might of the Imperial Guard, so I'm gonna get a visual aid. Let's take a look at this image right here, right? This is the cover of the 9th edition Codex for the Astra Militarum, the official cover art. Your eyes may be drawn to the dark and brutal looks of some of the main members on the front and the gigantic orc they are attacking, but zoom out a little bit. There is no floor. There is only people, and behind those people are tanks, and behind those tanks are flying artillery shells. There are 2 enormous transport ships in the sky, and their ramps are down, and on their ramps are more people. The Imperium is described as having 1,000,000 worlds. 1,000,000 worlds. And each one of them gives soldiers to the Imperial Guard for the tithe. On a given battlefield, in a given fight, foot soldiers number in the millions, tanks in the tens of thousands, and you have enough artillery to turn the night sky day. You have walkers and APCs and aircraft and horse cavalry and tanks the size of apartment buildings. You have drop troops and spec ops and rattling snipers and gigantic ogres that can't count to 4, but they can turn you into 4
But
pieces.
it's, okay,
And it
but who is this to honor?
The Emperor.
It's to honor what? They have no god.
It's to unite the 2-headed eagle of the Imperium, heretic.
Now,
ban Wake from the chat. Pull up his name and ban him.
Now, listen.
He must pay for his heresy.
I feel like this guy's going a little far.
Don't shoot me in the head for this, but how is this all sustainable? Is this really sustainable?
Well, I mean,
This is a lot of resources.
Heresy! Ban yourself in your own chat.
I'm getting the sense that this is because they keep waging these wars of imperialism that they get more resources.
Yeah. Could you imagine being the guy that goes up and he's like, so I was just curious, is all of this sustainable?
Do we have a sustainability council? Who's
That would be awesome if they had like one character in the universe like Rupert Mandrake, and he's like,
guys, I'm a little upset. I've been going over the numbers, and there's just so much waste within the Imperium.
We're hitting a critical mass.
Maybe if we create paths for the tanks to roll down instead of rolling over our own soldiers, I mean, that alone would save millions of lives a year. Shut up, Rupert!
And just to think of the fuel, I mean, it's so much harder for them to get over the body.
Back to the anal rapatorium with you. Oh, jeez. I mean, you give me this position. I don't even think it's a real position. I'm the Imperium comptroller, and no one listens to me.
It says I get paid in comp?
I'm grateful for the jaws of cum and blood. Don't get me wrong, but I just feel like we can do a better job here, guys.
Doesn't end. Humanity is a horde army, but instead of a horde
Oh my
of
God.
bugs or rampaging orcs, it's
So
a
that's a game you can play.
I know. I played it.
The Total War.
Yep.
I want to play
It's is that not that's wait no that's Epic Battle Simulator.
No, it's not. That is
Because I played it intra RTS mode, cinematic mode.
No, that's 40K Total War.
It is.
That's not tabs.
At the end of the day,
Wait,
though
pause.
he's been
That's Warhammer Total War. That's
No.
not
That is Epic Battle Simulator.
Really?
Yeah, because I played this. There's an RTS mode. It's just for spamming models. That's all it is. But Total War, War does look very similar.
Wait, is there a Warhammer game Total War coming out?
No, but it is coming out, Will.
It's actually called Total War coming out, and it's
It's about Rupert.
By the way, I'm also gay.
I keep feeling some things. You know, all of the anal fisting.
I saw a space marine crushing the skull of an alien creature, and I felt myself become very aroused.
So we got an order of Sibians here that all the Space Marines are going to ride on.
bugs or rampaging orcs, it's a living wall of guns. At the end of the day, though he's been ferried through hell on a ship that's 10,000 years old to some godforsaken war-torn rock.
Is there a trailer for 40 Total War yet?
I think we should watch it. Is there a trailer for
I
it?
think there's so many, right?
Can we watch a trailer? Can we watch a trailer?
Hi, Rupert here again. Us fighting a war on over 1,000 fronts. I feel like if we just
What if we would have just a couple enemies? Just one or two.
you know, we could maybe ally ourselves with a common interest. Rupert, back to the anal rapatorium with
There
you.
it is again.
Oh, not another 1,000 years in the anal rapatorium, please.
Okay, announcement. Let's see this.
5 months ago.
You are Rupert.
In the grim darkness
My name's Rupert. This is a day in my life.
of the far future, every soul's survival.
We need some Rupert fan art.
Thread.
Oh shit!
Your mind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
I like these orcs, man.
I know, we didn't get to see the orcs. Oh my god, he lived his whole life for that.
Yeah, but they don't die. They're fungus and they're reborn.
Now, I'm not going to be happy unless we can drive tanks on our own soldiers.
Is there a gameplay trailer? Can we see some gameplay?
Apparently there's a million trailers.
Countless worlds,
Type in gameplay.
battles rage.
Oh, he said you'll see it. It's in here. Oh, they're saying it is gameplay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, I want to do that.
So I couldn't help but notice the Eye of God we built.
Lead your armies.
It uses so much blood and cum.
Worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Hammer.
Yep.
I wish she said that. I wish they always said that. Oh, is this some gameplay?
Oh yeah!
Oh shit, dog!
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Shit! Oh fuck!
End turn?
Like,
oh
is this 4X?
fuck!
Is it 4X or 5X or whatever? Is it like Civ?
That's crazy.
Jesus.
That's crazy style.
Christ. Bone.
That is crazy style.
Robot, you must bounce on it. Crazy style.
Oh no! I really wish I wasn't a
He is
little.
one of 10 million men and women snatched from his homeworld to fight a war he barely understands. Though he has been given a weapon that fires small suns
Yo,
and may
fuck
annihilate
these
him
weaklings.
as he fires because the
Fire
knowledge
small
of how it functions
suns.
has been lost. Though his company
That's
is
what they tell him to
supported by
give him
tractor
morale.
tanks
You're
that
firing
run
little
anything you can
suns.
burn. Though he wages war against the devouring hive mind, ravenous demons and hordes of hyper-advanced aliens with strange technologies and sorceries he never dreamed existed.
Plasma guns do that? Okay,
No
okay,
one
okay, I got it.
will
Okay, okay.
remember his sacrifice.
I stand corrected.
There
I
will
learned.
be no records of his deeds, no glorious parades in his honor, and no remembrance of his name.
God, I
All
mean-
he will earn is a shallow, unmarked grave
Oh
in
my
a forgotten
God.
world.
You know what? Dark City's sounding real good right now.
Back to the
Told light years
origins.
from home. Yet for all this thankless sacrifice, a guardsman is a man, just like you. He has no millennia-old genetic engineering, no prophetic leader, no miracles of faith. He has his las gun, his orders, and those beside him. He is the Imperial Guard, and he will hold them. In the end, the Astra Militarum, despite fighting for the honor of the Imperium, are their own form
Yeah,
of a
las
massive
gun,
horde
mouth.
army where individuality does not matter. They are merely numbers to the Imperium, and the vast majority of the conflicts they are sent to
Are there any
attrition-based
artists in this world?
Listen. I'm telling you. Well, yeah, the Drakkar.
Yeah, but in the humans, is there somebody who's like, I want to draw pictures?
This is kind of why.
I was hoping maybe we could start a paper mache class.
This is why, like, you kind of have to get in with one of the Space Marine factions in the Imperium, or else it's all just nightmare fuel.
Okay, the nobility have artists. Okay, because I want to get into some basket weaving.
Is there cruising?
that gain virtually no ground while countless millions die. Yet this makes them the most human. For the Imperial Guard contains normal.
It's okay, you're gonna
people who are
die.
happy and sad, people who
Go
laugh
die.
and love, and in there are stories, because there is strength in facing the horrors of the universe head on with nothing but a rifle in your hands.
I'm sorry, but I was just told that the stories aren't going to be remembered. So what about that little beat my bop?
Prayer on your lips. Armed with an innumerable amount of Imperial soldiers and Space Marines, the Navy begins its great crusade into the stars to rescue the stranded Primarchs and reunite them to their legions.
Yeah, the
But
Northern Lion Super
question
Cruise is a
needed to be
faction of
asked
the
was,
Imperium.
what would they find? The age of strife lasted for thousands of years. If a civilization was still alive out there in the galaxy, what would they be like? The technological advancements of humanity prior to and during the Dark Age technology was unfathomable. It allowed them to spread through the galaxy with ease and allowed them to settle once inhospitable planets. These branches of humanity were provided with the vast knowledge of human creations and were given gigantic machines to make arduous labor and ease. The spreading of these massive colony ships was
That is a
known as
big
the Long
thing.
March, and these ships would be retrofitted
So-
into settlements upon arrival
Pause.
to their new
Retroactively, I was right. We should have skipped the fucking.
Yeah, they can die.
were the gigantic pieces of farm equipment
This wasn't
that
you,
served
this was
multiple
Chad.
purposes, and the special
Yeah, thanks for the ants segment. Warriors for ants.
pilots that could maintain them. They
Even
were not
throughout the
only
whole
able to
thing, they were
tend
like,
the
no
fields
one cares about them. They
Yes.
don't matter. They are just a number.
You will not be remembered.
When interstellar communication was cut off, they also did a great job of protecting the colonists against both threats demonic and alien. Because of the significance of these machines, those that could pilot them were powerful enough to be considered leaders, and the upkeep and preservation of the machines and the lineage of those who could pilot them was imperative. These
Gundams.
machines, over the thousands of years, would eventually be known as the
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
I'm sorry. Is there a nerd who's like, I want my character to be an Imperial Guard, and he really believes in what he's doing. And
100%.
I'm gonna place him over here. I'm gonna put him over here.
So
See,
JROTC.
The way that Warhammer works is you don't have an individual character.
You have a bunch?
No, you have an army.
Okay, sick.
Every time you play Warhammer, you're commanding an army. So you
Well,
can have-
I'm sorry, but it seems like you need to buy 40,000 pieces for it to matter.
Well, exactly. So that's the way Warhammer works. Is each piece has a value.
So it costs $40,000 to play.
No. Each piece has a value, and your war, you basically have an equivalent value between sides.
Okay.
So let's say I go into war with some dark elves, right? Their value per piece is a lot more than Imperial Guard.
Okay, so
you
it
can have like
scales.
a horde of Imperial Guard.
So we wanted to play with like 16 pieces each. We could be like, this is a blah, blah, blah.
Not 16 pieces each. Like you would like have like one or two tanks or knights to the cost of like 20 guards.
Okay, yeah. They count as point. Yeah, that makes sense.
He must be humble of heart, strong of arm, be savage in war, loyal to hearth, and follow deeds of glory. He must keep honor with all, banish cowardice from his doings, and bring his house no shame. He must serve the emperor and defend the Imperium, thus should a knight rule himself. The age of strife caused these colonized worlds to be cut off from the Imperium, and the reversion of these worlds resulted in the reverence for this farm equipment turned feudal. And the leadership that controlled the devices became viewed as a
Yo, do they
noble
got
title.
cards?
During the age of strife,
I bet they
exploratory
do.
fleets from Mars found plenty of these worlds, and it seemed the majority of them reverted to a similar state. Like King Arthur seeing Merlin
do?
himself, these feudal worlds
crack into
welcomed
some
the tech
cards.
priests of Mars with open arms. The mutual relationship between the Admech and the nobility was beneficial. The Admech were able to secure more worlds for mining resources and potentially long-lost STC information, and the noble houses were provided with technological know-how and modifications from the Admech themselves. The suits became more and more specialized, and their history as mere pieces of equipment were lost to time. What was once a tractor became a killdozer, and the Imperial Knights were born. Unlike other military aspects in the Imperium, the nobility of the Knight houses remains just that, a nobility-focused feudal hierarchy that swears fealty to either the Mechanicum or to Terra. Like the Knights in our history, once they swear fealty, they can be called to aid their respective allegiance in the heat of battle. The ones that swear fealty to Terra are led by the High Monarch, while the ones with the Mechanicum are led by Princeps. The ones with Terra might be sent directly to the front line of war, while the ones with the Mechanicum tend to be sent to protect the Forge world. And the heraldry of these houses
Boom
is
shakalaka.
what you'd expect
Thank
from
you,
a
Freaky
generic
Tiki.
history of knights. Houses pledging allegiances here and there, your run-of-the-mill War of the Roses aesthetic. Except instead of ponies, you have gigantic death machines. These knights can't seem to be piloted by any old person, however. A member of the nobility of any given knight house must go through the ritual of becoming. This ritual involves them sitting on the device used to control the knight, known as the throne.
Yo,
of
got a
Knights.
Sibian! It's a Sibian!
What's wrong with that? I mean,
We
sitting in the
finally
chair
got
for a full
there.
week
Yeah,
sounds
the
pretty great,
ritual
right?
of becoming.
A pilot cannot drive a knight.
becoming.
They can, but it moves about as effective as Ripley from Aliens 2, big, lifter thing. It is, in a sense.
By the way,
a
Ripley
beast that
Scott is one of my favorite directors out there.
must be controlled, and a pilot must merge with it. The mind of the noble is connected to the machine and must fight with the mental
That was a stupid
signatures
one.
and personalities of the prior pilots as well. Everything a knight experiences in battle is felt by the pilot themselves, be it the general movement in the battlefield or damage sustained by the machine itself. If a knight's leg is blown off in battle, the pilot could experience a broken bone in the same spot.
What?
The merging to the machine.
See, this
forever
is where we need
changes
people like Rupert, because that just seems like an oversight. Maybe we shouldn't have the bones break when the
Man, we could make these robots to, not hurt the pilot. I feel like I would be, for my years in the anal rapatorium, I feel like I would be a very good knight myself.
the mentality of the noble.
Haptic
experiences.
feedback turned on.
This connection
I can go
reinforces a
multiples.
strong degree of nobility and honor.
See, if I was in charge, I would have these people I would just have them.
What do you mean these people?
No, I would have the humans.
Beautiful Asian women.
Okay, stop. You know exactly what I mean.
Japanese going for.
Everything's been race talk.
Until
Okay.
the bitter end, as their ancestors' minds are linked.
Syracuse
directly
and
to
his
the night.
army of
The size
Asian
these knights can
Valkyries.
vary, but generally speaking, they stand in the ballpark of 30 to 50 feet tall and are protected by a thick adamantium armor.
Rapatorium
Beyond that,
Rupert?
They have their own unique ion shield
Oni-chan, what does it
generators that
mean?
give them added protection. And when it comes to their looks, the most common pattern across
His
the Imperium is the
Oni-chan
Crystal
warriors.
pattern, and it's honestly the one you're probably thinking about.
He has a million wives.
Next faction, Asians.
To smaller versions like armatures and bigger ones known as the Dominus. As for a loadout, these guys are essentially a violent Mr. Potato Head. Battle cannons, Gatling cannons, heavy flamers, thermal cannons. Up close and personal, how about a gigantic chainsword or a straight up...
That's the Tau. The Tau are
For that empty
Asians.
spot up top, screw it.
That's how they introduce
More
it,
auto
too.
cannons. Maybe add some missiles. Whatever you
The
can
Tau
do to make it as
parentheses.
over the top as possible, you gotta do it. A squire serves a knight serves a lord serves a baron, and a baron serves a monarch. So who does the monarch serve?
The
He serves
Asians.
every subject, from the rudest serf to the members of the court.
It just cuts to the girl.
Chivalric fealty, when ideally practiced, is not a pyramid, but a circle. Ironically, on the surface, night worlds themselves are one of the least grim, dark settings in the galaxy. Reverting to an ancient time with knights and peasants is almost an escapism from the techno hell.
I
of
feel
the
like I
modern
know
Imperium.
Bricky now.
But this, of course, doesn't make it great for everyone.
The knights
It sounds fun
pretty
on
good.
paper to play
Yeah.
a game of knights,
Not bad.
but it's not so fun when you're the peasant of that world. For the knights themselves, the knights give their entire lives to the Throne Mechanicum, and their reality is not their own, as they have to hear the voices of thousands of generations of their ancestors controlling their actions and their lives for
my
as
God.
long as they live. It's a strange dichotomy. When it comes to Warhammer, most to all
that's
jobs tend to be
terrible.
terrible. However, if there was one that could be considered enjoyable, it would be the
Scythian.
pilot of a knight, or a princeps of their larger cousins. While it does contain an egregious amount of hardship to be a knight pilot, you do enjoy a wealth of privilege. A knight pilot is often an asshole who can back it up. The rich noble that, despite his braggadocious behavior, is still very much him, and he will continue to be him. But knights are not the only thing that the Imperium found lost in the stars during their Great Crusade. Due to the circumstances of the Age of Strife, humans were changing and adapting to their new homes they were now isolated on. Some of these humans evolved over thousands of years to adapt to these areas, and they were known as abhumans. Many abhumans found their way into the Imperial Guard or other lesser positions in the Imperium if they were not wiped out immediately for being too different from their human counterparts. But their abilities and appearance vary from planet to planet, and one particular group of abhumans have made quite a name for themselves in the center of the galaxy.
Voltron!
The origins of what will be known as the Kin start at some point during the Dark Age technology, where their ancestors left a planet that is very much Terra and went to the galactic core to mine it of its resources. They brought along with them everything that they would need for a long-term stay, most important of which were the incredible AI-based supercomputers. Be it guidance, technical or philosophical, schematics, or the ability to upload the memories.
Look at
of
that.
this
They don't need servitors. No one needs to be miserable for this.
deceased explorer to gather information from them. These
Intel.
computers
Pause. You know that
It's about to get
Yeah.
awful.
but all of their technology is powered by slavery.
Yeah. It's gonna seem so happy and
Cuts to the
dinky.
Asian woman on the fucking computer.
And they're going to be like, the skeletons are used from the women and they are brought out of their skin and then powered and ground into dust.
essential part of their everyday life.
I'm just waiting for
Especially
it.
That the galactic core is one of the most inhospitable.
They found that the strongest force in the universe is paper cuts on their genitals.
Oh, no.
They call this the paper cutium.
There's always something miserable that happens. Because right now they seem like they're kind of living it up. They got AI power. They're like chill and
Places in the galaxy.
It's just a
It is an
spinning
exceptionally
cylinder of
star-dense
paper.
location full of actualities, black holes, and sitting in a hostile nebula. Whatever that last part means, it is not a safe and
The
easy
blood
place to make a
drones.
living,
Oh,
and this
here it is.
only got worse thanks to the warp storms during the Age of Strife. In
Okay.
order to adapt to this area, these travelers perfected a genetic makeup that
Their
made
only
their
con
future
is
clones
there.
to be be more adept to the area. These future clones would be shorter and more robust than
Dorms.
their ancestors, and the need to procreate would be unnecessary because
Oh.
why risk messing up a good employee when you can just make a new one? These would be known as the squats, and they would all die, except for when they didn't.
Did they make short people and then say, you don't need to procreate? Is that what they did?
Oh my god.
That is
A turbo virgin?
That is insane. You squats, you don't.
And now they are known by a different name.
What?
Most void-faring races have at least one cautionary tale of foolish explorers vanishing amidst its blazing stellar nurseries and strange anomalies. Yet for the leagues of Voton, the galactic core has been home now for millennia. These squat humanoids would begin to establish themselves in the core, and their goals would be the same as their ancestors. Rock and stone! But like, actually kinda, yeah. Whenever one of them would die, they would know that that sucker would need to be uploaded to the machines like their forefathers did. But the original purpose of these machines was lost to time. What was once a technical resource for them turned into a ritual known
Here
as
it goes.
joining the ancestors.
Here it goes. This is where the fucked up shit starts happening.
And the fact that they were clones at this point meant that the same copy of the same individual would be uploaded countlessly. The sheer overuse of these computers and the repeated uploading of redundant data has turned these once powerful supercomputers into your parents' computer after you installed LimeWire on it, and whose 50 Google Chrome tabs definitely contain information they will return to one day. So much corruption that these computers began to develop the makings of a personality of their own. These would be known as the Voton, and the kin, this dwarf-like abhuman of humanity, would revere them. The Voton still operate to this day, but the volume of corruption have made anything outside of their very basic functions highly unpredictable. They
That
may
sounds
not
very
answer a
not
question for
Imperium.
centuries at a time, and if they do provide an answer or data, it has become so corrupted and so incongruent that it takes a literal kin wizard to comprehend it. The kin, much like the dwarves of fantasy, exist nowadays as a mercantile species that constantly work to mine and manufacture. However, their capitalistic desires are dangerous. The biggest crimes a kin can face are being lazy, unproductive,
Okay.
and breaking a contract. Stellar contract.
Okay, so they live in a society where you can be lazy, and so far nothing seems that bad.
No. That laziness is their biggest sin.
Yeah, no,
I
and they're-
completely misunderstood that.
You know, they're like born in the global south. Like, this is bad.
Okay, all right, it's a crime. Laziness is a crime. Okay. Well, what is considered lazy? You know, is it sitting on the couch or is
I'm
it?
sure it's anything but.
Look,
complete
all I get,
optimization.
these guys are virgins that are forced to work all the time, and they worship the computer. They are us. they are human beings. This is terrible.
So far, it seems doable.
Conflicts have broken out over hundreds of years due to the breaking of a deal. So if you signed a contract with a kin, you best stick to it. Because
Guac,
of this,
pull
the
that
kin
up.
have been known to interact with other species in a fairly common manner. This includes humanity, who have met various members of the kin multiple times, but constantly considered them to be all a different species. Famously,
Thank
the
you,
Imperium
Brewmeister.
know that the kin they referred to as the Squats were their own species and were wiped out by the Tyranids. Little did they know, they were still around. The kin are acutely aware of two things. The first is that the humans of the Imperium are deeply terrified of technology, so the sheer existence of the Voton is a secret as well as the truth. This extends also to the Iron Kin, sentient robots that are treated in the same esteem of flesh and blood kin, because kin is kin. The second thing they are aware of is where
I
they're
like
from.
that.
They are fairly confident that
Kin
they
is
are from
kin.
Terra, and they know that if this secret was to be known by the Imperium, that the Imperium might want to take ownership of them and everything they've built. So the more alien they are, the better. Now, this sounds fine and good, right? What could
Yeah.
possibly be wrong with
Yeah.
these guys besides the hyper late stage
here it
space
comes.
capitalism?
Here it is.
We have to go back to their creation. The kin are an entirely clone-based race,
Okay.
made from the computers that are exceptionally difficult to recreate.
That's
These
fine.
machines, the Voton, are becoming more and more unpredictable and derelict.
Okay.
If anything were to happen to these machines, it would be a twofold ending of the kin. New kin cannot be reproduced, reducing their numbers, and the existing kin would have no further purpose, because the end that awaits them would be non-existent. constant. The horror of the kin civilization is that the entire purpose of their lives is to do the best they can at their duty and upload all they know to the Voton, their ancestor cores, join their ancestors. But doing so is actually the thing that is killing these supercomputers in the first place. The ancestors were dead, but through the first truths, their legacy continued. And though their eyes had shut long ago, indeed the ancestors were watching, not with a gaze from eons gone, but with the eyes of every living kin. Each generation was the embodiment of the ancestors cast anew by the Voton.
It sounds like a massive oversight, and they also need a Rupert of their own. Yeah. Like, how do you fuck up the one thing? You know what I mean?
It's not good.
Another doomed society of misery.
It's not good.
Still seems kind of better, though, in my opinion.
Stars died, planets were destroyed, and
Don't get me wrong. I miss Fuckville. I still like Fuckville.
We got to circle back to
But as long as the Voton endured, the ancestors still lived. I do want to end this last bit with an enjoyable quote from one
Part two,
As you may
part
have seen,
two,
millions of
part
Voton are
two.
space dwarves
Orc,
with a
orc,
corporate
orc,
sci-fi motif. But they are
orc.
still very much dwarves. They're squat, they're strong as hell, and they hold serious grudges. This time it's just more about your contracts than anything else. And so because of this, they might treat most things about how you would expect a capitalistic dwarf would treat things.
Yes.
You misunderstand, human. I am not here to debate. I am not here to compromise. What you see as yours, I am taking for my kindred. You want to bargain? Torek, unholster our means of negotiation. As the Great Crusade continued, humanity would find their missing Primarchs, reestablish the locations of all of their various worlds, and finally reclaim what the Emperor was always hoping for. But eventually, all the Emperor sought to build would be his undoing.
A lot of editing
His
went into
original
this.
attempt
Oh,
to have
yeah.
all of the Primarchs lead his great armies and usher humanity into the better ages would end up crumbling down. And we will learn about how the Imperium backslides and the horror of the modern
Thank you,
day
Max and Coy.
40K in part 2.
Wow.
I will see you very soon.
Jesus.
Thank you so much for watching.
Damn, Bricky, that was good. That was good. That was damn.
Damn, Bricky.
Holy shit! What a fucking video, man. What a fucking video. That is.
Corn is not pleased. Corn must have more violence. Corn.
Damn.
My thirst is endless. You guys are both fried.
No. I'm invincible. I'm fucking invincible.
You don't have the willpower.
No,
to
he
join the
listen.
Space
He doesn't have part 2 out. He doesn't have part
You
2.
never had the makings of a space marine.
Oh, part 2 is only 1 hour. No, I'm unfazed. I'm unfazed. You know, I just don't want to drag anybody with me. You know.
Corn demands more slaughter.
I really am curious about the orcs.
Well, it's right there in part 2. Do you just want to watch orcs? We can just watch orcs.
Yes. Okay. I'm down to just watch
Let's
orcs because
it's
I am
part
really
2.
curious about orcs, but I
Part
am
2.
really curious about Tau as well.
All right, it's right over there. It's part 2.
Where? Which one?
That one.
This one?
Yeah. Orcs demand slaughter.
Wait, no. This is the old one.
What?
This is the old one. We need the remake. We need re-explained. Re-explained.
Oh fuck.
In the kind.
There is the link in chat.
This video is part 2 in a 2-part series on
All right,
every
pause.
faction.
Yep.
Now scroll through and look for orcs,
Okay.
and we'll watch the rest tomorrow.
Chaos Space Marines.
Yeah, those are my guys right there.
Yeah, Dark Mechanicum. Adaptus. Orcs. All right, baby, here we go.
Chaos Space Marines are my boys.
They do look badass. Chaos Space Marines do look badass.
So those are the ones that fight for. Those are the World Eaters. They're
Yeah.
the ones that fight for fucking corn.
Close. In the dark ages of the stars and in a river of
I'm very
misery,
curious to
there's
see what the
one
fuck goes on
faction
here.
having a cracking old time. The galaxy sees them as savages, yet they have already figured out the questions of the universe. Their numbers are uncountable. Their technology
Apparently the orcs just have such fun
and yet
lore.
their violence is so very green. I am, of course, talking about the The orcs are the pinnacle of creation. For them, the great struggle is won. They have evolved a society which knows no stress or angst. Who are we to judge them? We Eldar who have failed, or the humans on the road?
We sound
to
like the
ruin
aliens in
their
Toy
time?
Story.
And why? Because we saw answers to questions that an orc wouldn't even bother to ask.
Base.
We see a culture that is strong and
Himbo
despises
faction.
it as crude. During the war in heaven, the old ones were doing their best to spawn as many combatants to their cause as possible by seeding the galaxy in a specialized sense. The Eldar were made to be a precise and tactical species
Yes.
to fight off the Catan and the Necrons. But another prominent species was made by them as well. The Krork were warriors clad in ornate armor with more dangerous weaponry. However, things changed, and these warriors changed, and the Krork are no more. They are now known as the boys, the lads, the mates, the orcs. An orc in 40k looks like an orc in most other fantasy media. Hulking, warlike monstrosities with big teeth and worse attitudes. However, unlike the more Tolkien-esque forms of these creatures, the devastating nature of the orcs is in their biology. Unlike most species in the galaxy, the orcs are actually a type of fungus. This fungus itself comes in various forms. The small goblin-like Gretchen and snotlings are a part of this fungal ecosystem as well,
Snotlings!
and also the squigs, which can be used for basically anything. But regardless of what is a part of the fungal system, all of them are born from spores that land on the ground and grow. As they travel around the galaxy, they drop spores literally everywhere. And when an orc dies, and they drop tons of fungal spores that allows for their numbers to be replenished over a period of time. Because of this, orcs are not only extremely prominent across the galaxy, but they are exceptionally resilient due to their growing cycle. Even if one orc lands on a planet, it will be nearly impossible to get rid of all of the orc presence unless the planet itself is completely destroyed. And even then, they might find a way to survive. Due to their fungal nature, orcs don't really stop growing, and the more long-lived an orc is, the bigger they get, and the more orc fights, the bigger they get. Of course, since they're constantly getting into scraps, an orc's lifespan isn't necessarily that long, so the bigger orcs are harder to find. Though alongside this, however, they are a tribe-based species that is comprised of warbands, and the biggest and the strongest orc leads the warband known as the War Boss. At the bottom end of the orc tribal system are the Gretchens and the Snotlings. These members act as servants and slaves of the orcs, and sometimes their actual ammunition, despite being a bit smarter and more cunning than their bigger brethren. Because in orc culture, the biggest is the boss. The smallest gets picked on and thrown around. Beyond the warbands and the tribes, orcs also belong to a specific clan. Tribes constantly shatter and rebuild, but the clans do not. They are, in a sense, a psychological state of being for any given orc, and gives an orc their specific character and traits. And to make things easier, these clans are also color-coded, so that's very easy to tell what orc does what. Though there are many clans out there, 6 of them are the most prominent and well-known. The Bad Moons are essentially the merchants and have a lot of money because their currency is teeth, and they grow teeth faster than any others. The Blood Axes are the stealth units, and by stealth it means like slightly more quiet than the others, and they have a love for LARPing as humies. Death Skulls are the scavengers, and the Goths are the close combat specialists. And on the 2 ends of the spectrum, we also have the tech-savvy Evil Sons, and the more traditionalist and tribal Snakebites. Another major facet of orcs is their religious beliefs. They believe in 2 gods, Gork and Mork. Gork is cunningly brutal and Mork is brutally cunning. The difference between them, according to orcs, is that Mork hits you when you aren't looking and Gork hits you when you are. There's a lot of confusion as to which one is which, and this results in a lot of infights. In other species, this would be considered a sort of religious conflict, but for the orcs, it's just another excuse to fight. I have a quote here,
awesome.
but I don't really do a good orc voice. So I'm going to get my co-host of That's Ridiculous to read this one, and I'll try to lip sync it.
Oh, he's more cunning in a grot and more killy than a dread. The boys that follow me can't be beat. On Piscina, we jumped the Marine boys, and our boss pose was covered in
We jumped the Marine boys.
From the dead ends. We burned their port and killed their bosses and left nothing but ruins behind. I'm Warlord Gezgul Mac Uruk-Drucker, and I speak with the word of the gods. We's gonna stop the universe flat and kill anything what fights back. We's gonna do this, cause we're orcs, and we was made to fight and win.
Oh, I fucking love him.
Fighting is the biggest aspect of.
I think Wake might be an orc.
That is sick.
I just appreciate they're the only people
Simple.
with optimism. No. It's that there's like belief in something, like the possibility of good transpiring.
Yeah.
Everyone else knows that they exist in one unforgiving meat grinder, that they're all just meant to be blended into fucking esoteric soup fed to an old god.
Yeah.
These guys are like, we good, go hard.
Yeah. It's
And either you're cunningly strong or strongly cunning.
It's essentially their life's purpose. They are genetically hardwired to get into battles and scraps with enemies that can feel pain. The
Speed
more
Freaks
they
is an
fight,
orc
the
game.
bigger they get. This, combined with them getting bigger over time, means that some of the biggest and baddest orcs of all time have been notably gigantic. The Beast, as he was known, was about the size of an imperial knight. If an orc runs out of other enemies to fight, they will immediately start infighting to
they don't have it. They're fungus.
For example, in the Warp, a planet exists where a band of orcs are in a constant state of war and battle, and have been for an improbably long amount of time, strictly because how much Cord enjoys himself watching it. For some, being trapped in a perpetual war planet for all eternity would be a fate worse than death, but to the boys, this is heaven. In the event of a particularly big battle, a massive amount of tribes and warbands will unite
I like
what is
that.
known as the WAR. The concept of a WAR covers a few bases. The first is the group aspect of the massive green tidal wave of orcs fighting for the same cause, the cause being the second base. But the most prominent aspect of the WAR is the psychic aspect of it. Remember how the old ones made the Eldar and all the Eldar are psychic?
Yeah.
Well, the orcs are too, kinda, but just not as much. Only a little bit of it. And they often don't know how to use it and frankly don't care. But a huge gathering of orcs generates a psychic field that allows orcs to be more organized, dangerous, and dedicated to the war-based cause.
Wow.
However, the true extent of the psychic energy and its usage is relatively unknown, but that doesn't matter considering the outcome 90% of the time. In a similar sense, their ragtag technology and weaponry is also a mystery to most who encounter it purely because of that WA energy. The technology the orcs use seem to be held together with duct tape and plastic glue, and crude doesn't even begin to describe it. Their guns seem to have an inordinate amount of ammunition and
Yo, what game is
firepower,
that?
and they are seemingly able to put things together on
Warhammer
the fly
Skulls?
in the middle of combat. The Imperium is of the mind that orcs' weapons and machinery only work due to their innate
Is that like a Mario
ability.
Kart? Oh, that's
Realistically,
Speed Freaks.
orc gear hardly works
Speed
in
Freaks?
the first place. Weapons
That
blow
looks
up in a
cute.
Bugs Bunny-esque manner all the time, and their war buggies can
Yeah, we
collapse
should-
in
we
the
should dig
middle
into
of
some
battle.
Speed
Just
Freaks.
because it works a handful of times does not mean it's an effective weapon. But this doesn't stop the orcs and their green tide. To really understand the power of the WA energy, orcs can operate purely off of belief. Now, a misconception is that
that's so
orcs
cool.
believe something is real and it happens. But that isn't true, because that's just one orc. However, there's never one orc. There's normally a few billion orcs together, and if they all believe something is true, the warp will tend to respond with a positive green light.
Damn.
Sometimes.
Look at
do
these little idiots.
the red ones go faster? Well, with enough orcs, yeah. How does an orc buggy with an engine block that's just a boulder with vroom vroom written in chalk work? Who cares? Orcs breathing on a ship with a hull breach? Go ahead. An orc went back in time to kill a version of himself so he could have 2 of his favorite weapons. It is shenanigans. Because of their actions and aesthetic, the orcs tend to be presented in a comic relief sense in a lot of media, particularly the media from their perspective. They are bumbling and loud and goofy British football hooligans, and they say silly things and act in silly ways. But to the citizens of the Imperium, the orcs are far from funny. They are violent and irrational creatures that...
They're literally those guys that are like, Madonna, I got your DVDs.
Yeah, they are.
We're going to be responding to it.
Take humans for punching bags, slaves, or ultimately dinner. They have no moral compass and are violent and brutal killers that know nothing else. They are genetically designed to be a violent species that was capable of beating back the Necrons and the Catan.
Wow.
And if the orcs were ever able to unify under one banner, they would be utterly unstoppable.
Damn.
However, due to their aggressive nature, their organizational skills are non-existent, and they tend to just beat each other up for the fun of it. All that exists in the mind of an orc is fighting, and nothing else. If they wipe out their enemies, they will inevitably wipe themselves out as well. They are a brutal Ouroboros doomed to an endless war cycle, but to an orc, why does it matter? If they fight and they win, they win. If they fight and they die, it was a good fight. Now that the Xenos armies are growing in strength and more are threatening the safety of the Imperium.
That was the orcs.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look, they're like collectivist chads.
Yeah.
That was good shit. That was good shit.
That was damn good.
Orc.
Guys, we're going to have to hit the towel another time. I know. There's Chaos Marines. There's Tau. There's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of good ones. But I had a lot of fun. I really did. Oh. Guys, nerds. Oh, man. I had so much fun. Woo! I'd like to thank Willneff so much for sitting down for so long. I'd like to thank my good friend Wake Wilder here for being here for so long. I'd like to give a shout out to Finn for being here for so long as well.
But not as long.
But not as long.
He didn't do as much.
I did waste his time a little bit at the beginning, but guys, I had fun. 40K Friday was huge and it was fun. And I had so much fun learning about it. My head is in that world now. That was a lot of fun. And I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Apparently, you guys all know everything about 40K. So, really cool to see ya. That was sick. What's the name of the guy who did the videos? His name is Bricky. I'll link this in chat. Highly recommended. I wouldn't mind. Like, I kind of want to watch this stuff. I always watch lore videos when I go to bed. And so this might fit that kind of shit that I love watching. I love this stuff. I had so much fun, guys. This was so much fun. Thank you for such a great stream. I'm very thankful to be doing this. Thank you so much for the support. And yeah, yeah, it was great.
Oh no, Peach ruined her mouth guard.
Why?
She just
It's like folded in. Thank you guys very much for everything. We will be gone. I will be calling it tonight. And I will say thank you so much. And thank you again for surpassing 2,700 subs. This was a lot of fun. And I'm trying to think of a 40K quote. What's one 40K quote that I end with? My skin.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne.
Heresy. Do or do not, there is no try. What? Is that Star Wars? In the grim dark, whatever there is, only something or other. Wow. Skulls for the skull throne. All right, guys. No peace till Brooklyn. Thank you guys very much for an amazing night. And thank you to everyone who loves 40K for coming in and watching, hanging. You guys know everything about it. And it was so fun just seeing you guys watch us like learn about all this. It was fun. You guys were really funny tonight. And thank you so much. If you have any good bits, any good screenshots, you can post them in the Discord, which we've been using. We have stream posting and we got clips in there and also just great community hangout. So thank you guys so much. And I will be going bye-bye now. Thank you so much for everything. And good night, everybody. Have a very good Friday, a 40K Friday.
Yeah, bro, we should go get some of these right here.
Oh.
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 Oh, wow.
Good night, everybody.